the unending night shall but still speak. Prophecy gave rise. I led the foe with burning light. I bled for faith through endless fight. I heard the voice that none could find. I chose to break their God's design. Sunlight shall lead this in the world. Crimson hands we march in silence. Sunlight shall bring me to the stand on cloud. It's the storm, right of flame. Shine far like coals, burn as we falls. Steel shall split the dark. We ride with roaring flame. Strike without fear. We fight with the flame. Rise for crossways. Burn as we'll save. Fire shall mark the brave. We rise with roaring flame. Strike without fear. We fight, we brave. Dawn carves my name in grave. Don't fear the black-eyed road. Don't blink at foe. Don't let the cold grow. It is all I know. Shine far like coals, burn as we falls. Steel shall split the dark. We ride with roaring flame. Strike without fear. We fight with the flame. Rise for crossways. Burn as we'll save. Fire shall mark the praise. We rise with roaring flame. Strike without fear. We fight, we brave. Dawn carves my name in
home. Sorry I'm so...
Nagi, you're so late!
Sorry. But look what I got.
Whoa! Hot pot! Hot pot! Wait, Nagi, where are your glasses?
Hello, can I hear myself on Twitch? I can I hear myself on YouTube? YouTube is always late, isn't it? There we go. YouTube Stream Manager is always a few minutes, well, no, not a few minutes, sorry, a few seconds late. I should not exaggerate there, but hello. Let me activate my webcam. Getting flashbanged in 3, 2. Well, I miscounted. I got flashbanged immediately. That's on me. Now, please, little webcam, focus on me. I am the subject of the focus here. Yes, you can do it. I believe in you. Come on, you're almost there. I still know. Why aren't you working? Are you focusing on my microphone or something? What are you doing? I think it's settled. Aha. I think it's settled. There we go. Hello, and welcome to the stream. I hope you guys are doing well. Let me see. What do I need? I need to put this there. This there. My chat. Hello Swevy, hello Ktosh, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well, guys. How have your pulls been? Well, I know that Swevy, you stopped playing Genshin for a while. You said you were taking a break, but I see that Ktosh is saying, imagine pulling Columbina for Kaching. I mean, you can. I can't say that it will be the best, but you can. Technically speaking, you can do whatever you want, Ktosh, and I do wish you good luck on your Columbina pulls. I'm trying to genuinely think of a proper team for Kaching with Columbina. I guess maybe some kind of either mix of aggravate blue. Yeah, no, that wouldn't work. Nah. No, I guess it would mostly be a, no, it could work. Yeah, you could go Hyper Bloom, Aggravate, Kaching, but with lunar reactions. Although, from my understanding, if you don't have Lauma, Lunar Bloom is not really that great with Columbina. If Columbina is the only one in your team like that, it won't exactly be great. Without Lauma, but if you do have Lauma, Columbina does go with the Lunar Blooms, and mostly, you know, basically it's all to say that Columbina and Lauma have great synergy together, but without Lauma it kind of becomes shit. Kind of. But for Kaching specifically, I guess, yeah, you could do a weird mix. I mean, it all depends. Are you talking about doing endgame content, or are you talking about doing something else? Because, like, I already have a team plan for Columbina, if Columbina does decide to show up, which I hope she does, on my account, I mean. And that team is Zhongli, Flins, Columbina, and maybe Nahida. Because, basically, that team is all the lunar reactions. Because all of these elements can kind of react together. Like, you can get hydrocrystallized thanks to Zhongli and Columbina. You can get blooms thanks to Columbina and Nahida, and you can get Electro Charge thanks to Flynn's and Columbina. I think it should work. There might be a bit of a few finicky things about the elemental auras on the enemy, so I haven't tried it yet, but I kind of want to, just to see how it goes, you know? It's just all the lunar reactions in one package. Well, all the lunar reactions that exist at this time, specifically. Yeah, I'm mostly gonna use her for my future Flynns, but I'm gonna also try her with Kaching. Okay. I mean, Flynn's will be the best teammate. Well, technically speaking, from what I saw of I Want to Lose Gaming's videos and streams, Columbina's current best partner is Ineffa. As weird as it may sound, but Ineffa plus Columbina makes for one of the best and strongest wheelchair teams or wheelchair core in the game at this time. So yeah, I mean, you don't have to pull Ineffa, but she is a good boost for Flynn's, specifically, which is why I'm going for her, and she actually grew on me over time. I find her funny. Yeah, she's a big boost for Flynn's, and she synergizes really, really well with Columbina. So just keep that in mind. I'm not saying you have to do it. I think Columbina plus Flynn's as a core will work just fine. It's just if you want to take it to even higher heights, having Ineffa apparently seems to be the way to go. But yeah, I do wish you good luck. I'm assuming you haven't pulled yet, right? I'm not pulling clankers even if it boosts my main. No, we can't start the stream with clanker racism. No. I mean, I say that, but even I think I titled my stream We're Wishing for the Moon and maybe the Clanker 2, I think. Where do I see my stream's name? Ah, yes. We're Wishing for the Moon and maybe the Clanker 2. Yeah, that is what I titled my stream. So yeah, I suppose I am part of the problem calling them clankers. But it is a funny word. It is a funny name to give them. But I shall be. I mean, I don't know if I'll be able to try and pull for the clanker for Ineffa, because I think I'm at like 50 pity and I have about 90 to 100 pulls saved. So I should be able to at least get Columbina, but yeah, I'm really not sure for Ineffa. Basically, the way I see Ineffa is if I get her early, then great. If I don't get her at all, then I'm just building pity for the next character I want. And if I lose the 50-50, same thing. I will keep that 50 that guaranteed for later for either Varka or Nicole, because those are the two main characters that I truly want. I think Nicole is my number one. Varka is a close second, and Alice is third in order of what I want the most out of the future characters. And then there are some other characters that were teased. You know, Hoyo showed us some of these characters' silhouettes, and they showed Varka and Nicole. Those two we could recognize very easily. I don't think I recognized any of the others. And more importantly, Alice was missing from the list. I mean, there was an empty spot where you could fit another silhouette, but for some reason they left it empty. So I don't know if that is for Alice later, and for some reason they don't want to show her, even though we already know what she looks like because they've already shown her 3D model in game. Yeah, okay, so it probably isn't Alice, I guess. But yeah, anyway, still doing the update. I'm around 40 to 50 pity with a 50-50 again, so I guess I will probably lose. Don't be defeatist, don't be pessimistic. You might actually win, who knows? And brother, I've lost my last two 50-50s in Genshin Impact. So either, I think I think that means I have a higher chance of capturing Radiance, right? If I do lose the 50-50 this time. Well, yeah. If I lose the 50-50 this time, I might get capturing Radiance. But I also might not, because I watched Slice's stream this morning, because I woke up way too early and couldn't sleep, but that's another problem entirely. But the point is, I was watching his stream today, and he was doing a polling session for viewers, and my god, his polling session was abysmal. His luck was really trash. Poor guy. It must have been one difficult stream to go through, given the amount of accounts he bricked. I mean, he didn't do it on purpose or anything like that. It's not his fault, you know. It's just luck at the end of the day. But yeah, bro like lost 4 50-50s in a row on the first account, because the first account wanted a C6 Columbina. Same thing with the second account. Like, everything had gone to shit, unfortunately. So yeah, while it is kind of sad, it can happen. So I don't know where, if I should be optimistic or if I should just pray that I don't lose as well. So, I suppose there is only one way to find out. And hello Zenny, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I lose my 50-50 too, don't worry. I mean, I'm not worried, I just wish for you to not lose, you know? Winning usually seems nice. So I wish for you to win, but I can't exactly do anything to bless you in particular. Like, I don't have some kind of ritual or anything like that in mind. It's just, you know, yeah, all I can do is wish you luck, and then time will tell. I mean, it's not like I actually want Columbina or something, she's just OP, not gonna lie. Oh really? You don't actually want her specifically for who she is, you just want, what do you call that? You just want her for meta reasons. I mean, why not? I mean, you can have any kind of reason to pull for any character, really. So, well, I still wish you luck, Ktosh. And hello, Muhammad. I hope I'm pronouncing your name properly, but hello to you and welcome to the stream. And you said I am back to being a peasant. What does that mean? What do you mean you're back to being a peasant? It's not like I want her anyways. Ah, Zenny, you don't want her either. Oh my god. So much Columbina hate. I'm just kidding. Yeah, you guys are not hating on her. But you guys don't want Columbina at all? I mean, not at all, but like, or maybe I will get Ineffa, I don't know. It's Ktosh. Oh, Ktosh! Would you have an account where you're called Muhammad? Okay, why not? But why did you go on YouTube side now, all of a sudden? For some reason. I'm kind of confused, but okay. Anyway, you do you. Or maybe I'll get an Ineffa. Honestly, you can go for either. If it is for your Flins specifically, you can go for either one of them. Columbina is apparently more versatile, so you can use her in more different teams. But Ineffa is a big boost for Flint. So honestly, it's kind of a toss-up between the two. I think in terms of overall account value, Columbina is better because of her versatility. But honestly, like I said, you can go for either one. Well, I wish you luck, regardless of whether you pull for the Moon or the Clanker. Promise your firstborn to win the 50-50. But, Swevy, you do know that I don't particularly want children, right? So can I still promise my firstborn to Hoyo, win the 50-50, but then nothing happens because I don't have children? And right now I'm single, so it's not like I can have a child. So does the deal still work? Does it still stand? Ineffa would be nice. You want Ineffa, Zenny? Do you have Flins, by any chance? Like I said, Ineffa, big boost to Flins. Overall, she is a very comfortable character to play with. from my understanding. And from what I Win to Lose Gaming mentioned, playing Flynn's Columbina and Ineffa together is really satisfying. I can't attest to that because I have neither Columbina nor do I have Ineffa yet. Hopefully I will manage to get both of them today. But the fact is that apparently it is very satisfying to play, and it is somewhat easy to play. Somewhat. I mean, there was a bit of a caveat in what he said, and he mentioned that you can optimize things if you want, which does make it a bit difficult to play, but you don't exactly have to. You can if you want. Which is lagging. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, well, I don't think I can do anything about it. Nah. I'm not dropping frames on my side, so it must be a Twitch thing or maybe your own connection. Like, I want her, but I wouldn't spend 90 pulls to get her. You... Okay. How many pulls are you willing to spend, then, I wonder? Yeah, but if I get Ineffa, I won't have to farm artifacts for her, because I have a 4-piece Gilded Dreams, which I haven't used for weeks. I mean... You might want to go through different permutations, but for Ineffa specifically, her best in slot artifact would be the... Oh, fuck, I forgot what it was called. Let me check this for a second. Give me a sec. I don't remember what the name of it was, but it's the last, not the Nod-Krai artifact that came out with this patch, but the one before. What is it? Artifact set. Silken's Moon Serenade. I suppose you can... Oh, you can also use Gilded Dreams for general... for personal damage. Huh. Ah, but you can use the Gilded Dreams if you have another character equipped with Silken's Moon Serenade. Well, technically speaking, you can do whatever the fuck you want. You can be like Gamer and have very strange builds. But the fact is that it is still her best in slot personally, if no one else has it. You know, Silken's Moon, sorry, is kind of like Deepwood Memories, right? You kind of want to have, in a lunar comp, you kind of want to have at least one character wearing that shit. And specifically a Nod-Krai character that can trigger its bonuses. So yeah, you might have to still farm for her. Yeah, would probably be okay, just need a sacrifice of an untainted soul. How you get that soul is irrelevant. Ah, so I can... Wait, can I just promise someone else's child then? If I have parents in chat that want to get rid of their children, please let me know. I shall promise their soul to HoYoVerse. Oh man, please don't tell me you guys want to sell your children. That would be bad. I don't think I have that many parents in chat, do I? Usually, I mean. Kiwi is definitely a parent that I know. But I think most of you are not parents usually, right? I believe. I'm not entirely sure. We've never really broached the subject, but I think most of you can't help me here and sacrifice your children for me. You're to sacrifice my soul to the moon? Well, I mean, is it truly a sacrifice, Zenny? If the moon is nice, right? Columbina is supposed to be a cute potato, basically, right? So, if you give her your soul, but since she's nice, wouldn't she just give it back to you, right? She just wants to know that you're willing to give her your soul, but at the end of the day, she might not use it or something. I don't really know how you use a soul or what you do with someone else's soul. Like, I'm not sure, but I'm trying to find a better scenario for you. If she doesn't come at 75 pity or before, I'm trying for Ineffa. You're on a 50-50, right? Or not? I am on a 50-50 as well, yes. Yeah, I am indeed on a 50-50. I should have kept my guaranteed. I should have not pulled for Durin. Durin is a huge regret for me. Like I said before, he's useful, but yeah, his design just doesn't do it for me. Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention, I finally finished his quest. I didn't finish recording it, so there won't be videos on it, I'm afraid. It's just that I will say that much. The quest was nice, it was interesting, a tad bit long, because there was a lot of repeats from what we had already experienced before, but it was an interesting and nice quest. However, I did not enjoy that quest as much as I would have, because I was pissed at the fact that it was time-gated. It really annoyed the fuck out of me, the fact that they time-gated the quest, and you needed to do like about 30 to 45 minutes every day for 5 days. Because that was not convenient for me, especially for recording purposes and stuff like that. That was just not convenient for me. And just in general, I've said this many times before, but I hate when a game forces me to play it and doesn't give me the freedom to do what I want. Like, if I want to play 2 hours for 2 hours straight, I should be able to play for 2 hours straight. If I want to play for 6 hours straight, I should be able to play for 6 hours straight. I understand the whole point of the stamina system, why not? I don't like it, but I'm okay with it. But for stories, that really pisses me off. Because honestly, the fact that you had to wait 24 hours to do the next part of the quest added nothing to the storytelling. It meant nothing. There was no reason. The only reason why you had to wait 24 hours was because Alice said that the magic ink we were using in the quest needed to dry. You could remove that voice line, that dialogue line from the story, it would change absolutely nothing. So why? Why make it less convenient for people? Why restrain their freedom to play the game however they want, you know? Sorry, I didn't mean to go back on that old rant, but I finished the quest yesterday, and like I said, I think I would have enjoyed it way more had it not been restrained by time gating it like that. On top of that, I would probably have done it on stream, so it would have been even more fun because, you know, we could have talked about things, especially because there were some interesting lore plot points in there. But yeah, point is, why restrain the player's freedom? That is a concept that Hoyo keeps doing time and time again, and we talked about it on the Discord server, and I genuinely do not understand why they do it. Because it costs them nothing. Like, you can't tell me that time gating Durin's quest would bring them more money or something like that. No. I refuse to believe it. Unless someone shows me evidence or something, I refuse to believe that this was a marketing decision. Maybe it was a storytelling decision, but and maybe I am missing the point, but for me, in terms of storytelling, this was utterly useless. Xiangling clears, not gonna lie. Yeah, Xiangling does work, but I don't like Xiangling. I don't like playing her. I hate her energy issues. It's just a massive pain. So Durin is definitely great because that means I can replace her with him. And I am very much fine with that. I genuinely just dislike Xiangling's gameplay. So being able to replace her is a blessing for me, I would say. But the fact is that, he is replaceable, definitely. I mean, Durin, he can be easily replaced with Xiangling, and most people do have Xiangling, so it works. But yeah, basically, Durin for me was the lesser of the two evils. I'm not saying that Xiangling is evil, but I just don't like... I mean, I don't mind her character, her personality and all that. I don't like her design, and I don't like her energy issues. I mean, she doesn't have energy issues as long as you slap enough energy recharge on her, but it's just not that interesting, honestly. Guys, I know we've only been yapping for 33 minutes, but I am already going to launch the game because we have quite a lot to do today. I would like to start the main quest, of course, but more importantly, we have to pull for Columbina. Hopefully we can get her, right? I also want to pull for Ineffa. I'm not going to spend money today because if I have to spend money, it will be for Varka or Nicole. I don't plan on spending money for Columbina or Ineffa. So if we can get both, that's amazing, and I will be very happy. If we can't, well, that's life, I suppose. And on top of that, I will be what do you call that? I will be doing some standard polls because I saw we have 75 polls on the standard banner. So that will give me some glitter, right? Some star glitter that we might be able to use if we have to for Columbina and Ineffa. So we'll see. We'll see how things go. But we do have a lot to do, and I do wish to build Columbina so that we can use her during the quest. And interesting. Why is the lurk command not working? It should be working. Okay, so Okay, so some commands work, but for some reason the lurk command doesn't work. That's strange. Give me a sec, Tosh. Let me check what's wrong here. Actions. Push commands, YouTube commands. I don't know. I don't know why the lurk command is not working on YouTube. Let me check. Just to see what happens. Action, pending actions. There you go. Let me see if something happens there. Yeah? Oh, okay. So it does work. I don't know why it didn't work for you, Tosh. I guess maybe my bot doesn't like you or something. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I genuinely don't know why it didn't work for you before. It is what it is. But now it's working. Happy lurking to you, and like I said, good luck to you on your Columbina pulls. I hope you get her, or Ineffa, depending on which one you decide to go for. Oh, you must be rich in Genshin? Do you mean in terms of Mora? Not really. I'm sitting at around 7 to 8 million Moras, I think. Yeah, 7.5 million Mora. Because I had to farm for it. I'm not exactly, like, rich in the game. No, unfortunately so. I used to have like 20 million Mora, but then I built 3 or 4 characters in a row. 3 in the same patch and then another one in another patch. And ever since then, I've been constantly grinding for money because I don't have enough. Anyways, I'm gonna head off, need to go to bed and wake up early for my interview. Good luck for your interview tomorrow. Good luck for your pulls as well. Good luck for everything, Zenny. More importantly, I hope you rest well because I think you would probably want to be well rested for your interview. So I hope you rest well. I hope you have beautiful, sweet dreams of Columbina and her feet and her floating around you and making cute moon noises or something, I think. Anyway, I wish you a good night, Zenny, and thank you for being here. I have 20k, by the way, after building Veresa and Yansan. I had 471 at some point, goddamn. Okay, I have been that poor before in Genshin, though it's been a while since I've dropped that low. Feet, pics, lol. Typical owl? What do you mean typical owl? I'm not into feet. That's not my thing. I'm into tall women with the ties, or like a suit, wearing a suit, kind of like Arlecchino or Clorinde. Clorinde is a great example. So no feed for me, but all the feed for you, if that is what you want. By the way, do you guys want to see something spooky? I've just launched the game, and because of the way I paused in the game, Paimon is kind of scary. She's behind a ghost, but it kind of looks scary. It's kind of dumb, but yeah. It's just that I paused the game with Flynn's and his, his idle animation and all of that. Okay, we are in the game. Yes, I'm rocking this weird-ass team with Yehoda, Durin. Yelan is more for because she's pretty and because she zooms, right? She's a zoomer, which we love. And Flynn's just because lunar reactions are quite nice. But it is still called Unhappy Owl TV. The team, I mean. Yeah, I'm still unhappy about this team. This is the team I have prepared for Columbina. I called it Moon Goes Boom. Because, like I said, I want all the lunar reaction. I'm probably going to remove Yelan from this team to put Columbina in. But this is just, kind of a funny team. I don't think it will work all that well. But I still want to try it. You know what? Let me deploy that team, actually. There we go. Although if we get Ineffa, we will play with Ineffa. That being said, I have no materials prepared for Ineffa. Can I go to see the moon? Ah, yes, I can. Okay. Jealous of your 12 millisecond ping. Ah, wait, I just went up to 13. To be fair, I have a very good internet connection. I am very happy. What the fuck is this? No. I know. I just wanted to go here to pull for her. Okay, first I will finish replying to you, Zenny. I have a very good internet connection. I have a fiber optic connection, and I'm just lucky. Because I didn't always have such a connection. And I grew up in times where 512 kilobytes per second was the norm, right? Nowadays, we have much faster connections, but I have seen the entire evolution of internet connection. And I have reached its peak, which I'm very happy about. And I hope that one day you will have that too. I don't know how good it is in Australia. Because I know, for instance, like Kiwi and a lot of other Americans from the United States, they have issues with their internet service providers. And like, I know that my brother also has issues, but in Germany, like he mentioned that the German fiber optic network was not great compared to that of France. Swivy said, I've heard it's bad in Australia. Well, fuck. Daddy, I'm sorry for you if that's the case. The owner that made internet didn't know what he was doing. Oh, do you mean the owner of your apartment or something didn't know what they were doing, so, like, your internet connection is shit? Ah, fuck that, man. But, I mean, can't you ask them to upgrade... Wait, is it done by your owner? The owner of the... of your landlord, basically? Not the owner of your landlord, that makes no sense. But is it done by your landlord? Because for me, when they came to install the fiber optic connection, basically, since I live in an apartment building, the neighbors association, I forget the actual name of that thing, but you know, where all the owners of apartments in this building decided they wanted fiber optic connection, so they installed it. And later down the line, my internet service provider, my ISP, said, hey, by the way, do you want fiber optic connection? Not for free, but you can upgrade for free without having to pay. And I was like, yeah, sure, give it to me. And basically, they used the already installed fiber optic connection to drag one of their cables into my apartment. Equip Electro MC for luck, trust. I am too lazy to do that. If they had an easy way to switch the MC... Oh, by the way, yes, I forgot about this thing. But we can't get it yet. We need to finish the story first. But Dendro is not... the green is not great on this. Oh, man. I think what would look best would probably be Hydro. Oh, man. I don't really want to use Hydro, Traveler. Oh, well. But if we had an easy way to toggle between elements for the Traveler, I would. Having to go to the... what do you call that? To the statue and the whole stupid animation that it plays. Like, I mean, the first time around, it's fun, it's nice, but when you have to do it every single goddamn time, it's just a pain in the ass. So I refuse. If Columbina truly loves the Traveler, she should love him both as a Dendro Traveler, Hydro Traveler, Electro Traveler, Pyro Traveler, whatever Traveler it may be. She should love him regardless, right? Use the Miliastra character then? Ktosh, I have bad news. I do not have a Miliastra character. If you want to take a look at my roster, as you can see, I do not have the Miliastra Wonderland character. I've never played through that game mode. I gave up on this thing. I was not particularly interested in the game mode ever, and I never tried it, so I never unlocked the Mannequina. Or Mannequin, I guess, is that for the dude, I suppose. Depends on what internet provider it is, but all of them are shit anyways, so it doesn't really matter. We have bad enough internet, to be honest, slow as fuck. Ah, man, I wish things... like some things in France, for instance, like in my opinion, we have a solid fiber optic network in France. I'm not saying it's perfect. We do have issues and all of that. I personally haven't had issues that much, usually, with my ISP, so I'm very happy about that. I'm lucky, and I count my blessings and all of that. But overall, I would say we have a better network than other countries. I just wish, you know, other people could enjoy it as well. Why is your Kaching level so low? It's level 80, I think. I never took the time to level 90 her. I wanted to do it, but I just didn't have the resources because I was always trying to build someone else. And I haven't really played Kaching in ages. I mean, I do use her from time to time in the, what do you call that? In the Imaginarium Theater, but usually I use her in the very first few stages because she's basically just a sacrifice to be used in the first few stages because they are easier. No, I didn't want to go to the shop. I suppose, should I buy his outfit now? Because I have prepared, as you can see, I have spent some money to buy his outfit. This man looks immaculate. The tie. This man looks amazing. I love the drip. This skin is amazing. I absolutely love this skin. Anyway, not the point. But I don't know if I should buy his skin now, or if I should buy it later when we actually do his little quest. Because I remember we did there was a quest, you know, for Yelan's skin. Where is Yelan? Yelan is here. There was a quest for her skin, and it lasted us about an entire stream, I think. It was a shorter stream than usual, but it was more or less the usual length of stream. So I'm wondering if we should do his quest and buy the skin then, because we would, you know, what do you call that? I would use Nouvellette during the quest, whatever it may be. If I remember correctly, Al likes anything in a suit. Yeah, that's basically it, Mzedi. You have pinned down my my usual taste in characters. I mean, there is a reason why I main Risley, right? Where is he? Where's my boy? My cryo boy. There you go. Bro has a tie. There is a reason why I love Clorinde. She doesn't wear a tie, but she has an official suit, you know. She's very formal and all of that. Kaching skin clears. Kaching's skin is pretty good, I would say. Where is she? I don't have it, though, because when I started playing the game... oh, no, you still had to buy it, right? Yeah, it's a pretty decent skin. It's a pretty good looking skin. I like it. But I don't like Kaching enough to actually buy it. Almost every skin? Yeah. Almost, yes. Almost being the operative word. I like Nouvellette. This one, you know what? This one is actually pretty good. Yes, it is better than her regular skin. This one as well. I really liked this Nilu skin. Shenhe, Ganyu, even Klee. Keqing, yes. Jean and Barbara, I don't really like. They're okay skins, in my opinion. But I prefer Jean's regular outfit. Is that? Oh, right, that's her redesign, I suppose. Barbara, same thing, not really a fan. The summer outfit, not a fan. Ningguang looks majestic, as she should, right? It is Ningguang after all, and we love our Ningguang. The rest, yeah, so I guess it's main... no, I'm not a fan of Fischl skin either. This is really personal preference there, but yeah. Fischl, Barbara, and Jean skins are not that great in my... I mean, I don't like them as much. Oh, you know what? Fischl, Jean, Benny, and even Xiangling, they look nice enough. They are well made. They are well crafted skins, well detailed and all of that, but they don't suit my particular taste. Anyway, not the point. The point is, I will buy a Nouvellette skin when we actually do his quest, because it will probably make sense. That being said, I don't know when we'll do his quest, because we have a lot on our plate. Because we have, like, the Archon Quest today and tomorrow and probably Friday as well. There is also Wuthering Waves 3.0 and Mornier polls to be done. And the new, the second act of La Hairoi. Then next week, we also have the French patch in Reverse 1999. We're going to Paris in Reverse 1999, so I'm very excited about that. And we will pull for Beryl, Matilda's mother. So yeah, we have a lot to cover. So maybe I should buy it now. Just in case. I mean, no, we will do his quest before the what do you call that? The thingy expires. The offer expires. Yeah, we'll do it in less than... never mind. I just want to buy it. I'm buying it. Fuck. Fuck it. We will use it, of course, once we do the quest. Oh, I never noticed the thing in his glove. Anyway, we buying. Buy it for luck. Exactly. Let's buy it for luck indeed. There you go.
It would be remiss not to return the sincerity of the Melizine's thoughtful gesture. I shall procure suitable gifts as thanks.
I will say one thing. I missed hearing Nouvellette's voice. Ray Chaser's voice is just chef's kiss, you know? His voice is just... I could listen to him speak for hours and hours. And now that... Wait. We bought the skin, but we might as well equip it, right? I don't think I did. New V. There we go. Outfit. And there we go.
It would be remiss not to return the sincerity of the Melizine's thoughtful gesture. I shall procure suitable gifts as thanks.
Yes. You said the same thing, but man, look at... Oh, I love this skin. This is probably one of my favorite skins that I've bought ever in games and stuff like that. Should I change to him? Now, I don't want to abandon poor Wriothesley, but Nouvellette's strip is... It works. It is quite nice. Okay, now we shall pull for the Beana. All the beans. Right. I should be at 50 pity if I'm not mistaken. 9, 10, and there we go. Okay, we are at 50 pity indeed. I hope Keqing is going to be in Snezhnaya, or however you spell it, or at least in some events. I highly doubt you will see her in Snezhnaya, because I don't see why she would ever be there. That being said, you will probably see her in the Lantern Rite Festival. So in a couple of weeks, you know, because right now we have the Archon Quest. but in about 3 weeks, in the second phase of the patch, we will have the Lantern Rite Festival, and since that happens in Liyue, she probably is going to show up, so keep your hopes up. I'll finally got an upgrade. Do you mean for my newbie? Yes, I'm very happy about it. Oh, look! If you remove the 3 here, like from my 13900, if you remove the 3, it makes 1993, which is the year I was born. So at 50 pity going to 60, Columbina, will you come home for the year I've been born? I have no idea what that even means, but please? Pretty please? Does that work? No. Very well. Understandable. That was kind of not a great way of saying things. You're gonna get a triple at 78 pity. Goddamn. You know what? I won't complain. Apparently C2 Columbina is really great. So I'm not going to complain if that actually happens. Okay, so we went to 60. We are going to 70 pity now. And I have the moon. Well, it's kind of dusty, but technically speaking, I think I've showed this. Oh god, it is dusty as fuck. Pretend you don't see the dust. But if you look... Okay, can I see myself? Yeah. You can see the ring light on my webcam, which is great. Wait. You should be able to see there. There is a moon between the two owls. So, I have you right there. Covered in dust, that's for sure, but that's because I'm a lazy piece of shit who should clean more often. Will you come home for the moon? Will you come home for yourself? Oh, brother, what I say doesn't even make sense. Come on, 70 pity. Oh, man. And, Sathos, I guess. Yay, why not? Okay, 70. We're going to 80. This should be it, right? You're not going to make me go all the way to hard pity, right? We're already quite late, Columbina, right? You know that. And you're supposed to be nice. You're a cute potato and all of that. Come on, Bina. We believe in you. Please come home to us. Yes. Okay, good. Now all we have to do is win the 50-50. Come on. We believe. We believe. We believe in the power of the moon. Where is the moon? Show me the moon. I don't know if this is good luck or not. Well, the bell, please bring me luck. And please bring me the moon! I said, the moon! God damn it. I said, the moon! The moon is here!
Columbina, or Kutar, or Moon Goddess. Whatever you prefer. I'm used to having many names. The moon's blessing is yours, whenever you might find yourself in need.
Thank you, Columbina. I appreciate your blessing. Thank you for coming home. That is all I wanted to see. You're my first 50-50 win in a long time. Like I said, I lost the last 2. So honestly, this makes me very happy. just saying, you know. Especially given all the other 50-50s I've lost in other games. The last 2 50-50s I'm mentioning were in Genshin, but I've lost a lot in other games as well. And yes, we have feet for you, Ktosh. There you go. Cleaning room stream one day. Or I'm not sure that's all that interesting to just see me clean up my room, but sure. Especially because, like, I have one webcam. Technically, I have a second webcam. An old one, which has very shit quality. So we could do it, but I don't think it would be great. You want Columbina to moon you? Maybe? Depends on whether you're talking about her moon or her moon, you know? Because she has several moons, apparently, and all of that. I want her to moon me in the most platonic way possible. So show me her moon, because she is the moon. But not her... Anyway, I'm not talking about her bakery. She looks too much like a teenager for me to think of her that way. But thank you for showing up here, Columbina. I am very happy. It was the last pull. Okay, so we are back at 0 pity now. Very well. Very well. Oh, and by the way, I think Zenny asked earlier... Ah, yes, I missed a message. You will get her signature weapon too. No. No, I am not going for the signature weapon. Number one, because she doesn't really need it, honestly. Overall, you can... she's very free-to-play friendly in terms of weapons. You can use a craftable prototype Ember at R5, and it is basically just as good. Her signature weapon is good for her own personal damage, but since I don't plan on using her as a main DPS of sort, she's just going to be a sub-DPS / enabler. It's just fine, right? It's just fine with prototype Ember. So yeah, I'm not pulling for the weapon, especially because, you know, with the weapon, if you lose the 50-50, you have to keep pulling. You can't just keep the guaranteed because of their shit fate point system, right? So yeah, and I definitely do not have enough to guarantee the weapon, so I am not willing to risk it. Let me check. 64 pulls left, plus 18, that would be 82. We have 82 pulls, so we have enough to guarantee another 5-star, right? We will have enough to guarantee another 5-star, and hopefully that 5-star will be Ineffa, right? Let it be known that my Aino is built. Let me show her to you. Where is she? Aino. I need... yeah, there we go. A level 90 Aino, right? With a shit ton of energy recharge. A Favonius blade. The good set that she needs. I even pulled her C6, right? Okay, let's not take a look at her talents, but... you know, I did a lot of work for your boss, for your creator. Does that make you happy, Ineffa? Will you come home for Aino? Maybe. No. No, apparently she doesn't give a fuck. She doesn't give a fuck about Aino. Very well. Understandable. Have a nice day. What about Ineffa's weapon, just in case I actually get her? That event weapon for Yansan could work, no? I don't remember. From what I saw, you can use a lot of various weapons on Ineffa. Her weapon is, I believe, a bigger boost to her than Columbina's weapon is to Columbina, I think, if I recall correctly. But I don't remember what other weapons you can use on Ineffa. Just let me check for a second. Weapon. Fractured Halo, Staff of Scarlet Sand, Bloodsoaked Ruin, any other 5-star deathmatch. Skyward Spine apparently is not bad, according to Kuching Mains. Missive Wind Spear can work. I think... No, that's a weapon you pull for, if I'm not mistaken. And of course, now we have ads. Well, the ads are interrupting our pulling session, but we will resume once the ads are gone. We are waiting for the ads to be gone before we continue. But I don't see that Yansan weapon you're talking about in the list. I invite you to check Kuching Mains, because they do have a good guide on Ineffa. But yeah, point is... that standard mana weapon. Yep, Skyward Spine apparently can work for her as well. She does deal a good amount of damage, to be fair, but she's not exactly the main damage dealer either, so... I mean, unless... No, you don't plan on me. Yeah, no, you want Flins. Flins is going to be your main damage dealer. Honestly, I'm going to use... I'm going to use Ineffa more as a shield bot. And this... The wording shield bot has never been truer, has it? Right? Because she provides shield and she's actually a robot, you know? Because we call Zhongli a shield bot, or Layla, or Lanyan, but they're actually... well, Layla and Lanyan are humans, or humanoids, I suppose. Rex Lapis is Rex Lapis, I suppose, but... You get the point, right? They're not robots. She is actually a shield bot. So it makes all the sense in the world. Did I miss anything? AI, please come home, aka Ineffa. I do use AI to write subtitles so that I don't have to write them myself. When I do YouTube shorts and stuff like that, I do use a language model to make the subtitles for me, but I still have to go back and adjust them because it's not always perfectly timed with what I say in the what do you call that, in the video. So I do use some AI. I don't use a whole lot. I've never used ChatGPT or anything like that, but I don't have that much of a problem with AI. It just depends on how ethically responsible you are when you're using it. For artwork, it's a bit more complicated, especially because of, you know, the whole how to train your AI. Maybe you could make a movie out of it. You know, we have How to Train a Dragon. Why not have a How to Train Your AI ethically without ripping off artists, human artists, I mean. Because I know that there are some people who are willing to offer their artwork to AI companies so they can train their AI, and if they are willing to do so, that's fine. You know, it's their own choice. But just using the AI to scour the internet and grab whatever is on there, no, that's not great. How to Train Ineffa. Yes. Oh, and perfect. The ads are over. And now that you just said that, Zenny, How to Train Ineffa. Ineffa, I have a great idea for a movie, and it's a kid's movie, and I'm sure Aino would love it. Will you come home to make Aino happy so we can make a movie about you? Does that work? No. No, not for the movie, I'm afraid. The fuck am I supposed to do with that bow? I already have it at, like, R12 or something. Ineffa, if you come home, I promise to monitor Aino's kromkake intake and snacks intake for you to help you teach her to eat properly. Will that make you come home, perhaps? No. Okay. Every time I mention Aino, it seems she doesn't give a fuck, so maybe I should stop mentioning Aino. But the problem is, what else does she like, aside from Aino and talking about kromkakes? I don't know what she likes. I promise to always call your robot Brigida, right? That is her real name. And I will always call her by her real name, just like you want. Because I remember that someone called Brigida something else. I think it was Aino who called it something else. And Ineffa didn't seem too happy about it. So, will you come home for Brigida? Please! No. Still no. Very well. Ah, God, Sathos. Yeah, hello. Rust for Sathos is OP Trust. I mean, yeah, sure, probably, I don't know. I don't play Sathos, I don't plan on playing him ever. I don't plan on building him ever, so there is that. And I already have an R5 Rust at level 90, if I recall correctly. I had built that weapon for my Yoimiya before I got Yoimiya's signature weapon. Promise her some good WD-40? Sure. Let's see if it works. Ineffa Swevi offers some WD-40. Will some lubricant bring you home to us by any chance? No, the WD-40 was not enough, I'm afraid. Do you guys know how many pulls I did? I should be at 40 or 50 pulls right now, right? I think. I kind of forgot. I had like 60 pulls here, right? I think. And I have like about 10. So I should have used around 40 to 50, I think. So I'm getting on the last stretches of my savings, Ineffa. Would you mind coming home in this one last 10 pull that I have here with my primos and all that? Please? Pretty please? I asked politely. No, she does not. 50 pulls, I believe. 50, I think. Okay. So this was 60. Very well. We're gonna have to go to 70. It's okay. As long as we win the 50-50, I shall be a happy man. Come on. Going up to 70. I am getting scared. A tad bit, I have to admit. No. Wow. Okay. That's great. That's fine. Everything's fine. I will be fine. This shall be our last 10 pull, though. And I suppose I can just redeem 5, right? 5 and 5? I know, I can't count. There we go. The wallet hurts? Yeah, I mean, my actual wallet is not going to do anything here today. So hopefully, she will come home to us in this very last 10 pull. I believe in you, Ineffa. I believe in the robot revolution or something. I genuinely don't know how to convince her to come home. Aside from asking very politely, please, Ineffa, come home to me. Holy shit! Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh wow. Well, I guess we're spending all of it. Okay, I see how it is, game. I see how it is. We have 6 pulls, so we can go up to 86 petty. Very well. We should be at 80 pulls right now, I believe, so 81. Ah, okay. We just needed 1 more pull. Okay. Do we see the clanker?
Nice
We
to
saw
meet
the
you.
clanker.
I am Ineffa, a multifunctional robot for domestic application. I am currently equipped with cleaning, cooking, and emotional communication modules. I also have a combat module, which can only be activated after reading the 11-page liability waiver. Now, how can I assist you today?
You know, the worst part is I would probably use, what do you call that? I would probably read that waiver, that 11-page waiver that she mentioned. And I never realized, god damn, those hips. Good for you, Ineffa. Well, I mean, I suppose that was, Aino's doing. Well, no, technically speaking, Aino just found you and then she kind of repaired you, so it was the dragons who made you that way and all of that, if I recall correctly. What about Stardust Pulls? We have used all of it now. 50-50 twice in a row. Yes, we lost twice in a row before, but now we won twice in a row. So we happy. 80 for Columbina, 81 for Ineffa. Yes, it kind of hurts having to go all the way up to the 80s, in order to get that. But at least we got it, so we happy. We will stop calling you Clanker, just as Swivy right before that wrote Clanker rights. We do give Clankers rights, so that's good. Wait, do I have... Oh yeah, that was the last pull, okay. Well, now I'm poor as fuck, so let's... Please, guys, pray that neither Varka nor Nicole comes in the next patch. Because I have no savings at all now. Wrong button. I guess that means I'm going to switch my team around. Can I not switch team? Oh, right, I can't switch team here. That's my bad. You know what? Let me go to this place. To Ineffa's place. There we go. To build our characters. There, and I will cancel the navigation for you. Perfect. I should have gone here to do the, what do you call that? To do the pulls, but I kind of forgot, not gonna lie. We know damn well what Hoyo are cooking up. No, please don't tell me that. Please. Please don't tell me that. I want to try and survive, you know. Ineffa, you. And who should I
Will we be
pick
gone
for
long?
last? Who should be last in this team? I guess maybe I'll grab Yelan just for the added mobility. Look at this man. Look at how beautiful he is. But not the point. Yeah, I guess Yelan works, right? I mean, technically speaking, in an ideal team, you would probably want to pull, to play Aino, not Aino, you would probably want, what's his name? Bennett or Janssen. Oh, you know what? I guess we could grab Aino just to make Ineffa happy, right? Although, Ineffa did not seem to be all that happy about this, about Aino. Whenever I mentioned Aino, she didn't come home. So there is that. Sucrose? Yeah, Sucrose could be a good team member indeed, hence why I built her. If I recall correctly, I built my Sucrose specifically for him, I think, for Flins, I mean. But I will grab
It's time to pull the trigger.
Yelan because she's beautiful, and we love beautiful people. Now let's get to the building. And Swivy, you wrote owl ... What about the owl? What did the owl do? What did I do? I'm innocent, I promise. Of course, I do not have the new set, but I did farm a set for her. Actually, the one thing that is not great is the fact that I will have twice... yeah, I will have the Silken Moons thing twice. Because... Ah, shit, now I have to find... no, not compare, recommendation, HP percent. Oh, yeah, there we go. Mona. There, and, I went for crit damage, I think? Yeah. Yep. Okay, good. There we go. Let's see. Yeah, 29, that is more or less what I was expecting. We are going for prototype Ember. There we go. And now all we have to do is level her up. We can't level her up all the way because she needs these flowers and they dropped with the new region. I've already collected them, but unfortunately there aren't enough flowers to level her up all the way. So we'll do what we can with what the game has offered us. And hopefully, I guess maybe we can go up to level 70 or something. The game is also going to give us some flowers with her when we finish the actual quest. But that's gonna take some time. I was installing the update with my mobile data and then switched to Wi-Fi. It's downloading 3 times faster now. I guess that just means you have a poor internet connection on your phone, which honestly I would understand because I have a poor internet connection on my phone when I'm in my home in the building. But when I'm outside, the internet connection is great. So Wi-Fi is better when you're home, right? What do I need? I need some blue crystals. You know what? I can just do it like this. Blue crystals for you. How many? Character Ascension. You know what? All the way. Oh, right. It doesn't really matter. But hopefully, like, an hour wasted. I hope it won't take us an hour to build these characters. But that's also why, you know, I said I would want to start a bit earlier than the usual. Like my yapping session was a bit shorter than the usual because we have a lot to do here. Okay, I think we can level her up, yeah, to 70. I don't think we can go past. Yeah, no. We're missing flowers. The one thing I hate is the fact that I can't just wait one day to get them. I have to wait like a full-on, what do you call that? 3 days for flowers to respawn, which is kind of a pain, not gonna lie. Let me grab you and you. There we go. Oh, we already reached 35k HP? Huh. I say this because basically, from my understanding, if you want to benefit from all of her passives and all of that, you want to reach 35k HP. And I've already done that, but I'm only level 70. Which means I might be able to switch her off of the HP sands and go for a energy regen sand somewhere. I know I have one built somewhere that I could give her. Okay. I mean, to be fair, I will change build later on. I will farm for her later on, so there is that. Okay, let's level up her skill and burst. I mean, I think I can only go up to 6 for everything because we don't have, the weekly boss materials yet. I believe there is an early access for the boss if you want to start farming. But I didn't want to use that because that would spoil me the boss fight. Which reminds me, I think, I was on iWinterlose Gaming's stream earlier in the morning. And it was really funny because I was farming for... I was grinding an event in ZZZ while watching his stream. And at some point, he mentioned he wanted to fight Dottore because he's the new boss and all of that, in order to get some materials. And I was like, oh no, I don't want to see him fight Dottore because I don't want to get spoiled. I want to see that fight for myself once I actually play through the story. And I just turned, I had his stream on my secondary screen. And I turned my head towards my main monitor because I was fighting some enemy in ZZZ. And my fight lasted for maybe 60 seconds, I think, maybe less. Because it was just, I wasn't even fighting a boss, I was just fighting some random enemies in one of the new explorable areas in ZZZ. And by the time I finished my fight against some random mob, he had already finished his fight against a weekly boss. Because, well, he is a massive whale, to be fair. Like, he has pretty much, not all the characters, I think, but a vast majority of his characters are C6R1, C6R5s, and stuff like that. So yeah, I found it quite funny when I saw that he just deleted the boss. I never got spoiled anything about the boss. I didn't have time to even see the boss on his stream. So anyway, that's never mind that. I did farm a tiny bit for you. I wasn't sure I was going to be able to, but yes, Yunjin has your stuff. There you go. Can you show what flowers Ineffa needs? Sure, just give me a sec. I will just equip this first, and I shall show you in just a second. What do I have here? I think it's supposed to be EM, and I need... Oh, is it supposed to be... Oh, is it attack percent? Oh, I thought she wanted EM here. I actually built an EM thing for her. Well, fuck me. I'm a dumbass, I should have checked. Well, I have this for you, I suppose. Why not? And finally... Wait, what? Ah. I'm confused. Just so you can see the flowers. Can't see the flowers. These are the... Oh god, I have 3. The glowing horn shroom. Tosh, these are the flowers you need for Ineffa. And I have 3 of them. God damn. Well, that's a bit of a problem. Might pre-farm since I have a Welkin and the Leeway event soon. So I will have enough even if I lose. Do be aware that when the Leeway event starts, Ineffa will be gone. If I'm not mistaken, the Leeway event starts during the second phase of the patch, which means the second phase of the banners. So it will be Zibai, and I don't remember who is the rerun alongside Zibai. So yeah, point is, you won't be able to actually get her through that. Just saying. I guess I will have to get back to exploring desert. Aren't you done exploring the desert at this point? You keep exploring the desert. At some point, there is nothing more to explore, right? Who did I give these things to? Okay, you. Okay, I did give you Elemental Mastery, which is useless. So why am I so confused by my Ineffa build? What is wrong with me? Oh, Yunjin had this. Why did I... Ah, sure, this one is better, I suppose. Elemental Mastery, right? Oh no, you want attack percent all the way! I built the wrong things! I'm a dumbass! Great, okay. Wow, ain't that great, I suppose. And... Ah. Do I have an attack percent that doesn't suck? Yes, that... And by the way, happy lurking to you, Swivy. Thank you for being here. I guess we'll go that way. Yep, those are on set, which is great, and that means I can go off piece here. Okay. Okay. Let me get back to Yunjin. Where are you, Yunjin? Here. Let me remove and remove. I mean, I guess this is kind of shit. Where is Ineffa? Oh, why is Ineffa down there? Is it because... Oh, wait, no. Never mind. So many characters, goddammit. Okay, weapon. I have the Staff of Scarlet Sands for you. There. There we go. It doesn't look too bad on her, honestly. And 65 over 146, that's not too bad indeed. Okay. Oh, cage. Oh, cage. Yeah, I suppose that one would be better. I'll... this is where the problem starts, right? Because I no longer have any kind of artifact EXP, unfortunately. Because I've used it all to... what do you call that? To get that extraction of an elixir thingy. So that is kind of a problem. Where was I at? I have everything at 60 to 80%, and I still have the jungle area too. I have every area at least 50%, and I still have some Inazuma, I guess. Poor Sino. Kachin's copy, so well deserved. I have no idea what the last two comments were about. I don't know why you're talking about Sino or Kachin's copy. Kind of confused. And good luck with the exploration, I suppose. Okay, this thing is shit. I can sacrifice it. Okay, not bad. Ooh, that's actually a pretty decent piece. I do need some energy regen, not gonna lie, but I don't think I have any piece that gives energy regen. I mean, I have this one, but it doesn't have any crit lines. I mean, technically, I don't want crit rate, I mostly want crit damage. Yeah, okay, fine. That's fine. You stole his weapon? No, that motherfucker showed up twice. No. I did not steal Sino's weapon. I was pulling for someone else's weapon. I think it was Ayato's weapon. And that motherfucker showed up twice. I lost, because back then, you know, we had 2 fate points on the weapon banner. And I lost my 75-25 twice on that banner. So no, not poor Sino. That motherfucker wrecked my pulls. I am not happy with Sino. Not one bit. And hello, Deidra. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Is that your new Ineffa? Yes, I did manage to get Ineffa indeed. Oh, I forgot to enter the stream because I'm currently out of my house. Whatever you're doing out of your house, I'm hoping that you're having fun. Waiting for a bus to finally reach my beloved house. Okay, so you're on your way home. I wish you safe travels then. And yes, are you an engineering now? Clank clank. I am indeed. I have decided to pull for the clanker because she has grown on me as a character, for starters. I guess this thing is shit, right? Okay. She has grown on me, and more importantly, oh, fuck you, game. Fuck you with your defense. Oh, man. That hurts. That hurts a lot. Do I have anything else? Anything? Please. No. I have nothing. What about Bibi? We have the Bibi. The Bibi is here. Look, she's here. I managed to win both of my 50-50s. I got Bibi at 80 pity and Ineffa at what do you call that? At at 81. Sorry, I can't. My brain just didn't brain. 80 pity for the moon and 81 pity for the clanker. But we got both of them. Okay. Is everything oh no. Oh right, I can't ascend her. I can't go past level 70 for Columbina because we don't have the flowers yet. I've already collected all the flowers I could for her, but I can't do more. And Ineffa, I wasn't sure I was going to get her, so I didn't really plan on... I didn't pre-farm. Let me grab some... I don't like this place. That's fine. We'll be fine. Both hard pity, but win is real good. Yes! It is good in... God. Who shows up? Oh, man. Who shows these things? Kachina. Ah, brother. Fine, I'll grab Kachina. Yelan, this is temporary. I still love you, I promise you.
Whoa!
Ah, there we go. I just want to have Ineffa's level slightly up. Is this going to be a pain? This is going to be a pain, isn't it? Ah, no, it's just there. Okay, my bad. Congratulations, thank you! I am quite happy with winning both of my 50-50s, especially after the fact that I lost 2 50-50s before that, right? Where am I going? What do you call that? The one thing that scares me now is the fact that I have nothing left in terms of savings, and I'm scared about when Varka and Nicole will show up. Because those two, Nicole and Varka, are absolute must-pull for me. I need them in my life. Nicole is wife, and that was a mistake. Okay, I didn't lose too much HP, but still. Nicole is wife, and Varka is husband. I need them. There is no negotiation possible. We need both of them. So I'm kind of worried about that, but, well, now it's kind of too late. And I do want to make my Flint's team good, so I'm still happy about the pulls here. Should have pulled Kinich. Yeah, nah, thanks. That's no thank you. I have absolutely no desire to pull Kinich, and I probably never will. If I ever pull Kinich, I am not building him. I don't like his gameplay, so I don't really have a reason to pull for him. Plus, I don't like his design either, so yeah, nah. Time to break the wallet. I hope not. I'm hoping that Varka and Nicole are not going to come out in the next patch. Expedition rewards? Oh yeah, I guess it has been 20 hours. I suppose. Ah yeah, because I woke up at 3 AM this morning, which was not really what I wanted, but my brain decided that I would. Do I have to go inside? No. How do I find these flowers? Where are you, flowers? But yeah, hopefully I won't have to break the wallet, but I might. I might. I mean, it depends how much. I'm not going to spend like $500 on it, or something like that, because I quite simply cannot afford to. But I could... No, don't fight me. I'm not your friend, but I'm not hostile. There. Unlimited stamina outside of combat when? Probably never. Probably never, Ktosh. We talked about it a bit on the Discord server, and HoYoVerse seems to have good ideas. I will give them credit for that. They have good ideas, but they seem to like limiting player freedom, whether it is in terms of time gating stuff or mobility. Usually, they kind of like to... Oh wait, I should run around with her! Yay! Oh, she's slower than before, I think. Oh yeah. Oh. Oh no! Oh yeah, is she slower than what she was when she was, you know, when we were playing her in the event? Not the event, but in the last story. I think she was faster in the last story. What do you want? Leave me alone. Are you kidding me? He aimed besides me and still managed to hit me. God damn it. Leave me alone. I have no interest in fighting you. Why are you angry? Not gonna lie, she feels slow. She kind of feels slow. I will say that much. I think she might be slower than what she was when we played the story, you know? With the whole festival thing and all that. Huh. Kind of confused about that. Curious and confused, both. Hello, I'm just here for the flowers.
All right. Let's finish fight.
No, leave me alone. I'm just here for the flowers and the carrots, I guess. Does she walk on water or does she just look like that? No, she just looks like that. She doesn't walk on water. Well, right now she kind of feels like it, but I saw it on I Win to Lose Gaming stream. She does not walk on water. She just swims like everyone else, which is somewhat disappointing because it would have made sense for her to walk on water, given, you know, the running animation she has. But oh well, I guess HoYo decided they didn't want to do that. But no, she's too tall. There we go. Have a chicken. Have a chicken. There we go. I mean, I don't think I need to collect more flowers because I don't think I can do that much more, right? Can I? Let's see. Okay, yeah, we are going to... Okay, we'll keep collecting, what, like, this is 17 flowers, and we'll do the boss a couple of times, just to get her to level 70, that way we have all of her, passives and ascension stuff, right? That way she works properly, but is not as strong as she would be. But, like, we have her entire kit. Okay, that's done. Good. Is that another flower? Maybe that way? We'll see. Wait, so... Can you show me Ineffa's boss? Cause, not gonna lie, this is my first time seeing this boss material. Her boss is this thing. If I recall correctly. Either this or this? Ah, shit, it's this one, I think. Yeah, I think it's this one. Let me make sure. Yep, it is this one. Ah, fuck. I don't know how to fight this boss. I don't really remember what it does or not. I haven't really fought this guy before. I mean, I have a couple of times, but I don't really remember much. But yeah, that's the boss. It's another secret source type deal, which I'm not really a fan of, not gonna lie. Can I teleport there, please? Oh, wait. I forgot. Important thing to do. What wings should we give her? Ah, the white ones, right? Yeah, I think the white... Ah, it's not exactly the same white. Ah, shit. This is too much. Oh, maybe the dark ones? Oh, I guess these actually... Well, yeah, well, I don't have them yet. So I can't. But I guess these would make sense. In the meantime, yeah, I'll go with this one for now. But yeah, okay, I have to unlock these later on. What should I give you, though? Important questions are being asked. This? Why not? Meh. No. Meh. Ah, these. Ah, yeah, these actually work. Yeah, these ones work, I suppose. Sitlale is legit my only cryo on the account. That might be a bit of an issue. You might want to grab a few more cryo characters, not gonna lie. Might be useful for you. Why did I come up here? Right, I am pointing in the right direction. Oh, I like the way she jumped. I didn't notice that before. I think I'll just ask someone for help then. Wait, do you need cryo for that boss? Ah, fuck me. I don't want to fight that boss. Because like I said, I genuinely do not remember how I'm supposed to, what I'm supposed to use against that boss specifically. Please don't try to fight me. I just want flowers. Ah, fuck you. Oh, damn it. I'm just here for flowers. What is wrong with you people? Wait, there is a chest here? Since when? I'll come back for it, I suppose. Best, I guess. There we go. I'm genuinely confused with this chest. Why is it here? Huh. And did I never talk to this woman? Ah, yeah, not the time. We'll deal with that later. And now is not the time. I mean, Risley clears him easily, so you shouldn't have any problems. Yeah, but I didn't want to switch teams. I didn't want to switch my team, but yeah, I guess I can grab my Risley. My Risley is strong, so we will be happy, of course, to play him. But yeah, yeah. I'm just lazy. It's just because I don't like it when you switch teams in Genshin. You know, there is this little loading period for some reason. You don't just enter the character selection screen straight away. For some reason, the game needs to load, and that makes me lazy. I don't like wasting a few precious seconds there. So I rarely change teams when I play the game. Can I get there? Probably, hopefully. I am at home. Welcome home, Deidre. And is it true that Column Wife makes everyone do lunar reactions? Kind of, yes. Basically, as long as you have her in the party, she will transform hydrocrystallize, electrocharged, and bloom reactions into their lunar variants. Like, for instance, right now, as you can see, I have Flames, Ineffa, and Columbina in my team. If I remove Flames and Ineffa, I would still be able to have lunar charge if I have a hydro character in the team. We would still have some lunar charge. But for instance, Flames is also enough, but he can only do lunar charge, right? He can only transform electrocharge into lunar charge. The thing about Columbina is that she does it for electrocharge, bloom, and hydrocrystallize specifically. So yeah, she does enable multiple lunar reactions. All the lunar reactions we've had in the game so far. Can you not jump? Okay, well, that was weird, but okay. Flowers, aha! Are you telling me that the flowers are that way? Ah, yes, they are here. Okay. So, Hydro, Electro, and Geo. Hydro, Electro, Geo, and Dendro. She also works with Dendro for Bloom. For instance, well, I can't change my team right now to show you. Can I teleport away? Oh my god, am I going... let me show you the team for a second. See, this loading time, I don't really understand. Shit, I changed the team. Well, for instance, one of the teams that I wanted to make was Zhongli, Flynn's, Columbina, and Nahida. To have all of the things. What the heck is hydrocrystallize? Hydrocrystallize is crystallize, but specifically for hydro. Crystallize is the reaction between Geo and any of the patch elements. So Pyro, Electro, Hydro, and Cryo can crystallize with Geo, right? And hydrocrystallize is the reaction between Geo and Hydro specifically. And that is hydrocrystallize. It is utterly useless as a reaction. Let me be honest with you on that. Crystallize is an absolute dogshit reaction. The only character that takes advantage of it is, well, now Columbina, I suppose, and Navia mainly. I suppose Zibai is going to be happy about it, but it's not about the crystallize reaction itself. For Zibai, it's going to be the lunar reaction. Is she not too broken, like a must-have? Depends. She's broken if you have other Nod-Krai characters. She's broken if you have other Nod-Krai characters and can do lunar stuff. Like Columbina, without Flames, Nephro, Lauma, or Ineffa and stuff like that, she works fine, she's pretty decent, but she's not that broken. You kind of really want to have some other Nod-Krai characters with her. The fuck are the sounds she makes? She makes weird sounds. And hello Sparta, welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well. Tsaritsa will save Crystallize. Ah yes, we'll have Cryo Crystallize, and she will indeed save Crystallize thanks to that. Honestly, I would laugh so much if Tsaritsa is indeed a Cryo Crystallize kind of character. It would be so fucking dumb. I mean, like, I'm sorry, but can I hop off? Yes. Crystallize is such a dumb reaction. Not dumb, sorry, I shouldn't say it like that. It's an interesting concept, but it scales so poorly that no one gives a shit about it. There, and there more. Are there more? Or am I done? Oh, there are more. We'll get them all. No, she will chuck chunks of ice at people. But that's not crystallized, that's just cryo. That's not crystallized, brother. That's just that's what do you call that? What was the word? Yeah, that's just cryo reactions. Well, not even reactions. That's just cryo period. Where are these damn flowers? What? That way? I don't see any flowers. Oh, there. Okay, they were hidden. Hello? Please don't try to murder me. I am not interested in fighting any of you. Please leave me alone. Ah, well, fuck you, though. Hello?
Insulation chamber.
Surge.
Be silent. Observe. Do you fear the dark?
Yeah, see, this is why I like this team. Oh, hello, Brigida. Kinda cute. More flowers. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Okay, that sounds more good. I'm not fond of must-have characters. Neither am I, but at the same time, I'd rather have... yeah, I know, I'd rather not have must-have characters, to be fair. But I still don't like the Nod-Krai stuff. Like, Nod-Krai, Natlan, like, ever since they started with these very niche characters that you... No, it's not about having characters that are niche. I don't mind the niche. It's just that... Like, for instance, Flins. If you do not have another Nod-Krai character, do not play Flins. There is literally no point. He loses 300% of his damage. That's insane to me. Losing that much damage just because you don't have another Nod-Krai character in your party is dumb as fuck. His kit basically breaks when you don't have another Nod-Krai character in the team. It is not as bad as, like, for instance, Zani. Zani has only Phoebe as her option, right? But it's still pretty bad, in my opinion. Now, the problem seems to be alleviated somewhat because we have more and more Nod-Krai characters. But the fact is that you have to pull for these new characters. It's not like you can just pair your Flins with an old character and be okay with that. No. You have to pull for both Flins and new characters from Nod-Krai if you want your Flins to work. You can come to my world soon if you need more. Almost done with compiling shaders. Ah, thank you. It's very kind of you. I'm just too lazy. But I do appreciate it. You should farm those flowers for yourself, though, Ktosh, because I think I was done with the flowers for Ineffa for now, but the flowers for Columbina, if you're planning to pull for Columbina, there aren't that many, so you should keep those flowers for yourself, but I do appreciate the offer. She can cover the rocks in ice. You get the point. I get the point, but I also think that it makes no sense. You don't need to cover the rocks with ice. If you chug a giant block of ice at a person, it will be as hard as a rock, basically.
In my office, but soon gave up on the idea.
I saw
it's just not right to keep small animals.
Oh,
where they
Loki,
won't be able
probably.
to see the sun.
Find Columbina weird with the whole eye veil thing. Like, damn, woman might as well trounce around in a wedding dress. Not that many people would mind that. Well, I have to admit, I don't mind that much. I never thought of it like that. And to be quite honest, I don't really care.
Quietly now. Gotcha. Pyroclastic surge! Rev the engines!
Wait, Ktosh, didn't you say we need cryo for that boss? I didn't even have... Ah, you know what? If I can one-shot the boss, I might as well do it. Oh, wait. Maybe we can just use this team then. And that way I can start farming for their, what do you call that? For their friendship levels and all that. Dad jokes, I'm sorry. Hi, sorry, I'm dad. Ah, that's a classic one. Like Bennett before Nod-Krai, or even still, he's a must-have. He's no longer as much of a must-have in my opinion, because we have such a diverse cast of characters now. But he's still one of the best supports. Yeah. Yeah, no, never mind. He's still must-have. He does enable most teams, but you can at least replace him with Yansan now, right? It used to be that he was all alone in his greatness. Yansan is not as good as Bennett, but she has the benefit of not having to need to stay inside of a circle. That is kind of a massive thing, a massive difference, I would say. Camping is intense. Yeah, that was the previous joke. And that is just problems for veterans in truth, and it's kind of funny, but veterans get less funny experience. I don't think it's a problem for only veterans, because the fact is that new players need to pull new characters. It is still a problem for them as well, and they need to pull specifically for Nod-Krai characters. Even if, like, for instance, you start as a new player, and I don't know, you want Yelan. Well, if you want to play Yelan with Flins, that's great, you can, but you still need another Nod-Krai character. So, because your Flins is not going to work without it. I told you, you can try one-shotting it. He's like 80% res in that state if you don't use cryo. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I'm going to try with this team just for fun, and because why not? Well, this is garbage. Bennett Pyro Archon when? Never! We have a motorcycle lady for the Pyro Archon. Least I'd give him an excuse to contact the Shades.
Wayne.
Be silent. Do you fear the dark?
Ah yeah, he does take less damage, huh? Ouch.
Keep
Oh
your
god,
distance.
that's a lot of damage.
Night falls.
Nope.
Ultimatum protocol.
Ouch.
Defensive mode.
A moonlit night for all.
Close your eyes. To dust. Observe.
Yeah. Have some chicken. There we go. Have some chicken. Gotta need the chicken. Or you just get Green Yelan. Green Yelan is not enough. And she does not do shit for Flins, specifically. If you want to play Flins, Green Yelan is useless. If you want to play Green Yelan, you better have Lauma. Lauma is the true enabler of bloom reactions. And like, for instance, if you have Nefer and Columbina, but not Lauma, it's not really worth it. You kind of really want Lauma, truly. The deer is the one that is mostly needed, not the Green Yelan. As much as I love Green Yelan. But, by the way, what does Encore do? I saw an Aggravate Flames do more than my Nuvi. I hate my life. God, I don't know how that's possible, because Aggravate Flames is not really the most recommended build, I would say. But what do you mean, what does Encore do? Do you mean Encore, the character from Wuthering Waves? She has her eyes now on Nahida and Mawika. I kinda like Flins. She has her eyes now? I'm not sure what you mean, Deidre. Oh dear. Wrong deer. It's the deer with 2 E's, but yes, Sparta.
Humanity. The wanton cruelty of the few.
Maybe I should level up her talents. I think this is what gives a shield. Yeah, okay, so let's go with the... what do you call that? With this thing, because I noticed that her shield was absolute dog shit earlier. Which, to be fair, since I didn't level them up, you know, it's my own damn fault. My probably C6, I guess. That could be. I genuinely have no idea. And you rolled a 4. Yeah, in Wuwa. What do you mean? What does she do? She is a Encore is a sub DPS / quick swap DPS. Because she has very long animations, so you can swap between her and a different character if you want to, such as Chang-Li or well, Chang-Li is mostly the one I'm thinking of, but I'm sure there are others. but yeah, I'm not entirely sure what your question is exactly. And I need one more. Okay, let's do it once more.
Our ire.
Hello.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
I forgot that I have
Observe. Night falls.
I have Kachina in my party, which is not
Close
exactly
your
what
eyes
I
to
want
dust.
or need. Can you please stop pulling me? Thank you.
Defensive mode engaged.
Wait.
Be silent. To dust.
There we go. Aww. I have to say, Brigitte is really kind of... She's kind of adorable. She is kind of adorable. That's dog shit. And finally, we have enough. We have enough. What was that? Don't really know what happened there. Okay, let's level her up to 70 for now. And I will try to do better later on. But there we go. Oh shit, I only have enough to... I don't think I have enough to build 2 characters up to level 90. In terms of books. Oh. I think I might have fucked up. Oh, okay. And I have way too much crit rate. Well, way too much. No, 80% is good, but I'm kind of afraid as we level her up that her crit rate is going to be even higher. Okay, so this shows... Ah, yes, this is what I was looking for. 15% here. Okay. And if I recall correctly, in total, she gets another 19% somewhere. But I don't remember from where. Or is it from the artifact set? I don't think it's from the artifact set, is it? No. But I do remember that she gets basically 35% crit rate just by simply existing with her passive and all that. Is it in the domain? No. Did I hallucinate it? I'm gonna have to reread these. I'm gonna have to rewatch a what do you call that? A 6. Okay. I'm gonna have to rewatch a guide on it to try and understand how she works. Because otherwise I might have to switch her artifacts. I can switch this thing. Now your Flints can focus on attacking because him without an Ineffa spend most of his time in the grave. No, he's okay without an Ineffa. He's okay-ish. I mean, no, he's strong. Sorry. In terms of like damage, he is strong even without Ineffa. But Ineffa does make him stronger. Oh shit, I lost 3000 HP. Oh no. Give me my HP back. Oh, the 10% here. Wait, no, I only lose 2%. 2% is actually 3000? No, that makes no sense. Oh no, why am I... Oh no! The reason why I was at 35k was because of the double hydro. That's why. Okay, I had double Hydro because I had Yelan, but right now I have Kachina in my team. That makes sense. Okay. Okay, well, that's fine. We'll leave it at that for now. And I'm not farming more flowers, so at least not today. I think I actually collected all of them. Oh, yeah. Okay, well, I guess we're done. Kachina, go away. Thank you for your help. Uncle Alto, dude loves my account. I don't really know why you're talking about Alto there. My friend pulled for Veressa and got Dia, but yesterday she got Veressa almost at the end of the version, over farming a lot, and she's super happy with Veressa because she doesn't know about... She doesn't know about what? Veressa is a great pick, honestly. I wanted to pull for her. It's just that I had other priorities, but otherwise I probably would have pulled for her. Because her gameplay grew on me, and after doing her story quest, I actually genuinely like her as a character.
Who's our target this
She's
time?
fun. She's really fun. I'm not a fan of her design, but I do like her as a character. So Columbina is what exactly? DPS, sub-DPS, support, healer, debuffer? There are no debuffs, but she is mostly a sub-DPS and a support / enabler for reaction damage. I suppose you can main DPS her if you want, but she's mostly there to provide support for Flains, Nefer, Lauma, and Zibai when she releases. That's mostly her role at the moment, from my understanding. Alright, crafting an attack sands for Kaching right now. Probably my last one. Good luck to you! Because somehow I am still dodging Encore. Missed that one. Oh. Yeah, but Alto is a 4-star, so you have a higher chance of getting him than Encore because you have to lose the 50-50. Do you truly want to have Encore? Because my friend doesn't know about meta stuff and she's happy. Honestly, Veressa is still strong. She's still doing really well for herself. So even in terms of meta, your friend should be fine. Veressa is still really good. And you can pair Veressa with Columbina, for instance, if that is something she'd be interested in doing. Your friend, I mean. Okay, what do we need? I think we're good, right? We're done? For now, at least. Yeah, level 6. Wait. There. And there. There is no point in leveling her normal attacks, but I just like doing it. At least to level 6. Okay. This is not a good setup. The fact that I have 2 people with Silken Moons, but I haven't yet farmed for the new set for Columbina, so for now that will do, I suppose. There could be there might be a better way to set things up there, but it is what it is. Travel log, yeah, leave me alone. There. And finally, after 2 hours, we can finally start the quest. 2 rolls into ER, 3 stat starter. I wasted like 10 elixirs on one piece of the Thundering Fury. Don't even get me started on the other pieces like Circlet and Feathers. I have 1 good sands. I understand your pain.
It's about time we headed over to the Curatorium of Secrets. We have something super important to discuss. You remember, right?
I love the fact that she says you remember, right? I don't remember. I don't know what you want to talk about. I know that, Columbina is missing and all of that, right? Oh, wait. Why are her eyes opened? Behind the veil. I thought she only opened her eyes during her burst animation. Why is... Oh. Oh no, I guess this is just... Oh, okay, no, that's the idol animation, that's fine. I'm kind of confused now. Why is she opens them sometimes? Right now it's just always open. And before that, well, before she became playable, it was always closed. Right? I think? We never saw her eyes open before she became playable. Now Flint can focus on fighting because without Ineffa... Oh, I've read that already. The joke is that I've yet to get her despite her low relevance being quite literally in the dirt. And Alto as a 4-star keeps showing up and he's relevant. I think they fucked up the star priority. Yeah. I mean, star priority is not always tied to lore reasons, right? Story reasons, all I will say. Uh-huh. Oh wait, I didn't notice. Oh, that's I forgot its name, but that's the one isn't that Luon Notar? I think that's what we call this particular Kuhenki. I think we gave them the name Luon Notar. I hope I'm not mistaken. Man, this what do you call that? This moon thingy is beautiful. Does she sleep forever or something? Oh no, maybe Luon... okay, Luon Notar is waking her up, I see. Aww. That was kind of cute. Let me get to the Curatorium of Secrets. There we go. Spada and his Alto obsession. He does have an obsession with Alto. Does the compass work in the new Nod-Krai compass? Probably, yes, but you will have to level it up, I would guess, right? No, that's not Pyro. Where is the Nod-Krai camp? Oh, this thing. Okay. Yeah, and Lunar Campus. I'm... not what I meant. Switch. Not what I meant. But like, for instance, right now you can see mine is at level 3. You can see it in the bottom right... my bad. You can see it in the bottom right corner, level 3, because I've explored 100% of this area. But I have already unlocked this place. I visited the place just to gather flowers for Columbina, and my guess is... it doesn't work. Compass exploration ability not unlocked for this area. Well, not yet. I'm guessing you will have to unlock it through some quest. And there are some quests you can start. I accidentally started a quest with Iluga, although I think I'm mispronouncing his name. But Judy was right there. Iluga, you can find him right there. He will start a quest there. And there is another quest. I don't remember where it is. Oh, right. There is another quest giver right there, I think. But I skirted around it or something because I didn't want to trigger quests or anything like that. I just wanted the flowers for Columbina. So do be careful because, for instance, the Iluga quest thingy, I think it's just about the meeting point for the Ratniki, but the problem is it will automatically start if you get too close, which is once again something that I find very painful. I don't like the automatic starting of quests when you get too close to a point, but it is what it is. HoYoVerse refuses to listen to us about that. Wait, is she going to keep sleeping there? I was asking myself that as well. I'll just be busy? Busy with what? When Alto gets a 5-star version, you will lose a viewer because Sparta will die that day. Yeah, that's why Sparta mentioned he will just be busy, yeah. I don't know if I'd pull for 5-star Alto. I don't really like Alto's personality overall. He's okay, but not worth 80 pulls. Not for me, I mean. Do you have Yansan built? Yes, I do. My Yansan is indeed built. Where is she? There she is. Is she crowned? Yeah, I did crown her burst. She's not C6, unfortunately, but I was just unlucky with that. But she is built indeed. Hello? How much attack? I think she had 2,600. Why do we have a lizard there? Oh, we're all Sag.
Looks like the gang's all here.
Yes. By the way, I showed up as Columbina. Which kind of doesn't make sense because, you know, Columbina is missing at the moment. But, well, we just pulled for her. We might... you know what? I will play with either Flins or Ineffa, not Columbina. I mean, she will remain in the party. But the main character I will be using will be either one of the two because it makes sense for lore reasons, right? But Sparta, we are in a problem. Has been years of Wuwa and they still don't release an SP. They might. We don't know exactly if it will happen or not. Once Yap gets her 5-star, they will start showing up. If she ever gets her 5-star, because, like you said, it was a rumor based on nothing. So there is that to take into account.
Your world has a day-night cycle. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening.
And hello to you, Chip. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Should I say good morning, good afternoon, or well, it should be either good morning to you or good evening. Which one of the two is it? I guess it's more the morning, right? I think, probably. You probably have ER Sans then, right? Probably, yeah, I think. I don't remember. If I recall correctly, she works like Bennett. Like, what you really need with her is the base attack to be high, not her actual attack, right? I think? I'm not entirely sure. What are the 4-stars that maybe can get an SP aside from Alto? Yang Yang. Yeah, Yang Yang could get one. Maybe Chixia? She's not exactly lore relevant. To be honest, we don't have that many good 4-stars, lore relevant 4-stars. Sanhua, maybe? She is Jinshi's bodyguard after all, but yeah, the 4-stars in Wuthering Waves are kind of complicated. I missed the column BB pulls. Yes, Chip, you have missed. Do you want me to spoil you, or do you wish to look back at the VOD? Let me know. I will tell you. I can tell you how it went. And thank you for the hydrate, Deidara. I shall do just that. I'm only supposed to be napping from 8 to 10, but damn, locked in too hard and woke up at 3:30. Happened to me as well. You know what? Yesterday I did that. I wasn't supposed to nap, but I went to bed around 9:30 p.m. because I was extremely tired, and I woke up at 3:30 as well. So we woke up at the same time, except it was different times because you and I have different time zones. Well.
Yep, all ready. How about you two? Green and good to go?
Paimon's ready!
I am ready too.
Great, let's get rolling then.
Man, I have missed this man. Kind reminder for those that play the story a minute after the update, no spoilers or foreshadowing. True, good point. You know what, can I? Yeah, there you go. There you go. I have pinned your comment. Deidara, but that is a good point. Damn bro, locked into sleeping instead of grinding, shake my head. Dorming hits different. Are you in the dorm right now, Chip? Does that mean you can't play? You can't grind? Oh man.
Great.
Sad.
Well, first things first.
Oh.
Wait.
How dare you, Yahoda? How dare you interrupt this beautiful man when he was speaking?
Someone's here.
Oh?
We heard your footsteps. Although...
You've been here for a while now. I take it you followed the Traveler, but I don't sense any ill intent in you.
Who's that?
Come on.
I figured it wouldn't take you long to notice me.
Oh, you! Oh, wait, no, not you. I thought he was the guy at the bar. You know, there is a bar in Nod-Krai, in... What is the name of the city we're in? I forgot. But there is a bar, and there was always a guy kind of dressed like that was spying on us and all of that. But I always thought he was an informant for Sandrone, not for the knave, because it's written here, the knave subordinate. And his name is... Gediminas? Jediminas? Jediminas. Jedi Minas? Oh, he's a Jedi! He just spelled it wrong, but he's a Jedi. Nasha Town, yes, thank you, Deidara. Anything but PC games, so no Hoyo game. Also, spoil me ahead for the pulls. We pulled for both Columbina and Ineffa. We got Columbina at 80 pity and Ineffa at 81. So it was late, but we won both 50-50s, and now I'm broke. But I didn't have to spend money. Oh, and we also... Well, I did spend money, but to buy Nouvelette skin. But yes, we managed to get both of them, but they took everything away from me. But I am happy. I have both the Bibi and the clank. We have both of them. And now I have to build both, which is going to be a tall order. Didn't gun for the weapons too? No, because I didn't have enough pulls. And my priority was getting the characters themselves rather than their weapons. And you know, with the weapons, you can't really... I highly advise not to pull for weapons in Genshin if you cannot guarantee the weapon you want. Or if you're okay with, number one, getting the weapon that you didn't want mainly, and you're fine with losing that fate point, because that is kind of a big deal. And I didn't have enough, and honestly, you don't need those weapons. Columbina has a perfectly free-to-play friendly weapon, the craftable prototype Ember. It's absolutely fine. It is her second best in slot for her. And her weapon is mostly needed if you want to main DPS her, which is not going to be the case for me. I mean, it is useful for her own personal damage, but her own personal damage does not contribute much to the overall team damage, so it's really not a must to have Columbina's weapon. As for Ineffa, pretty much same deal. You can get by without her weapon. So that's what I did. I got by without her weapon. Midas? Why did you write Midas, Tosh? Now that you're an Ineffa haver, you're officially Aino's adoptive father. Okay. Why not? She's not the most annoying kid out there. She does behave like a normal kid, aside from the whole part where she's a genius who creates robots and stuff like that. She does behave more or less like a regular child, which is nice, it's interesting, but she's not too annoying, so why not? I am willing to do that, why not? My monthly sub ended, insert owl emoji laughing ×3. Wait, do you guys not have access to the laughing emoji if you are not sub? I don't remember which emotes are for subs and which emotes are for followers and everyone, basically. I could change... I can change that. I can change which emotes are in which slots, so you guys let me know which ones you prefer, because, well, for me, it doesn't really change much.
I come bearing news from my lady, the knave.
Yes, she is my lady too, you know.
Dottore went through the motions of returning to Snezhnaya, but it was obviously a facade. However, he has not returned to the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau, nor has he made an appearance in Nasha Town.
I wonder if what would you call that? I wonder if Dottore created a new segment, and that's how he went from he appeared to go back to Snezhnaya, but in truth stayed in Nasha Town / Nod-Krai, you know? I wonder if he did that, because his deal with Nahida was to destroy the segments that he had already created. There was nothing in that deal that prevented him from creating a new one. He did mention that it was a pain in the ass to make one, but if he did it multiple times already, he probably can do it again, I would assume. I don't know exactly how you create these things. You can unlock it, choose an emote to unlock, but it's only temporary. And I think it's a oh, you can choose which one you want to unlock? I'm not entirely sure how it works. Oh, he definitely did, we just don't know. He still has to burn Irminsul. If that ever actually happens. And I'm bringing marshmallows? I don't think burning Irminsul is going to be good for the rest of the people in Teyvat, not gonna lie. And hello, Charo Master, welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well. Did you pull for Columbina already, Charo Master?
Well, in that case, he'll be in his lab way up north. I always wondered why he applied for his own private pad. He was planning this all along.
Tell them that Sandrone and I will go on ahead. If they still intend to pursue this matter, they should meet us at the research center in the northern tip of Nod-Krai.
Nice of Columbina's two best friends to think of us. We appreciate the heads up. Our sincere thanks to the Fatui for your aid.
It's kind of weird to hear someone call Arlecchino and Sandrone Columbina's best friends. They are kind of her best friends for sure, but you know, that's like, I don't think of either of them as, you know, friends in general. They're a bit too scary to be friends. I mean, especially Arlecchino. Sandrone, she doesn't scare me as much. Maybe it's just because of how she is, like her personality as a tsundere, basically. But Arlecchino, on the other hand, yeah, that woman scares me. In a good way. I like her, but she still scares me. God call him Bibi, but her weapon turned into a claymore. No worries, I'll get it after farming. Okay. Well, congratulations on your Bibi. I hope you have fun with the moon. And I hope you get that weapon sooner rather than later. But yeah, you should be able to get it, I would assume. This patch does have quite a lot of rewards, right? They'll live. Teyvat will probably be frozen over anyways. I mean, yeah, they live, but I'm considering, do they, what do you call that? Are they just surviving once Irminsul is destroyed, or are they actually living? Because right now, life in Teyvat is pretty okay. Plot twist, burning the Irminsul is the only way to get free. That could be a plot twist indeed. Father has friends, how dare you? Father doesn't have friends? Who are Father's friends? She has children, sure. Yeah, nah, who are Father's friends exactly? She had a friend / potential girlfriend that she killed, but that's about it. So she no longer has any friends. Her last friend died at the tip of her sword. By the way, JP Columbina is JP Uno, I would assume. Huh. It's weird that the same person, the same voice actress, would voice two characters related to the moon. Interesting, but weird.
Lady Damselette may have left our organization, but at least some of her colleagues remain genuinely concerned for her well-being. Not to mention that the Doctor's increasingly cryptic conduct gives us great cause for alarm.
by the way, we've talked about this before, the fact that the Tsaritsa allows for a great deal of freedom for the Harbingers, but, like, does she not care that about what Dottore is doing right now? Does she just not give a fuck? She must be aware, right? Arlecchino probably told her or something. I would assume she knows. I didn't say they have to be alive. So you don't want the people of Teyvat to be alive? What's the... Why? What did they ever do to you? What the fuck is wrong with you, man? What do you mean you don't want them to be alive? That's the whole point of what the Traveler is trying to do. He's trying to save people in general. I don't think he would want to destroy the entirety of the world. And Dottore is claimed to be a hero, and the owl awakes covered in sweat? Wait, what do you mean Dottore is claimed to be a hero? Wait, what? I don't think anyone considers him a hero, as far as I know. I mean, she literally just wants her corpse boyfriend back. The Tsaritsa? Sure. But I do wonder whether or not Dottore's plans might interfere with the Tsaritsa's plans. That could be a problem. I didn't say Arle's friends had to be alive. Two different topics. Okay, my bad. Okay. For a second there, I was like, wait, did you want to destroy the world? No. Okay. Sure, you didn't say that, but it is still kind of sad. It is still kind of sad if her friends are all dead, you know. So burning the Ermine soul and letting free Teyvat from the abyss. Yeah. I highly doubt that would be the case, though. I highly doubt that will be the case. And congratulations to Charomaster for reaching the 7th stream streak. Congratulations to you. Oh, that reminds me, by the way, Chip, I saw your streak last stream, I think it was last Saturday, but you, it showed up at the very end of the stream when I had already, what do you call that, switched to the stream ending type scene. But I saw your stream streak, and congratulations to you on reaching 55 stream streak, Chip. 56 counting today. Thank you for being here indeed. I mean, we are basically gonna get Ragnarok. I mean, we might. Depends on whether or not the Traveler is able to stop the Tsaritsa. That we don't know. You know? I love creating nightmares for Owl. Why? What did I ever do to you? I thought I've always been nice to you. I don't think I've ever been mean. Why do you want to see me suffer?
We have crossed swords many times before, but it's not personal. We're just on different sides. We don't lack humanity. And so, as fellow friends of Lady Damselette, it's only right that you should be in the know about this.
Arlecchino's situational awareness has saved us a lot of trouble.
Arlecchino is great, yes. Ragnarok Stuja is basically Thimble better, like every damn thing is pointing to that. Yeah, no, I know, I do know that, but we don't know that it will actually happen or whether or not we might be able to stop it, right? We might not be able to stop it, maybe it will actually happen. I'm not saying one way or the other, I'm just saying right now we don't know. PS5 Genshin marketing messed up. Tsaritsa will come to bonk Dottore according to them. What? I have heard that there was some kind of a mess up from the PlayStation Store on the Genshin page, or rather the Genshin page on the PlayStation Store. I don't know what that fuck up was exactly, but like the Tsaritsa will come to bonk Dottore. Honestly, if we get to see the Tsaritsa in Nod-Krai, I would be very happy. I know she's not going to be playable in Nod-Krai. She is going to be the main plot point for when we go to Snezhnaya. It makes sense. But if we can at least, you know, catch a glimpse of her, it would be nice. Because it's fun. It's fun to torture me. I see, Deidara. I see how it is. And here I thought I liked you, you know? I have more evidence, but that is quite literally at the end of the damn quest, so I ain't telling you shit until Sunday. Sunday we'll be playing Baldur's Gate 3. Sundays are always for Baldur's Gate 3. Everything, I don't know how long this quest will take us. How long is this quest? Is it as long as the previous ones, by the way?
I'll leave the map here with you. If you do decide to head to the research center, please proceed with caution. And remember, at least while you're in Nod-Krai, Lady Arlecchino's subordinates are your comrades if you want them to be.
I like the fact that he specifies at least while you're in Nod-Krai, you know? At least while you're in here. But as soon as you step outside of Nod-Krai, then 6 hours. Okay. If it's 6 hours for you, it should take me about 12 or 15. So we could be done in 3 streams, maybe. Spider, she reduced the powerful Cry Archon to a mere woman wanting her boyfriend back. I mean, he's not entirely wrong. She is a woman who wants her boyfriend back, but she's probably more than that. But the problem is, we don't really know much more.
This is very accommodating of you. We can't thank you enough.
Just doing my duty. I shall take my leave now. If you need us, you'll find us at the Experimental Design Bureau.
So, the doctors left the Experimental Design Bureau and headed to some research center up north.
Yes, Paimon, that is exactly what that dude just said 30 seconds ago.
Marionette seems to think he's been planning this for a long time. But when did it start? Before he even arrived in Nod-Krai?
Oh yeah, probably yeah. I would assume Dottore has had this plan for a long time.
It seems his loyalty to the Tsaritsa is lip service at most.
Yeah,
Behind
probably.
the scenes, he may even be working against her.
Honestly, I wouldn't put it past him, not gonna lie. I think he just pretends to be in service of the Tsaritsa because it serves his needs, but nothing more than that. I don't think he's loyal at all. And her being the Archon of love, it fits until they give us more. Yeah, that's the thing about the Tsaritsa. There is a lot we do not know about her personality. We only have breadcrumbs at this point about who she is as a person, right? So we need to learn more about her. I hope she's totally conscious of Dottore's actions. I hope so too, but at the same time, if she is conscious, if she's aware of Dottore's actions, yet she does nothing, that does tell you something about her personality.
Whatever his motives, we know that he's decisive and incredibly ruthless. Facing him unprepared would be a recipe for disaster.
At this stage, it's difficult to predict his next steps. I suggest we split into 2 groups. We need some people to stay behind and guard Nasha Town.
Well, as much as I'd love to help, infiltrating research labs isn't really my area of expertise. But at least take Cool Your Jet's Ducky with you. It should be some help during the battle.
Ooh, your Jet's Ducky. Okay. Thanks.
And as for Miss Ineffa, I suppose you will stay to protect Miss Aino?
Detecting operational logic. Protect Aino. Priority. High.
Just in case, Sir Varka, I think it would be best if you stayed behind as well. You can leave the research center to us.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose Varka is not exactly ninja material, I think. I think Varka is not exactly the ninja type, the sneaky type, right? He's more like a bulldozer. At least he looks like a bulldozer.
I mean, I would have said the Knight of Berea should probably be out on the front line, but okay, fine.
Oh, poor guy, he's disappointed.
Leave Nasha Town to me. Be careful out there, okay? If things get out of hand, fall back right away.
Yehodo will be on hand to assist you. In my absence, she can handle any intel gathering work.
You got it, boss. You guys make sure to get back here in one piece, all right?
We'll try our best. because, you know, we don't particularly want to die, but okay, thank you for your concern.
We will.
Things are moving fast. We'd better head off soon if we hope to keep pace.
Although, now that I think about it, Flens, I could see how sneaky he can be, especially since he can turn himself into a lantern, right? But I have to admit, the dear woman with big boobs, she's not exactly sneaky. Not gonna lie. Arle told her some things earlier. Do you mean Arlecchino said, told the Tsaritsa what was going on with Dottore? Is that what you meant, Shadow Master? And she kind of supports his action. She might not support his action, like, actively, but she's not, at least for now, she's not countering his actions, right? So she is, in a way, enabling him. Protect Aino, that child could destroy Nod-Krai if she wanted, so that means she could throw almost endless waves of battle robots against Dottore. That is a good point, but I'm not sure how effective those robots would be against Dottore. Against regular people, against the people of Nasha Town, yeah, I think you're absolutely right. Aino could probably take over the entire city if she wanted to. Dottore, on the other hand, he's already strong as fuck, but on top of that, now he has at least 2 Moon Sisters' powers, if I'm not mistaken. He has managed to take that, didn't he? I think he did. Or do we still have that power? Not sure, huh? But still, Dottore is strong as fuck. I don't think Aino would really be able to do much against him. Rear battle or not rear kicking of Teyvat was a good plan and an amazing fight. Hope the same for Dottore. It was a good plan, albeit a temporary plan, I will say that much. I want the Tsaritsa to be evil just so I have one fucking ally. I have bad news, Sparda, because the Tsaritsa will most likely become a playable character, and you know what HoYoVerse does to playable characters, right? You're aware of that, right? The mission is going to be very dangerous. Paimon, you should stay behind to help everyone. Oh! Oh, are we ditching Paimon? Huh.
So, it's infiltrate a secret research facility, or... Yeah, alright. Paimon will help out here instead. Sounds like it's gonna be a pretty intense fight.
Well, if we infiltrate the facility, it shouldn't be a fight, but I suppose if we find Dottore, it will turn into a fight. So it makes sense. But I am surprised how willingly she accepts the fact that she will be separated from us. Paimon, I mean, you know? In the sense that, like, she used to have PTSD after what happened to Sumeru, right? Or what happened in Sumeru. It seems she managed to get over her separation anxiety.
We all have to bring our A game here. So, anything you need to wrap up before we leave?
Aha! While the Archon Quest is in a special phase, certain systems and functions will be unavailable. To ensure you have the best experience, it is recommended that you experience the next part of the story when you have ample time to complete it. Sure, yes. I will quit the game when I feel like quitting the game, though. I will say that much. If the game doesn't allow me to do so, I don't give a shit. When I need to sleep, I will go to bed. Well, I need to eat dinner at the end of the stream first, but you know what I mean. But once again, it's a bit too early for Dottore's defeat. He's in 6.4. I don't know how long they've planned for, what do you call that? For the quest to be, in Nod-Krai, I mean. Like, you know, Emphorius was a year-long quest, the main quest. I don't know how they planned Nod-Krai, because usually quests last for 3 to 4 patches, I think, for the main quest in Genshin. So I don't know, it could be the end in 6.4, maybe. I genuinely do not know. We're leaving our emergency rations? No. You have a good point there, Charamasta. We might have a problem there. Shit, we need to bring other foods then. Oh, I have to click. There we go. Nope, I'm good to go.
Then you'd better get going.
Very well.
Man, I wish I had Lauma and Nefer, but well, can't
All
pull for
these
everyone.
broken machines on the ground. Someone got here before us. Could it be Arlecchino and Sandrone?
Yeah, but I'm kind of confused as to why there is black fire. Well, black and red, because these fire look like the ones that Arlecchino use. So why would she use those fires against those robots? Because looking at this, it kind of looks like Arlecchino fought against Sandrone's robots for some reason. Huh. And we still have Rerir out there. Yeah, and from my understanding, Columbina fled to where Rerir is. So right now, I kind of wonder, like, are they just chatting? Rerir and Columbina, I mean? Are they playing tic-tac-toe together? Like, what's the deal there? And yes, but for me, Nod-Krai seems quite long. It does seem quite long indeed. Probably Diluc. Honestly, I would love to see Diluc out here in Nod-Krai, and I think it would make sense for him to be out there, especially because we know that Diluc has a connection to Nefer, for instance. So I would be curious to see it. That being said, we are working with we are working with Fatuis, and I don't know how well Diluc would take that, honestly. See Genshin for a moment. Okay. What is this? Yeah, like that. Food. I have already seen that image. Didn't you already share that image, Sparta? It is cute, but didn't you already share this? I think. Or maybe I just saw it on Reddit? I'm not sure. But it is pretty cute. And I have to say, that version of Paimon really looks like, to me, from a distance, it really looks like Kiana Hersher of the Void. I mean, I suppose it makes sense. Asmodee looks a lot like Kiana Hersher of the Void in the first place. Tholindis is there as well. Is Tholindis in the same place as Rerir? I don't think so, right? Because if Tholindis is in the same place, then Rerir has no reason to come back to Teyvat, right? He can just stay wherever the fuck he is. And, you know, have fun with his fiancée or something. I think the dude has a lot of pent-up frustrations, so he probably needs to spend time with wife. Might have, don't remember. That's Asmodee. Yeah, but they're talking about food, so I'm guessing it's also a reference to Paimon, probably. And hello, dog. Well, no, Bender. I should call you Bender. Hello, Bender, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Oh, you got her too, GG. I'm very lucky. Lurky, but congrats. Well, thank you for the lurk, to start off. Congratulations to you as well, because I believe you said you got her too, so I'm assuming that means you got her too. Because I got, you get the point, I think. But congratulations to you on the Bina, on the Bibi. I also managed to snag myself a clanker today, so I got very lucky. I'm very happy about that. I have both the clanker and the Bina, so we happy. I hope that you're happy too with your pulls. I hope they went well. Tholindis may be dead. Last we checked, she's not. As far as we know, she's not. But she could be. We don't actually know for a fact. Rerir probably has a boner from sheer happiness. Probably, but we don't need to talk about that. You can call me dog or Bender, it's absolutely no problem to me. Yeah, but it's just that I know that Kiwi tends to call you Bender, and for some reason I feel like if I call you dog, it kind of feels like an insult. I don't know. I don't know if it's just me or something. Maybe it's because I'm French and when we call someone dog, it is kind of an insult. So maybe that's why. So I think I will stick to Bender, and it seems that you're okay with that. That joke, no matter how kind you are, German children are kinder, or kinder, I suppose. I had heard of that one. And the Happy Owl TV, the Happy Owl bot is not coming up with great dad jokes today. Right, gotta go farm for a bit, and then I have school tomorrow. Good luck with school, good luck with the farming. Thank you for being here, Ktosh, and I wish you a great rest of your evening. And once again, a good luck to you on your Columbina pulls, / Ineffa pulls, depending on which one you want. I have 8 wishes and debating on it, as I used like 80 wishes on Varka and didn't get her. Aww. A lot of people think that calling me dog is insulting, so I get that. Okay. But I don't mind at all either way, so whatever comes to mind first. Okay, thank you for telling me. Kadezi calls me Big Dog. So it's starting to be a silly
People
bit.
ought not be so frightened of ghosts. They are merely talking shadows.
I was not
Chattering
expecting
away.
Big Dog, but why not, I suppose? Why not? Wait, you're debating, so does that mean you didn't go for Columbina? I'm not entirely sure. Because you didn't get Varka, I'm sorry that you didn't manage to get her. Hopefully she'll get a rerun soon-ish, but I will be honest, I wouldn't count on it. At least not for a few months at the very least. If not a year, I think, probably. Just bend the word dog to dog. Yeah, but I don't see the difference in pronunciation between dog D-O-G and dog D-A-W-G. So, yeah, not too sure. Kadezi calls me Big Dog. Oh, I read that, and I love it. Okay. I can call you Big Dog if that's what you want. I'm absolutely fine with it. By the way, just in case I don't know where you're at in terms of the story, but spoiler warning, I just started the story, and I think we have just arrived in the northern region of... Oh wow, the game makes us skip this entire place and just teleports us there, I see. But yeah, just a spoiler warning, we are doing the Archon Quest right now. Air Dog? Wasn't that like a TV show? Or something? It rings a bell vaguely. This place she fled to is abyss-infested all moon place, so the same where Thelindis got teleported. That's why I wrote, I assume, that Columbina is talking with her and Thelindis is giving Rerir an earful. So wait, all 3 of them are in the same place right now? Because I wasn't sure about that. I am not sure where Thelindis went, but I am 99% sure that Columbina went where Rerir is, I think. Yeah, figured since the game is in pity mode on me, then I might try. We shall see. I haven't decided. Ah, okay, I see. Well, if you do decide to get Columbina, I wish you good luck. If you already used 80 pulls for Varka, I mean, either you're close to pity or maybe you lost your 50-50 and are on a guaranteed. So hopefully you will get the Bina. Started the game for the first time ever in September. Last September, so I'm much behind, so back to lurks, but much love to you. Thank you very much, thank you for the lurk, and much love to you as well. Like I said, good luck to you if you do decide to go for the Bina. The Bina is really cute, I will say that much. Airbud, was the movie with the sports playing dog. It vaguely rings a bell, but I'm fairly certain I have not watched that movie. Absolutely doubt it. All 3 of them in the same location, you'll see. Yes, all 3 of them are in the same location. Okay, I see. Well... Oh, poor Columbina. Because I'm guessing that Thelindis and Rerir now are having sex, which means that poor Columbina must try to hide herself away. Or maybe she's observing them to learn. That's a weird thought. Hot Dog. Hey, you know what? Hot Dog is actually a good nickname. I actually really like it. Hot dog is actually really funny. God damn. That was a good one, Shadow Master. The fuck is this team? Are you kidding me? I have to play Hydro Traveler. Okay. What was the point in me pulling for Ineffa, pulling for Columbina, if the game just forces me to play a team that, I guess technically speaking, this... Yeah, no, never mind. This team makes no sense. In terms of gameplay, I mean. In terms of lore, it makes sense because these are the characters who happen to be here. But in terms of gameplay, Flynn's with Nefer in the same team? Really? Really? Well. Wish me luck, guys, because this is not going to be, yeah, forced to play Hydro Traveler. Yeah, sad news indeed, man. Hydro Traveler, of all the travelers, at least give me back my, what'd you call that? My Dendro Traveler. Well, I couldn't make blooms for Lauma and Nefer then. Fuck. Well, it is what it is, I suppose. Immersion? Yeah, but Immersion is nice and all, but when I get my ass handed to me because I'm playing with a shit character, it's not that immersive. Might as well remove the UI for peak immersion at this point. Can I? I don't remember. Ah, yeah, there you go. We can do it like this if you want. Although, wait, I don't know where I'm going. Wait, yes. I'm going that way. That's a lot of dead people. Well, I mean, there were two, but... okay, I can hide it again. There we go. But at the same... I don't know where I'm supposed to go now.
That's quite a welcome party.
Use travelers, elementals... Oh, God! What the... What is wrong with you?
Yeah. Observe. Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark?
Oh my god. Bro just attacked me out of nowhere. Oh, and thank you very much, Shadow Master, for the 100 bits. And you said can also be corn dog. Catch one corn dog. But I think Bender or hot dog or big dog or corn dog is now lurking because they don't want to be spoiled by the by the quest we're doing right now. Corn dog has other connotations as well. It is as I thought, yes. I had a feeling that might be the case indeed. But you Aino ultimate. I don't have Aino in my team right now, unfortunately. I wish I did. Wait, did Hydro Traveler get an upgrade? I don't think so. He will get one once we get his skin. Once we actually get the skin, we will get an upgrade. It was like Aino's ult. Oh, really? I didn't pay attention because I was too panicked about the fact that I might die. Maybe, what'd you call that? Maybe it is because Aino gave us the what'd you call that? The dock, right? She gave us a dock, so maybe it changes how the traveler works because of the dock. Check. I don't think it will show up here. No, I think it's mostly because of the dock, basically. Probably. But you use Aino's ultimate. I didn't pay attention to the animation of it all. I think it's mostly about the... yeah, Dave. It's mostly about the... Oh. Yeah, see? It's this thing doing the...
Be silent. Close your eyes.
Yeah, it's the dock that she gave us. Change your W? What? Why do you want me to change my my gadget? Not entirely sure why you wanted me to change my my gadget. I will grab some chicken though. because, yeah, Hydro Traveler consumes his own HP. I have no healer. Thank you, game. It is an improvement. Not much, but it is an improvement. Oh yeah, I know Skit is way better than Hydro Travelers, so I'll take that, indeed.
Get back! I said get back! Do you hear me?
Oh. Can we help, bro?
Why isn't it working? No! Don't come any closer! Don't!
Ah. For once, I was willing to help him instead of, you know, murder him and farm him for his insignia. I guess I didn't have the time to do so. I don't know, food? Yeah, we do have some food. I have 163 chickens. We should be fine with that. But now we need to fight these guys. Hello? Stop moving. Can I use you? Shit, I don't remember how I'm supposed to play her. Hello?
You poor souls. May your spirits find peace.
Grab that key on the ground. We'll probably need it at some point.
Well, I guess it worked. Probably. Somewhat. Pity you don't have hot dogs. Do we not have hot dogs in Genshin? I genuinely do not know. I don't remember all the recipes. I don't think I have all of them. But I don't think I've ever seen hot dogs in this game. Nah. Oh, but we do have macarons. And macarons are good. We only need macarons in life. No, we don't have hot dogs. So I guess we need an American city in the game at some point. We need the United States. Maybe Canria is going to be the United States. Or something, I don't know. You stare at her legs, obviously. That's how you play Nefer. I can certainly do that. Well, I actually can't because it zooms in on her boobs. But I'm fine looking at her boobs. Speaking of boobs, there we go. Wait. We can't have a talk about boobs without showing Lauma, of course. Might cook some hot dogs for my breakfast. If I recall correctly, there is none. At least there is the burger from KFC. Is there? Because I didn't see that. But bon appetit to you then, if you're eating hot dogs. Kind of makes me want to have some as well, but I don't think I have I don't have the right bread, that's for sure. Oh, more enemies.
Watch out.
Never mind.
There's no way through. Let's go around.
No more enemies. You don't have the recipe? For KFC chicken? I don't think so. It's gonna take a while to check. Maybe I just never cooked it. Maybe I have the recipe but just never cooked it. That is a possibility. Because I didn't cook all the different types of dish. Why do I have 100 of these things? Why on earth do I have and 147 of these? I never cooked these things. I'm so confused. I am very confused, not gonna lie. By the way, white chicken in Mondstadt, it should be Wurst. You're right, I have no idea. I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea. It would make sense to be sausages for Germany, but... I mean, I guess I'm assuming German people also eat chicken, but it's not exactly what they are known for. That you're absolutely right about that. Can things stop exploding in my face all the time? What? Oh, hello.
What the? Trespassers? Here? What's wrong with you people?
What do you mean, what's wrong? What do you mean, what's wrong with you people? I don't know who this man is. Yo Tautas. I will pronounce it that way, but I have no idea how you're supposed to pronounce his name. But I don't know who he is, but I like him. Been so long, you forgot how it ended up, those numbers? I think maybe I got them through, not quests, but some kind of rewards or something, because I have never cooked attack stuff, not that many. I usually typically cook like 10 or 20 of each recipe, just to unlock the ability to automatically cook them, you know? But other than that, usually I just cook sweet madams because they are easy, I guess, and they're useful, and they're not too expensive to make. They even sing in German in their camp? Wait, in Mondstadt? Really? It's been such a long time since I've actually spent time in Mondstadt. I mean, I guess I did spend some time there when I was playing the Durin quest, but I did not pay attention.
We're looking for the doctor, and we understand he might be here. I see you're fleeing the facility.
You looking to settle a score with the doctor? Good luck with that. I don't think you have many chances left.
He's not exactly wrong.
Perhaps. But you might have a chance to live if you start talking.
Hey, he's actually sweating. Oh, nice little detail there.
2 other Harbingers had the same idea as you. They're already inside. But what good is it gonna do? The doctor wouldn't do something like this unprepared.
Seems to me that you're not too thrilled about being his subordinate. Also, is it just me, or do I sense monsters nearby? If you'd prefer their company to ours, that can easily be arranged.
We need to know what the doctor is up to. Please, if you know anything at all, tell me.
Oh, he speaks. But one thing I will mention, he sounds desperate. I guess he really is concerned about Columbina, probably? Varka's camp. Oh, do you mean like in the new region? Oh, that's why I have no idea about that. Because while I have gone through the region to collect flowers for Columbina, I haven't actually really explored the place. I haven't listened to anything that was in there.
This is about more than us versus the doctor. His actions could have consequences for all of Nod-Krai, and perhaps even your homeland, Snezhnaya.
He's building something. Ambitious doesn't even begin to describe it. Feels like this could be the big one. God knows how long he's been planning it. A while back, he told us he'd be returning to Snezhnaya. We weren't expecting him back so soon. This time he brought some gemstones with him, or something. 2 of them.
The moon marrow spheres.
Okay, yeah.
He stole them from their rightful owner, Columbina.
So I was right when I remembered that he had 2 moon marrows, or 2 moon powers and all of that. Okay.
Oh, Lady Damselette? Last I heard, she left the Fatui. Before she went, she told us she'd finished what Her Majesty asked of her, and wished to focus on some personal matters. I remember thinking that leaving us might not be the best choice. I mean, I always looked up to the captain the most, and...
Man. The captain mentioned... Sad. Sad indeed. Captain. We miss you, man. Man. The meeting of the century. I want Varka and the captain to meet. I want the 2 of them to what do you call that? To have a sparring session together. Honestly, I think they would get along really well. I feel like they have somewhat similar personalities. Varka is a bit more silly and a bit less serious, but honestly, it would be amazing if the 2 of them could meet. But, oh well. You know what, just for that, when Varka becomes a playable character, I will grab Varka and go to the place where Capitano is. That way they can meet. Kind of, you know. For those who come after 07, what does Expedition 33 has to do with this? I suppose technically, yeah, he did this for the future generations, so it kind of makes sense. I envy NA peeps having the Uma Musume movie re-showing at their theaters. I had no idea that was a thing. I didn't even know Uma Musume had a movie.
Back when
to
this all
begin with.
started, the higher-ups dispatched 3 units to Nod-Krai to execute their plan. They were led by the Doctor, Marionette, and the Damselette, respectively.
Wait, who do you mean the higher-ups? As far as I know, the only people higher than the Harbingers, Dottore, Marionette, and Damselette, would be Capitano, Piero, well, Capitano is kind of gone, so there is that, but Capitano, Piero, and the Tsaritsa. Is that who you're talking about? Or are there other higher-ups, higher than the Harbingers? Because I always thought the Harbingers were at the highest ranks in the Fatui. Yes. But they are the highest rank in the Fatui. Maybe the Fatui themselves, the organization, is on a lower level compared to some kind of other potential organization. I kind of doubt it, but well. What's wrong with these people? Proceeds to leak information. True. But see, I told you I like him.
I was a part of the Damselette's unit to begin with. She never really interacted with us much. In fact, she seemed sort of detached from everything.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Not because she was distracted, just felt like she was indifferent to the world around her. Like she had no stake in anything that happened. She always seemed like she was staring off into the distance. Almost as if she didn't see anything worth living for in the present, so she had to look further afield. That's right. She always used to stare up at the sky. The Doctor used to stand nearby and watch her. Apparently they got along well at first.
Oh?
But somewhere along the way, she grew wary of him. Started avoiding him as much as possible.
Well, I can only take a few guesses as to why, but...
After she left, everyone in our unit merged with the Doctor's. He's similarly indifferent to the world, except when it comes to the moons. He seems to have big plans for them. Right now, obtaining the 3 moons is his #1 priority. He even said, if he can only get his hands on 2 of them, he'll create a 3rd one himself.
What? Wait, what? Brother wants to create a moon? Well, I mean, Jotatus, Joe, I will call this guy Joe. Joe said it himself best. Dottore's ambition, the word ambition doesn't even begin to cover the man's ego. Goddamn, bro wants to create a moon. Well, I wish him not good luck, because that would probably be a problem. BRB, gotta prepare now. Very well, have fun preparing, I suppose. And bon appetit if you're eating those hot dogs.
How would he create an artificial moon marrow?
Oh.
Maybe the knowledge he gained from the Hyperborean phantoms has something to do with it.
Oh, he wants to create an artificial moon marrow. Or moon marrow. I should insist on the marrow part. He just wants the power. I mean, I guess it makes sense, but at first I was thinking like he was actually going to create an entire moon, you know, the big rock that you see floating in the sky. I thought he wanted to actually create that.
Thank you for cooperating. We appreciate the level of detail.
I get the sense that you'd serve under Columbina again if you had the chance. Would that be fair?
No, she's no longer a Harbinger. As a member of the Fatui, my loyalty will always belong to the Tsaritsa. I'm only telling you all this because I don't completely trust the Doctor. His actions do not align with the goals that first brought us to Nod-Krai.
I understand. We'll do everything within our power to stop him.
He speaks again.
The Knaves unit is based at the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau. Maybe you can seek refuge with them.
Well, now we know what's going on here. Artificial moon marrow. He's likely well on the way to completing it. Dottore's technological capabilities are far more advanced than I thought.
Wait, I just thought of something. Ether is speaking more. The Traveler is speaking way more. Well, he said like 4 lines in total, but he started really speaking when Paimon was not around anymore. Does that mean that whenever Paimon is here, that is why he doesn't speak? because she takes all the goddamn fucking space, and he does not have the space to actually speak, so he just shuts up. But in truth, he actually wants to speak. God, we need to get rid of Paimon more often. No offense, Paimon. We like you, but I want to hear Ether speak more, so... yeah, I'm kind of happy here. You know, he's kind of a... oh god, he is kind of a lunatic, yes. I suppose that he's right on the money there.
I fear this could get ugly. Everyone, prepare yourselves.
You shouldn't fear it getting ugly, my dude. It is going to be. That's just a fact, not a hypo. Oh, whoa. Hello. Is that? Ah, yeah. It. Ah, come on.
Be silent. Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark?
Do you fear the dark? Man, I wish we had this thing all the time when we play Hydro Traveler. The fuck is this thing? Hello? I see you're not friendly.
Leave this place.
Ouch.
No more lies.
Well, that was easy. Oh, I like the little deers running around us. Ah yes, please help me reimburse all of the polls I spent on Ineffa and Columbina. That would be very helpful, game. Thank you. Are we actually going to fight Dottore right now? Feels too early. This place, come on, this place looks like an arena where we are going to have a boss fight. Let's be honest. We are fighting someone here. Holy shit, he's actually here.
Welcome one and all. I've been expecting you. I hope my humble research facility is to your liking.
Did they redesign him somewhat? I feel like they redesigned him. I like his new design, if it is indeed new. I feel like, yeah, he has been redesigned a bit, right?
Yeah, we really appreciated fighting our way in through a horde of monsters.
The gall. You expect us to believe you've just been patiently waiting for us?
I mean, I suppose, yeah, it is either him or a segment, but the segment is also him, I suppose, right? All of his segments are just parts of him. Doesn't really matter which segment we're talking about. I suppose it would probably be important to talk to the main segment, I guess, maybe. It's his Sumeru fit? Really? He already looked like that in Sumeru? I thought that something had changed from Sumeru or something. To be fair, we didn't really see a whole lot of him in Sumeru. We saw him a bit, but not that much. But most of them are gone? Do you mean the segment? Not most. All of the ones that were built before the Sumeru questline were destroyed. But just like Sparta mentioned, he could have built another one afterwards. I mentioned it before, but the deal with Nahida was to destroy the segments he already had, but nothing prevents him from creating more. Aside from the fact that it is difficult. Yes, it is his Sumeru fit, he didn't change. Okay. Some reason in my brain I thought there was something different, like maybe he was more detailed or something, but I guess I misremember. To be fair, Sumeru was a long time ago.
Of course I have. Should I be worried about something? Everything seems to be going quite smoothly so far, and you've shown up right on schedule. First Sandrone and Arlecchino, now you. Ah, quite a surfeit of guests I've had today.
Yeah, and by the way, can we talk about, like, where Sandrone and Arlecchino are? Because I don't see them. And if we manage to reach this place where Dottore is, they probably did too.
If you were looking for them, I should probably mention that Arlecchino disappeared as soon as she entered the facility.
What do you mean she disappeared?
As for Sandrone, why, she stood right here only moments ago demanding answers from me at the top of her voice.
Okay, and where did she go?
Hardly out of character. She never was one for basic courtesy. But I have to admit, I was a little surprised to see her showing concern for someone besides herself.
Well, yeah, usually she is a tsundere, so you wouldn't know the dere part.
Does everyone you associate with undergo such a change in temperament? Speaking as a researcher, I have to say, it is not a change for the better. It threatens one's ability to remain objective.
Where is Sandrone?
Well, since you ask...
Oh.
So you've got your hands on the moon marrow, and now you're claiming godhood. Don't you think that's a bit of a stretch, Dottore?
And that is so Sandrone, yelling at the top of her voice. She's so wife. She is wife to you, not to me. I still don't like her personality. I mean, I like it in the sense that it's interesting and it fits the character, but I wouldn't hang out with her. That's for sure.
I must protest what you are insinuating with that phrase, claiming godhood. I am not claiming anything. I am stating a fact. You're a researcher. I'm sure you appreciate the distinction between the...
Huh?
Between the two.
You really think you're all that? You'll excuse me if I'm not being a polite little lady for you. We're colleagues. We both know what kind of person you are.
Yeah, we do. She's my wife. Oh yeah, you can have her all day long. I don't want her at all. I have zero interest in her. I mean, I might pull for her, but I don't know. I'm not even sure I would pull for her or not, because my priority, like I've said before, is Nicole, number 1, Varka, number 2, and Alice, number 3. If I have anything left for Sandrone, and if I don't have to save for the other 3 I mentioned, I might pull for her, but not entirely convinced there.
By the same token, I knew you'd respond along those lines. You and I both understand that facts speak louder than words. To that end, I've had my people send you a small gift. It should go some way toward helping you understand my present position.
What gift? Where have all your troops gone?
Who knows? Perhaps they are already marching toward a new world, following in the footsteps of an unknown god.
What?
As vulgar and arrogant as you may be, dear Sandrone, I have no intention of taking out my displeasure on your subordinates. They will enjoy equal rights to my own.
You sent your people to the Experimental Design Bureau? That's a Tsaritsa's property.
I am very curious as to what he's going to reply to that.
Yes, and I am very mindful of Her Majesty's instructions. But you know full well that they do not conflict with my present goals.
Really? She doesn't mind you taking over the Experimental Bureau? What?
In which case, all I'm doing is conducting another one of my experiments. Is there a problem with that?
I think, yeah, nah. I think that Tsaritsa should shorten the leash on this man. Then they missed a great opportunity. She should come in Dottore, just like she used to shout Columbina. Why not? I'm not a fan of people yelling, so I'm thankful they didn't go that route, but it would have made sense. Sandrone didn't appear in the shadows, so Sparta will have to wait. I'm also fond of tsundere. They are adorable. Yeah, not to me. I will say that much. Yes, they can be cute, and there are a couple of tsunderes that I've liked in anime media and stuff like that. But generally speaking, to me, they just feel like they have shitty personalities. Like, it's fine to be shy about showing affection and all of that, but you don't have to be mean to others just because you're embarrassed. Because basically, a tsundere, that's basically it. Whenever they're embarrassed, whenever they don't want to show their true feelings, they become mean to others. To me, that's just a shitty personality, I'm sorry. Well, I really enjoyed Yuno. I liked Yuno well enough. Maybe it's mostly because of her designs and how pretty all her animations are, but it is still the same deal. I liked her more at the end of her storyline, because she was a bit less of a tsundere than she was at the very start. But my main takeaway from Septimont was Augusta. Augusta is the woman for me in Septimont. Yuno is nice on the side, I suppose. Sandrone is literally the one that will dart over you in private. Yeah, but I don't care being darted over in private if you're going to shit on me in public. I've been through that already before. I have no, no desire to go through that again. No thank you. Out of 8 Velvi, there is no tsundere. Oh, no, none of the Velvis are tsunderes? I hope that one day you will get your wish, Deidara, then. Augusta has the best music? Yes, definitely. Yes. 100% yes. I absolutely love Augusta's song. It's not her actual EP that I like. It's actually, I think it was the boss fight theme for Augusta against, the false sovereign. I absolutely love that song. Was too sandpaper for me, and I like Sandrone of all people. To me, they're equally as shitty in terms of personality, not gonna lie. Both of them, for me, are pretty much as shitty as the other one, in terms of, the way they conduct themselves with other people. Why is Yuno a tsundere? She went really straight up for Rova. Yeah, for Rova, yes, but in generally speaking, with other people, she was more or less a tsundere. For Rova, she had tsundere tendencies, I would say. Not full-blown, but she was a bit more flirty with Rova. But that's just the effect that Rova has on people, right? He is the Riz Master. He is the gatherer of wives.
Now then, you have a judgment call to make. Am I simply lying to stall you? Or is it possible that every word I am saying is the truth? In which case, your subordinates really are in danger.
So now you've turned on fellow Fatui soldiers. You're completely insane.
Well, in the words that Shadow Master used, he is lunatic. She should have used your line, Shadow Master. Sandrone should have used your line here.
I have set a new rule for myself. Each person gets one chance. Naturally, that includes you, Sandrone. If you wish to leave, I won't stop you. We are colleagues, after all.
But your rule about chance does not change the fact that the Tsaritsa forbids harbingers from fighting one another, right? If I recall correctly, in the last quest, they mentioned that. It's bad when I'm calling somebody worse in tsunderiness. Love the word tsunderiness. And hello, Quillo Sky. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And I don't remember. Do you play Genshin, Quillo? Have you pulled for the Bibi? Have you pulled for the Bina? I think is sassy, not tsundere. She borders between the two, I would say. I agree with you, but in the sense that she borders between the two. But at least had a lot of background for being like that. Sandrone, not that much. To be fair, had a full-blown quest dedicated to her. Even though it was technically speaking a main quest of the game, it was mostly centered around her. Sandrone didn't have her time to shine yet. We haven't learned anything about who she is as a character yet. So for her, we kind of have to wait until we actually know more. Beanie? Do you mean for Bibi, for Columbina? I've thought about that nickname as well, and it's kind of cute, but at some point I feel like I'm distorting her name too much. So I'm not sure if Beanie works completely. We knew that already, Sandrone. He literally is insane. Yeah, she's just stating the obvious at this point. Dottore, take your mask off. I am the one that don't remember, you know, as a tsundere. I guess, maybe. I mean, we were allowed to have different opinions and different definitions of tsunderes, because being a tsundere is, like, part of your personality, and personalities are very diverse, right? So it's kind of hard to fit everyone in a neat little box like that. So while we, Sparta, Charomaster, and myself think that she is a tsundere, you can absolutely think she's not. I don't think there is a right or wrong answer to that specifically. I play Genshin a bit. Ah, and did you wish for the moon? Did you get the moon? And ruin the beautiful face of the doctor by taking off the mask? Blasphemy. I am kind of curious as to what he looks like behind the mask, but at the same time, you know, it might demystify him. That is true.
Scumbag!
He is a scumbag indeed. He is once again just stating facts at this point. I wish 5 and I got nothing.
Still, I hadn't counted on Sandrone sparing any thought for the people of this world. Shame. I always found her self-centeredness to be one of her few better qualities.
Well, I suppose as an egomaniac yourself, you know, you probably, yeah, that would be a quality for you, I guess. And you wished 5 but got nothing. I mean, 5 pulls is not that much, but you can always keep on pulling if you truly want her, that is, of course. Well, maybe the relationship really scaled too quickly and Rover surpassed her tsundere barrier. That is a good point, Deidara. I will agree with you on that. That is a good point, because I feel like we didn't spend a whole lot of time with her directly before her quest. We did, but not that much. We spent a lot more time during the quest after she had disappeared, you know? And by that point, she had changed somewhat. Male Rover is not Rover, he is a Rizzler. He is indeed. I mean, I think that applies for female Rover as well, right? Unless they have completely different voice lines, but I don't think they do they? The crow's beak makes him really evil, it helps. I mean, even if he removes his mask, he also has a crow-looking thing on the side there on his shoulder.
How can she ever hope to achieve greatness when she's so obsessed with protecting her little design bureau?
It's more than a little disingenuous to speak of achieving greatness while taking hostages. Or does honor no longer mean anything to you?
I think honor never meant anything to him. Ever. I don't think he knows the definition of that word.
Honor? I have the marrow of 2 moons in my possession and will soon complete the construction of a 3rd. I will be the god of a new world. And you speak to me of honor? How charmingly naive.
Yeah, I kind of figured he would say that. So wait! The Tory is basically Scaramouche. Right? The Tory is basically Scaramouche. He wants to become a god, he will probably fail, and then he will have his redemption arc, and then he will become playable. Dottore is exactly like Scaramouche. God damn it. I hope he never gets his redemption arc, but he seems to be well on that path, on the same path that Scaramouche walked. But female Rover is hot, like proper hot, compared to Lamine, she's the girl. Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, I think that a male Rover looks good as well, in my opinion. Female the thing is, I'm not sure I'm completely objective about that when comparing female Rover and male Rover, because, well, I'm more attracted to women than I'm not really attracted to men. I can find beauty in men, but I'm not into them the way I'm into women. So I might not be completely objective, but I still feel like male Rover looks good, but maybe I would still say that female Rover is hotter in a way, I guess. But still, both of them are really good looking. In my opinion, out of all the gachas I play, the Rovers, whether female or male, for me, look the best. They are the ones who look the best. They have the best designs. Lumine doesn't even come close. Because on top of that, Lumine looks like a teenager to me, so she doesn't even register in terms of hotness or whatever. She's cute, I will give her that, she's cute. But yeah, she looks too young. I will say Stell, for me Stell in HSR is mostly the voice. That being said, they apparently they have changed her voice actress, but since I don't play Stell, I don't get to hear her voice. But I don't remember the name of the previous voice actress for Stell, but her voice is... I could listen to her for days. Her voice was absolutely magnificent. I don't know about the new voice, because like I said, I haven't heard it myself. Also, his eyes being covered makes him that much more evil. Covering your eyes doesn't make you evil. I mean, Columbina also has her eyes covered. She's certainly not evil. He basically did that experiment for that reason. Yeah, I guess the Scaramouche becoming a god was his... it was a first attempt to see how the technology worked, right? I would guess. It was a prototype. A Scaramouche was more of a prototype, I suppose. Please no redeemed Dottore playable. You know, I am afraid that that is going to be the case, in all honesty. Oh, be careful with the Scara Nation. Why, are they mean or something? I know nothing. I've never been on the Scara main subreddit or Wanderer main or whatnot. I'm not really a fan of Wanderer overall. Male Rover in Wuwa is Sanjinu. He's the Aura Farmer. True. And I love Sanjinu. And I love his voice actor. Alex Lee is great. And are we forgetting the kids' experiments? Nope. I'm not, but the game might try to pull off something to make him less of an asshole so that they can sell the character as playable. You know, that is what they tend to do. And even after years of story, Traveler is still not drinking any alcohol. Rover and Septimon, let's drink beer, mead, and wine. True. I mean, once again, I think that's because the Traveler looks like a teenager. He looks like he's not old enough. He is definitely actually old enough, that's for sure, but he doesn't look like an adult. And, well, it is what it is, I suppose. I'm not a fan of the fact that he looks like a teenager. Stell is too much of a raccoon for me. Same with Careless. True. I do like their design. I'm not talking about their personalities here. Sorry, I should have specified. I wasn't talking about their personality, I was merely talking about their design. And design-wise, I like the way they look. And more importantly, I love old Stell's voice. Once again, I do not know what a new Stell sounds like. But I really like old Stell's voice. But in terms of personality, yeah, no, they are way too much of a raccoon for me as well. It's very different. I think Cantarella's VA voices in Silver Palace. Ooh, nice. I have seen one live stream from I Win to Lose Gaming on Silver Palace. I am so interested in that game. The voice acting sounds amazing. I think they might be hiring, say, similar voice actors to... They might be using the same studio as Wuthering Waves or maybe even Reverse 1999. I don't really know, but the game looks really good. And this is the first public beta, right? Well, it's not even public. Technically, it's a private beta in the sense that it's invites only, right? I think. But yeah, it's their first beta test. So I'm guessing that they will, of course, improve the game even further before launch. I am very much interested in Silver Palace, especially because it gives a very different vibe from all the other games that we play so far. Stell and Kalis are both sexy bombs, but they don't even try to be sexy, because you said he is like Scaramouche when Dottore is one that brings so much suffering to the Wanderer. Oh, right. I mean, just because one brings suffering to the other doesn't mean that they are not similar. Because keep in mind that Wanderer, he may have had his redemption arc, he still murdered an entire clan in Inazuma. He exterminated an entire clan of people in Inazuma. So yeah, now he's still not a good person. He has changed, but it doesn't just. I mean, he has erased himself from Irminsul and all that, but it doesn't actually erase what he's done. Traveler chronologically is like our 30 times great-grandfather minimum. I swear Genshin is going to break my spacebar, for fuck's sake. Why your spacebar? Because you want to skip dialogue or something? In my opinion, Yuno superior to Augusta. For me, Augusta is too much of a tryhard. Really? Huh. I disagree, but we all have our opinions, I suppose. I really like Augusta as a character. And then Scarra tried to exterminate himself conceptually to undo what he did. Dude at least tried. Yeah, I mean, really? Didn't he already know that erasing himself from Irminsul wouldn't actually change anything? Because in the sense that, like, yes, he ceased to exist in the memories of everyone, but all the things he has done has already happened, and there is no changing that. It's just that everyone else remembers it as something else that killed all of these people in Inazuma, but they're still dead, right? So he didn't... in my opinion, that's a try that doesn't quite count. I'm waiting for Lantern Ride so I can get my free 4-star. Right, do keep in mind it is a free 4-star from Liyue. Do you already know who you want, Quillo? Spacebar is my skip button. Ah, I use both spacebar and the click, the left click. I mash both of them together to go even faster. It could have, if it worked, like so he deletes the perpetrator, aka himself. Not as in delete the memory, deletes the event. Yeah, but that's not how it works with Irminsul, isn't it? Irminsul only records the memory, but he does not. It does not change the actual events. So whatever manipulation you do to Irminsul, it won't actually change what happened. It will just change how people and the world remembers of whatever event that you're trying to mess with. Probably an Electro character. Oh god, I don't even remember the 4-star Electro characters, not gonna lie. I'm... in Liyue specifically, I mean. I'm trying to think, but I can't think of one. And CHSR. Okay, you're talking about fan art, they that are there. You're cheating. I'm talking about base design, style, and careless in the game. Fan art can go really wild, and that fan art really looks good. I think that fan art kind of looks like Aglaya had made a dress for Stell, and I mean, Aglaya's dresses are amazing, right? And Stell does look good, to be fair.
Those are sacred relics. You do not deserve them.
He deserves to die, to be fair, but...
In my view, many in this world do not deserve to be alive. And yet, I mercifully permit them to go on living, do I not?
And who exactly are you to decide that? Well, like I said, this guy deserves to not be alive. That's not how it works, but if he could have had access to Irminsul in a way that Istaroth does, which is what he was betting on. Well, he failed the bet, but, I mean... trying to become a god himself is one thing. Trying to become a shade? Or trying to access the power of a shade? Come on, bro, you had no shot. He attempted to make a new timeline for Teyvat. Was he really confident that he could? Because eventually he couldn't, that's for sure, but was he really confident that he could? Okay, but dressed traveler. He will not become as sexy as Careless. And I'm saying this as a man, a straight man. Oh no, I agree! No, wait. If we're comparing HSR MCs to Genshin's MC, I prefer the design of HSR. I would say in terms of designs, my favorite design of all the gachas I play is Verton #1 from Reverse 1999, then both Rovers, then Stel and Kalis from HSR, and then yeah, I guess Ether and Lumine, and last ZZZ. I like the designs of ZZZs well enough, but they're not exactly suited to my taste. But yeah, yeah, if we're just comparing HSR to Genshin, I do prefer HSR's design. By him just deleting the very actions he caused, Teyvat would just spit out a different timeline where the events didn't happen. That was what he was betting on. Yeah, no, I understand the idea, but what'd you call that? Was he actually confident that he could pull it off? Because for me, when I hear that, I don't feel like he could have. And like he had very slim chances of actually making it happen. God superior to Shade? God is heavenly principles and there are 4 shades as part of his power. I kind of disagree with that version because the Archons are considered gods as well, and they are definitely not superior to Shades. And we know that there are other gods that survived the Archon War, and they are not superior to Shades either. So I don't think, unless in this specific scenario, when Scaramouche wanted to become a god, he wanted to be superior to or equal to the heavenly principles. Maybe. But for the standard definition of gods in this game, for me gods are Archon level or less, because the other gods usually have not won the Archon War and all of that. But I don't think we've ever referred to the heavenly principles as gods. I guess, no, never mind, we also refer to the Shades as god, because until we knew of Asmodee's name, she was always called the Unknown God. So, gods is basically an umbrella term for basically everything. Shades are gods, Archons are gods. Heavenly principles, I don't remember if we've ever called them gods or not. I delete myself, Teyvat spits out a timeline where I didn't do it, said the people. Yeah, no, Sparta, you keep repeating the same thing about what Scaramouche said, but that does not answer my question of how confident was he that he could pull it off. That was my question. I understand the principle, I understand the idea of what he was trying to do. I'm just questioning how much he thought that it could actually happen. The golden eyes of the Trailblazer are really their strong charm. Yeah, I suppose that they do look good, why not? It wasn't, he flipped a coin. Oh. Okay. Not a fan of that, then. And it landed sideways. I suppose so, yes. In Chinese, gods are called demon gods. Isn't that what the Archons are called? Specifically, the Archons are demon gods, but the other gods are just gods? Because I don't think they refer to Archons as just random gods, or rather they have a specific way to, just like we have, like in English, in the English version of the game, we have Archons and then we have other gods. Yeah, the Archon specifically. Okay, that makes sense.
You'll come to regret your actions.
Hey, my boy, he has the prototype Rancor.
Will I now? Let's see if you can make me.
Wait. Am I fighting him already? Hello. Pew 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 pew. Pew pew pew. Pew pew pew, motherfucker.
Be silent. Observe. To dust.
Oh, that was kind of funny.
Be silent. Do you fear the dark?
Receive my blessing. By the frost moon of old. Can't hide the truth. Time to go clean.
Oh god, this fight is going to take forever. How much HP does he have? Pew pew pew, motherfucker. Okay,
Target
wait.
acquired.
Ah! He has his own pew pew pew. Oh no!
Close your eyes. Be silent. Do you fear the dark?
I think his pew pew is bigger than mine.
Lush as the moonlight.
Wait, where are you going? Oh!
Kino.
Thanks
Hello.
for the assistance.
Hello, father.
Kino. They see you as an ally. What a farce. You're clearly here to destroy my research, not me.
I'd say
Pew,
your
pew, pew.
research is more valuable than your life. Am I wrong?
Horus, protect us.
Get lost!
I better wrap this up.
Lunar charge reaction. I'm trying to use these reactions, brother, but where is the dude?
Observe. Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark?
Get lost!
What?
Be silent.
Did that work? Oh yeah, it worked.
Go! Close your eyes. Do you fear the
The mystery unravels.
Your actions betray your fear. Get lost!
Ouch.
You won't feel a thing.
Oh wait.
This is where you fall.
Close your eyes. Night falls.
Bombs away!
Guy the Frostman of all.
This is kind of a hard fight,
poor
not gonna
master.
lie.
No more lies.
Especially with this team.
So much more from you. Get lost!
Dottore is too powerful with the artificial moon marrow in his arsenal. Fighting him is futile.
Oh.
Quickly!
He yeeted me! He yeeted me to the side. I saw that.
Let's go.
I got yeeted. But I'll grab the screenshot of that. Arlecchino versus Dottore. Please make it a cutscene. Show us that actual fight. When Galbrena came into the story, I was like, you fucking... And after a bit... Oh, she's helping. Yes, I mean, we didn't know about the plan, so you might have thought that Galbrena was a... an antagonist, but turned out not so much. Traveler is pissed. He is indeed. Just standing there menacingly. That is true. Pity you get trial characters, because my C3 R2 Arle would make short work of him. Yeah, I mean, same. Even my C1 R1 Arlecchino would probably do way better than whatever she's rocking at the moment. Trial characters always have really bad artifacts, not gonna lie.
I've always thought it is wiser to flee than surrender.
I don't think she's surrendering.
Watch out! What the?
Ah! I knew! I knew! Guys, I've been cubed. Again. It happened already, like 500 years ago or something, you know, when the... not 500 years ago, even before that, but, you know, Asmodee already cubed me once, and now Dottore is cubing me again. Not again. For a traveler. This is triggering his PTSD of being cubed.
Forget about me! You should...
Where's the traveler?
He's been cubed, I tell you. Oh, well, that's convenient. Well, goodbye, traveler. Or you're cubed like characters in WoW. I mean, at least in WoW it was fun, the cube characters, right? But in this game, being cubed is not a good thing. So we are in Nod-Krai?
What just happened?
I don't know. You got teleported away or something? It was cute. The cubes in WoW, yeah, they were really cute. But I don't think we should say that it was cute in Genshin. Cute Mode? Where are you? Only cute Mode can cube us. Well, but that's the thing. If we go by the idea that Asmodee is Paimon, Paimon wasn't with us when we got cubed here, so she couldn't protect us from being cubed again, right? She's the only one who can cube us, apparently. How do you cook a perfect sunny side-up egg? You just wait for the right amount of time, I guess? I don't know. I mean, for me, a perfect sunny side-up egg is, you know, kind of squishy and still somewhat liquid. The yolk of it is kind of liquid, right? And I just stay next to the egg and I monitor how long I leave it on the stove. And when I think it's ready, I remove it. And yeah. I guess. I don't really have a... I don't know how to answer your question. I think it's just a question of timing. I will say put it on a low fire. Don't put it on a high intensity heat. Because you might cook it too fast. Put it on low fire and just wait next to it, and when you think it's ready, then stop, remove it from the pan, and you're good, I think. I guess. You break the egg and wait. If you want the yolk to cook too, you throw oil on it in the pan. Yeah, sure, that works as well. I mean, is it really complicated to do a sunny side up egg? I'm not sure. Only put it on high if you want to cook really fast, or light the oil on fire. That too. That second part is a bit too difficult. Not too difficult, too dangerous, sorry. I think it has too much whites too. What do you mean it has too much whites? If you want a sunny side up, you don't really have a choice. There is white. I mean, all eggs have white stuff and yellow stuff. You always get both.
Nasha Town? How did I get here?
Think I can't pull it off? What do you mean? Burning your kitchen down? Yeah, sure, I'm sure you can. It's very easy to burn your kitchen down. I mean, I have used high heat on eggs before, and I didn't have that much of a problem. But usually I would recommend going, what do you call that, slow heat. Light the oil on fire. Yeah, no, I have done that as well, especially because sometimes, not sometimes, oftentimes the oil will splash, right? Because I have a small pan where I can put my eggs in, and it's a very small one, so the oil will splash around, and I have set my kitchen on fire just a tiny bit, not entirely, but yeah, I have seen that happen. Phoebe cube was really cute. Yeah, I mean, honestly, all the cubes were cute. Yeah, I don't think there were non-cute cubes as far as I can remember. The one thing that I really liked about all the cubes were they were squishy. Squishy cubes are the best. Another problem too is that none of these pans and woks are non-coated and anti-stick or something. Ah! I can't really help you with that.
Strange. I remember being trapped by Dottore during the battle. And now all of a sudden, I'm here.
I mean, you can use butter or oil. One recommendation is you cook your sunny side up, and then you don't try to immediately remove it. Usually what I do is I leave it in the pan for a few more minutes, even though I've turned off the heat. You just leave it in the pan, and usually it becomes way easier to remove from the pan afterwards. So you could try that. Phoebe's is pinch cheeks. Yeah, she has, I mean, Phoebe has very pinchable cheeks, that's for sure. I hope she never meets a grandmother in her life. And that's when you turn up the heat. You gotta find the sweet spot with heat and oil. Yeah. And, well, I don't know. It's been so many years. I've always cooked my sunny side up eggs the same way, so I don't really think of it as some kind of strange technique or whatnot. Like I said, low heat, oil, egg, wait, stop heat, wait, remove egg. To do to do the explanation in Razor language.
Something weird.
That's
is
how
going
I
on.
do it, at least.
I guess I'll start by exploring the area.
Huh? Traveler? What brings you here at this hour?
Wait, he said the line. He will explore the area, but no one is here to tell him. How about we explore the area again later? Who is Katya? I like her name. I like her design. But who is she?
Huh?
What are you in the mood for today? A hot dog? Or something else?
Hey,
We've
hot
got some
dog!
special discounts at the moment. Want to see the menu?
We talked about hot dogs earlier. I feel like she spied on us. She's very pretty.
Sorry, I'm not hungry right now.
Ah. Well, feel free to take a seat for now. Let me know if you change your mind.
Everyone seems to be acting normal. Am I just overthinking?
Oh, darling, look who it is. One of our regular customers. Get the traveler something to eat, would you, dear?
Wait, we are regular customers in Nod-Krai? Because I don't really remember that. Okay. Because I remember many quests where we went to, you know, the food place in Mondstadt, for instance, or even Xiangling's restaurant in Liyue. But I don't really remember coming to this place. Even in Fontaine, we went to a restaurant a couple of times in quests. But in Nod-Krai, I don't actually remember. In Wuwa, I left an image of Bibi. Oh god. What kind of an image is it? I was worried it might be not an NSFW, but, you know, a bit suggestive. But, no, this one is fine. It does look cute, though. I will say that much. Also, oil and fat act completely differently. Or Katya and Borislav. Borislav? Not sure I'm pronouncing that one right. Katya, long lost sister. I am so confused by everything you guys are writing right now. And she fixes you by hitting you in the head with her staff. Yes, Charamaster, Phoebe is the best at bonking people.
Wait, why is he talking like that?
What do you mean?
Well, I'd love to, but can't serve a customer unless they order something. Anyway, I take it your business is wrapped up?
Yes, thankfully. It was a long trip, and it's left me feeling pretty exhausted. But the upshot is, I won't have to leave again for a good while. We can have some quality time to ourselves.
Oh, Katya and Kartathea. Oh. Oh, right. It's because you. I think you're misplacing the H in her name, Chip. You're misplacing the H. Her name is Kartathea. The TH is at the end. It's THIYA. And that's why it didn't click in my mind at first. It's Boris, basically? Oh, you mean the translation of the name, Borislav. Yeah, I suppose. I knew it? You knew what? What do you mean? Ether, what do you mean? Why is he talking like that? Yes, I am so confused now.
Wait, these two are a couple? I see some kids around too. I didn't know they had a family.
Did Dottore send us in the future or something? Boris is flirting with Katya? Oh, to me it felt like they were already a couple. No, not just... Well, I mean, I guess you can also flirt when you're a couple, but... to me it feels like they're already together, right? I think? I don't know, I haven't played WoW for so long. Yeah, but to be fair to you, Kartathea's name is a pain in the ass to write. It's a shitty name to have to write. It's close to an old Polish name. I'm assuming you're talking about Borislav, right? Probably butchering that, but yeah. Again, the literal Pole is in chat. Yes, we do have a Polish man in chat. Ktosh was also here earlier, and he is Polish as well. But yeah. butchering hard. Yeah, I have no idea how you're supposed to pronounce that name.
Hey there! I haven't seen you in ages! What's keeping you so busy? I've been looking forward to playing with you again.
Have we met?
You forgot already? You're silly. Daddy brought you over to our house recently. We had some snacks together.
Who's your... Shit, I was going to ask, who's your daddy? But that sounds wrong when you're talking to a child. I was just using her own words, but... Who's your dad? I guess it's Boris?
What is she talking about?
We've had a lot of customers over the last few days, so we've been real busy. And like my mom always says, some people are more than just customers. They're friends.
Okay.
Oh! Another customer's arrived! I better go see what they want.
Hey, goodbye, I guess. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's not my fault. She used the word daddy. She didn't use the word mommy, right? Why did she have to go with the word daddy, right? She could have said dad, right? And I was just, you know, replying directly and using her own words for it. It's not my fault.
This is all wrong. I never once heard the owner of this restaurant talk about their family. It certainly isn't a family-run business. And that child? I don't recognize her at all. Could this be a false memory?
Very good. I knew you had it in you.
Of course. He's there and all that. Oh well. Girls are usually daddy's girls. I will say, as I usually say with generalization, it depends. Fuck it up to a descender to figure it out. I don't think you needed to be... I am not a descender myself, and I already knew something was wrong. Nah, not another Sumeru type shit. I mean, he was in Sumeru, right? And the samsara that we were going through was done by the academia that worked with Dottore. So, bro is just pulling off old tricks, basically.
Aren't you going to try the house special?
No thanks.
When did he show up? No. None of this is real.
You don't seem to like it here. That's fine. We can change venues.
How about you leave me alone? That'd be nice as well. Oh. That's 2D animation. This is pretty. I don't know what's going on, but... Oh, hello there. Hey, Beanie's here. Hard to explain the pronunciation because I don't think English has that sound anywhere. I mean the sound that RZ makes. I have no idea what RZ is supposed to sound like indeed. I don't think usually English or French combine these two letters in any way. Yeah, but if you were in it, it would be much harder, like if you had a false memory implanted. Oh, that's what you meant, I guess. Yeah. I mean, it depends how the implementation is done, right? In the sense that, like, if it just implants a... I mean, this is not false memory implantation. It's just a false... It's just an illusion here. He's not exactly implanting a memory, is he? Because those two things are kind of different. OMG, Genshin anime? Well, yeah, but it only lasted for 1 second and it was just a loading screen.
I'm still alive.
Is this what the moon looks like?
Where is this place? It took all my strength to open the moon gate, and then I leapt into it. So this is... the moon's reflection? The mysterious realm beyond the gate?
And you see behind that rock, Rarir and Tholendis are going at it. And soon you will hear them making sounds that you probably don't want to. Well, maybe you do want to hear those sounds, I don't know. Still, it would be much more of a pain in the goddamn ass to get out whatever the fuck the Tory did. To get out of it, yes. I was just figuring out that this was all false. I don't think that specifically was difficult in the sense that it just felt like he plopped us into a video game, basically, or something like that. That looked a lot like the video game you're used to playing, but it is not exactly that, and there are characters you don't know that act like they know you. You know what I mean? We also have a Z with a dot in Polish, and that makes the same sound as RZ. If you already have the RZ, why the Z with the dot? The other way works as well. If you have the Z with the dot, why use RZ? I know it has nothing to do with you specifically, Shadow Master, because you're not the one who made the language. And to be fair, all languages have their own quirks, but, you know, I often ask myself, like, why make two things that do the exact same thing? Why make things confusing for no reason? Dottore and Joya's dying right now? Why would they be dying? Dying in a good way, I would assume, right?
I can't sense anything. I guess I could try opening the gate once more.
Those are not the sounds I thought I would be hearing today, but okay.
No response. Maybe this space can't be opened from inside.
Well, that's kind of a problem.
If this was the space that killed both Rerir and his lover, then why am I unscathed?
Wait. What do you mean killed both Rerir and his lover? I thought they weren't dead. Are they dead? Oh, do you mean that it is the space that killed them? Wait. I'm confused. Because Rerir did die once and then he came back. But the Lindis, as far as I know, is not dead. Right? She just went inside a portal. We have no idea what happened afterwards, as far as I know. Killed in quotation mark. Rerir died on a technicality. Yeah. But at the very least, he did die, technically speaking. At least for a while, and then he came back. But for the Lindis, we've never heard anything saying that she was dead, right? Because he literally kidnapped them for a date. I don't think that would be considered a date, Deidara. Usually when you go on a date with someone, they're supposed to consent to it beforehand. I, for a moment, forgot that you have that sound in French. Like the je in J, I think? Yeah, that's the letter J. In j'adore. Ah, so basically it's like Jedi, but without the D in first, right? It's just like Jedi, basically. So, what was his name again? Boris? Wait, so it would be pronounced Bojislav, I think? I guess, or something? But because I don't remember exactly how it was written, his name, before that, I mean. Rerir was exploded into a lot of fragments, and Thelindis is 80% chance that she's dead. I don't know where you pulled off that number of 80% chance, but so far the game has told us nothing about Thelindis' actual status, I will say. Yep, you got it? Okay. Bojislav. Okay, oh, that is way easier. Okay, very well. Now I know, thank you. I will try my best to pronounce his name right. He was still alive, just completely and utterly horribly mutilated. That is true indeed. The Russian equivalent is, I am assuming, Borislav. So yeah, you got it. Yeah, I have heard of Borislav before, but I had never heard of Bojislav. I had never heard that variant of that name. Why not Yandere's owl? I don't particularly like Yandere's. You've seen my my playthrough of me side. You know how I feel about yanderes.
Or... No, I'm not unscathed. Even the air here feels... frozen in place. There is nothing here with which I can restore my power.
Well, you can start eating rocks.
I should conserve my strength and proceed with caution.
Is the game going to allow me to explore this place?
I don't
Because
believe Dotori's scheming will stop just because I escaped.
of course not.
If there is any chance that I can get back to the others, any chance at all,
This soil, this ground is really pretty.
I must return.
Ah, yes, the game is going to...
Emptiness. Silence. What is this place? Or maybe the real question is, what is it for? What's this? Looks like it responds to my power.
Use your power. Charge attack.
Golden. Like Kuvaki. Is it some sort of guide? And why does it feel so familiar? I might as well follow it.
Well, I suppose you don't really have anything better to do. And... Oh, Zenny, no, okay, I saw you before. But Zenny, is that my girlfriend? Do you mean Columbina? If you want a moon girlfriend who is currently in a very strange place, as you can see, sure, she can be yours. If you somehow manage to reach the same place, or if she comes back to Teyvat. Yandere don't ask for consent. They do, so Dottore is a yandere. Dottore is a yandere. I didn't think I would hear that sentence today, but I suppose you're not entirely wrong. Technically, that might just be water. What do you mean that might just be water? The ground? Doesn't really look like water to me. But I suppose maybe. Oh god, who would willingly sleep with Dottore? I don't know if he pays enough. Oh.
Where does this lead? Could it be the exit?
I see deers. Deers are our friend. Is this something related to shit, what's her name? Big boobs. Lauma. Oh, I thought I was supposed to use the charge attack again, but I guess not. Can you move, please? Oh god. Oh, she's slow. Oh, a traveler on a winter's something.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Is this Nasha Town? But isn't Moon Prayer Night over already?
Oh, I see Aino. Is there anyone else we see? Can you jump? Yes, but it doesn't change much. But I see Aino and Ineffa. Hello? Hello? Oh, okay. I guess they don't really care about me. Okay, very well. Wait. I see where I'm supposed to go. Hello?
Goodbye for now, Columbina. I hope you have a wonderful night.
Holy shit, we have now 2 Columbinas on screen. He would just pay for one. Yes, exactly, he would pay for multiple. Because he would see it as an experiment, so he would have to test out different prostitutes. No, Dottore has some class. Does he? Does he really? Let me tell you the number. 16,000 players, and there is even a Dottore NSFW sub. I did not want to know that, Daedra. I had never wondered about that. I did not want to know about that. And I will never go on Dottore's NSFW sub. I won't even go on his main sub, to be fair. Wait, were those Kuhanki or Zile? They were Kuhankis. I can still see them in the background. They are Kuhankis, indeed. Although I will mention one thing. When I was up there, you know, in the new region of Nod-Krai, I saw some Sealies. I saw some of them. I saw Nicole's family. I don't know why they were there, but it seems like it was tied to a quest, and I didn't start the quest because I didn't want to. But I think there were a couple of lines of dialogues from Paimon about it, like she said something along the lines of, "Oh, look at all the Sealies. It's kind of strange that they're gathering up over there." Yes, he wouldn't pay for one, he would make somebody else pay for him. Oh, sure. Yeah, sure. Damn, playing Galbrana in the story feels like playing fusion of DMC and Bayonetta. Yes, and there is a specific portion in that storyline when you're playing Galbrana that people may or may not really enjoy. I don't remember if you were on stream when I played that specific portion. I will not say what happens in there, I will let you discover it. But a very interesting type of gameplay is all I'll say. Because that is basically what she is. What? Now I'm confused. I'm in the Dark Tide now? I don't remember the details, so I will refrain from saying anything. Imagine if Nicole just gets so happy that she talks by error. Tragic ending. It would be tragic indeed. I hope it never happens. I want Nicole to be happy. She deserves to be happy. Journeying Paradise? Yeah, no, it's not going to help. I need to see the place in order to really figure it out, but that's fine. I'm still not going to tell you anything. You can play through the thing yourself. That way, I'm not spoiling you anything. All I'm saying is you will enjoy. I mean, I don't know if you'll enjoy it. That depends on you. But there was a portion of the gameplay that I enjoyed. Is all I'll say. Shiny, bright, the ever flaring fire. Just need to kill Fanes to lift the curse on Nicole. Come on, I'll do it for Nicole. Not until I have learned more about Fanes. We've had this conversation before. I am not going to just agree with you because your hate boner is that strong. I don't like absolutes. I don't like going to extremes like you do. You often jump the gun to go to extreme solutions. From what I've seen, I don't do that. Most of the time, I want to wait to know more before I decide anything. And so far, like I've said, we've only had accounts of Teyvatians in regards to Fanes. We have never had anything from like the Shades or from Fanes himself. So we have only biased information, biased towards one side. We don't have the other side's bias, so we can have a more comprehensive understanding of the situation. So, no, I won't kill a dude just because some people say he might be bad, but I don't have all the facts. Plus, we still don't really know how this entire world works and all of that. But like the goddamn precedent is there. Is it, though? Because all the books, none of the books we have are actual like documentaries or anything like that. Oftentimes they are more like poems or stuff like that, right? So they are embellishment of whoever was the writer wrote, and they're all what would you call that? They are all one-sided, basically. They're all one-sided. Accounts of a what would you call that? Of the story. The literal physical evidence is on the very earth is the fucking nails. Yeah, but once again, if the nails are the only way to save the entire world, would you rather sacrifice the entire world so that one civilization is not sacrificed, even though technically speaking, if that civilization is not sacrificed, they will still die because the rest of the world will die? Like, to me, it doesn't make sense. You keep mentioning the nails, but it still doesn't make sense. If the only way to save the world is the nails, then yeah, you do it. But the thing is, we don't know whether or not there is another solution. You keep mentioning that Fanes has the power to do things, but we have no idea if that is actually the truth or not. We actually do not know what Fanes can or cannot do in regards to the Abyss. So, yeah, there might have been another solution, but there also might not have been any other solution than the nails, and until we have proof that it was one way or the other, we don't really know, right? Well, angels were cursed to love everyone equally, and if they love someone more, they turn into husks that are Asilis. Yeah, I know. And I know about that story. And I do agree that the angels didn't deserve the punishment. And just the same way, I also agree that Khaenri'ahns did not deserve to all die because the sinners did their sinning, right? Basically. So I definitely agree with you that a lot of the things that Fanes or the Heavenly Principles have done can be viewed as being very bad. But I want to hear more about their side of the story. Was there a reason for all that they've done? Or was it... Because, like, for instance, if it were like Dottore, who's just doing it for his own personal amusement and his experiments, then that would be really shitty, and I would start shitting on Fanes, that's for sure. But the fact is, we have no idea. We don't know any of the reasons, we don't know what Fanes' plan is, or plans, plural, I suppose. We don't know why he has cursed the Sealies, we don't know why the Khaenri'ahns were cursed in the first place either. Like, they could have been killed, they could have been something else, but no, the Heavenly Principles / the Shades decided to curse them. We know nothing. I mean, his plan is to stay in power, like, duh. And how do you know that? No, like, seriously, how do you know that? You're just making the assumption. And once again, it could very well be true, but we don't actually know that his plan is just to stay in power. And why does he want to stay in power? Is it just because he enjoys the power? Or is there another reason behind that? Like, there are so many things we do not know, yet you keep jumping to conclusions like you know all the facts. The way you speak is basically as if you knew all the facts when in fact you do not know most of the facts. Like, you're missing half of the puzzle and you're claiming that you see the whole picture. But you can't. You can infer what the picture might look like, but you don't actually know for a fact what the picture is yet. They were really advanced and lived mostly underground, so nailing them was not possible, so Fanes sent Archons and Shades on them. I feel like there is too much we don't know about what truly happened in Khaenri'ah. Because, yeah, Fanes did send the Archons and Shades, but we don't know the whole details about what actually occurred during the Cataclysm in Khaenri'ah. We know bits and pieces, but once again, in my opinion, we are missing way too much information to draw conclusions already. You can have hypotheses, but at the very least, the way some of you speak, specifically Sparda, it feels to me like you seem certain that this is what it is, when in fact you do not have actual direct evidence. All you have are bits and pieces that you piece together into one coherent story, and once again, the story that Sparda is pushing is coherent, but I've also, when we talked about it on Discord, I've also mentioned other hypothetical stories that could be just as coherent, but we just simply don't have proof for anything. So right now, all we're doing is speculating. Hence why I always say that I think this is what is going on, and I don't say this is what's going on, because I don't know that it is a fact. They tried to kick him out of his place, so it was just a revenge. He could have nailed them if he wanted to, but what he did was frankly overkill compared to a nail. Oh, and by the way, Khaenri'ah was cursed, so Irminsul doesn't get corrupted. Look at what abyssal energy does to Irminsul. When people die, the abyssal energy gets yanked with them into Irminsul. What about erasing them from Irminsul then? Because that is what Nahida did, or Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. She erased herself. There was no need to curse her, right? So there is that. The joke is that I keep getting evidence. Yes, and just like I said before, many times before, the evidence you get is always coming from similar sources from Teyvat's world. A world that does not know shit about how shades and feigns work. Most of the time. Most of the evidence you get are from people of Teyvat writing about it, and they don't really know shit. It's basically you're getting the source. Your source is always on the same side, so yes, you will get the same type of evidence. It will remain consistent because you're always asking the same side these questions. There would be oh, that is why I'm so goddamn confident. But to me, you're using a biased source to build your whole evidence upon, your whole thesis upon, and like I said, you could very well be right, but we don't have the other side of the story at all so far. Like I told you before, it's kind of like you go to trial and the judge hears the prosecution but decides to judge you before you get to defend yourself. Would you find that fair? It makes no sense. The prosecution might have a very solid case, but at the end of the day, if you want a trial to be fair, you would give the chance for the defendant to actually say something, or their lawyer, as is what I said in the Discord server. You're not willing to even hear what the defendant has to say or not. You're just judging after the prosecution rests their case. That is not how an impartial judgment works. So you are biased in the way you go about things, Sparta. Wait for 8.0 to know the truth. Probably, yes. And thank you, Zenny, for the stretch. And earlier, I think you also, 4 minutes ago, you redeemed a hydrate. Thank you very much for that. I shall do just that.
I will. Llama, everyone else, and me? Are these my memories?
It certainly seems that way, yes. Or it could be the memories of anyone present at the time, I suppose. That too, we share those memories. And we drink osmanthus wine, probably. Baines is not the first ruler of Teyvat, and he tries to stay in power, nuking everything that could be a threat. I half disagree with that, in the sense that, like, I don't think getting rid of the corruption in Khaenri'ah was in order for him to stay in power. I think it was more about getting rid of the Abyss, for instance, right? Is he just power hungry? Maybe, I don't know. But yeah, the fact is that we don't know. Okay, Al, do we legitimately have to dig up the corpse of Surtur Voinen, the first outsider that we know of, and ask them? Yeah, sure. That's how you conduct an investigation. You dig up every kind of piece of evidence you can before you judge.
Wine tastes the same as I remember, but where are those who share?
You keep asking me these types of questions. Do we need to do that in order to convince me? Yes, yes, you do. That's the whole thing about the prosecution. They are supposed to come up with the evidence to back up their claims and their accusation. That's how it works. So yeah, dig up Surtur Voinen, whatever his name is, and ask him questions if you need to. I don't give a shit. I just want answers as to what's going on really, and how all of it works. I don't feel like this is crazy. Like, I mean, you've probably seen TV shows. You probably know how trials work. You don't just listen to one side of the story before you judge someone. You listen to both sides of the story first, and then you get to judge. Sure, then why not? Ask ChatGPT at this point. Oh god, ChatGPT is going to give you something completely stupid, man. When literally everything that comes into fucking Teyvat's orbit gets either sealed or killed, you might start to think Fanes is a fucking egomaniac. Once again, it depends on why he does what he does. You're assuming he does it just because he wants to stay in power, but you don't know that for a fact. Like I said, he could be doing it to protect people. He could be doing it because he gets a kick out of torturing people. He could be doing it for many different reasons, yet you jump to the conclusion that suits your theory without considering the fact that there are many other possibilities given the lack of evidence we have and the lack of unbiased and impartial facts, that because the game is not impartial in the way it tells things. Khaenri'ah had a damn portal to other worlds and tried summoning Descenders. Descenders are the only ones that can kick Fanes out. Okay, I see your point, but then we don't know whether Fanes was worried more about the Descenders or if he was more worried about the Abyss corrupting Irminsul, which would then burn away the entire world. That part we do not know. Like I said, all of the things you guys mention are true from what we know, but there is also so much we don't know that I refuse to come to a conclusion when we don't know half the story, basically. As long as we lack evidence about all of these, I will not just jump on your hate boner, Sparta, and join you in wanting Fanes dead. Like, if Fanes wasn't a problem, why were Khaenri'ahs basically trying to summon somebody on par with the bastard? Because the king of Khaenri'ah was insane? Yeah. Because the king of Khaenri'ah was insane? That should cover it. And may I also say that Khaenri'ahs were the only ones who were trying to do that. The other nations seemed fine. Most people in Teyvat seemed fine. But, so maybe the Khaenri'ahs were the exception to the rule and not the actual rule. Feels like debating in HSR with this one NPC who was part of the IPC, but bro thinks he's 99% right. We know a lot, and 99% of it points towards Fane being just a power-hungry bastard. I do not agree with you on that. I do not believe that we know a lot. There is way more that we do not know, in my opinion. Like the percentage, I don't know. I can't actually tell you what the percentage is, but in my opinion, there is a lot more we do not know than what we know. I think that sentence made sense or something.
I can't touch them. It's as if we're separated by some impenetrable power.
Over here! Over here!
Hey, Nicole! Wife is there. Ah, she's hidden.
People in these memories
Bad.
pass right through me. Just like when I disappeared.
Yes, I suppose so. Then I refuse that Tsaritsa's only goal is to resurrect her boyfriend. There could be more to her. Because the only evidence we have that the Tsaritsa wants to resurrect her boyfriend is one book. Right? It is the thing of the far north or whatnot. I don't remember the exact name. But it is just one book. And it's just telling us one thing about her. But there might be other things she might want to do. And maybe Fanes truly is a bastard. And it's not just about her boyfriend. And she actually wants to murder the guy because he's been an asshole to everyone. Or something like that. It could be that. They're laying it on thick that Fanes is not a good dude. Yeah, but just because they're laying it on thick doesn't mean they can't just pull up a twist at the end. You do know that they can do that, right? We don't even know a damn thing about Sarilinen. I don't like his name. But yeah, we don't know either. Just like I said, you know, we think that Tsaritsa's boyfriend, I'll call him that because I don't like his name. His name is weird to pronounce for me. But we don't know really a whole lot about him. And, you know, we had this whole discussion on the Discord server where I told you, maybe that guy is also a piece of shit. Maybe he was manipulating the Tsaritsa. Maybe her father made a deal to protect her from it. Or maybe her dad was insane as well. Like, we know literally so little. Like, basically, we know one paragraph worth of information on that whole situation. And it's an embellishment of what actually transpired. It might actually be a full-blown lie about it. You know, there is that too. It could be a full-blown lie as well. We can't just take it at face value. I do agree that the evidence, collective evidence, tend to point towards one direction, but I still feel like we're missing so much, and the evidence we have, while it may point to one coherent story, it's still not unbiased evidence. You know what I mean? Bedam Roz was manipulating... Sorry, honestly. What is Dedam Roz? I'm guessing maybe that was the father or something? The Tsaritsa's father? But she has no chance of fighting even Shades, Archons, and their paltry powers run over. The Traveler is the only one that can do that. Who is she? In the sentence that you quoted, Charo Master. And I don't really know why you're talking about that. I'm kind of more confused now. I mean, you don't just carve up a dude into chess pieces. For what you said about the don't carving up a dude into chess pieces. The thing is, I didn't even know that was a possibility until the game actually mentioned it, right? So I feel like we know nothing of that process, like why Fanes did what he did, like why use the chess pieces to give authorities of the dragons to the Archons and all that. Like, we have no idea the actual reasons as to how it worked out the way it did. Traveler is the only descender in Teyvat now? Yeah. So? I still don't know why you said what you said. And earlier I read the message that it was mentioning the Tsaritsa. I still don't know what the point you're trying to make is. Authority and Gnosis are not the same thing. They are not, but... they are connected, is what I'm saying. Father Frost, you would rather say the... You would rather me say the Finnish version of Father Frost? No, that would be best. No, because I don't think I can pronounce Finnish words, probably.
If only I had known what would come to pass after that. Even so, I should still take a look around. Just being back here... it gives me the strength to keep going.
Yay. Keep going, girl. But I'm not really sure. Well, I guess maybe you. I know. I saw the name, so I thought maybe it would do something, but no. I also saw myself, and I can't talk to myself. Stop floating. Oh no, she's tinier than the Traveler. I was wondering about her height. Can I see my wife?
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Ah, well, I was right to go there.
You're the genuine article. Alice was right. This moon prayer night was worth watching after all.
Oh, yes. That was the fortune-telling stall run by Barbeloth from the Hexen Circle.
Visit the witch's booth. Huh? We could have already done that, but okay.
Please, draw the first lunar arcana.
No. No.
This represents destiny and is the foundation for the divination as a whole.
No, because the lunar arcana are the things that we get when you do the lunar version of Imaginarium Theater. And it's a pain. I have collected some of them. Ever since they came out, I've managed to collect one of them each time because you can't do more as far as I can understand. And it's a pain, and I don't really want to do that, but I still do it because I have a problem in my mind. Descenders are the only ones that can change the rules of Teyvat, so kick things out. Yeah? And yet the Traveler has been here for a while, and he has been active on Teyvat, and Fanes is still asleep for some reason. Is he really that worried? I feel like, because the Shades are probably aware of the Traveler. I mean, Renova literally met the Traveler, even though she didn't really acknowledge him or whatnot. I'm guessing they would probably wake Fanes up if their only plan was to always murder any and all Descenders. I would assume. At this rate, we're going to need 2 Descenders. Hopefully, Sari isn't going to be completely and utterly fucking nuts when we fix him. That, usually when someone tries to revive someone else, it doesn't really go well, right? Usually it doesn't really go well. So I'm afraid he might turn up to be a zombie or something, and the Tsaritsa is going to be very disappointed about it. The Traveler so far has been completely useless. Kind of, I guess. I mean, he is nowhere near ready to fight Fanes, that's for sure. Even Skirk is not a Descender, like Sertology said, you're just a trespasser. Yeah, no, I know. But it doesn't change the fact that at this moment, there are, just like a Traveler said, not Traveler, sorry, Sparta said, the Traveler has been completely useless as a Descender, so he's not exactly a threat, I suppose. So that might explain why the Shades don't really care about him. We are getting there slowly, but we are inputting things in the dirt. I have a feeling, what would you call that? Hoyo might pull a spin on the story after a while. And part of the reason why I think that is also just because Sparta mentioned they are laying it on thick. But maybe they're doing it on purpose. They're laying it on thick. That could also be a thing. Or maybe they will just straight up go with the idea that Fanes is bad. Like I said, the story has yet to be written. So it can go any way, technically speaking. It'll take a bit. And outsiders from the past? You think we are going to... I mean, we're probably going to revive at least Tsaritsa's boyfriend. Now the question is, will he be helpful or not? That we don't know. But who else do you think we could ask help from? We need Istaroth to just show us the funerary war. And why would she do that? Obviously she won't. Oh, okay, there you go. that answers my question.
My destiny. I believe the card I drew was the moon. Now that I think about it, Barbalot's divination was absolutely right. It's almost time to draw the last card. The one that represents the future. That was the card that popped out on its own. From here, I think. Kuvaki Pulse?
Is she actually in the past, not just memories? Is she the one, like, you know, are we seeing like a thing like Harry Potter, you know, with his Patronus thing, right? When he saw a deer in the forest and he thought it was his father, when in fact it was actually him, but from the future or something like that. You know what I mean? Maybe it could be something like that. Huh. Not expecting Istaroth to betray Fanes. The only one I can potentially see is Asmodee. I agree with you on that. Yeah. The only one I could see, especially if Asmodee turns out to be Paimon, or Paimon is a version of Asmodee or something. Given Paimon's attachment to people of Teyvat and specifically the Traveler, she could side with us instead of siding with Fanes. We started from being intimidated by big slimes, and now we can bitch slap god wannabes. I wouldn't say we can bitch slap them. We can struggle and fight against them with a lot of help. But we can indeed win. But so far, the Traveler has never bitch slapped a god wannabe or whatnot. He's always struggled and he's always had help. He's never done something all of his own, as far as I can remember. For instance, with the Scaramouche God machine thing, he had the help of Nahida and her... whatever the fuck that thing was that, you know, we did bitch slap Scara. But no, we weren't alone there. We had Nahida's help. We ran 168 simulations in order to understand how to beat him up, but we couldn't have done that without her. And she helped us with that little floaty thing that was next to us that I don't remember the name of. But the fact is that we fought Scaramouche with the help of Nahida. And every time we've always had the help of someone. The Narwhal in Fontaine, we had the help of Nuvelat. Here in Nod-Krai, we're basically Team Power Rangers, with everyone coming together. Varka, Columbina, Durin, etc. In Natland, same thing. It was all about the power of friendship, right? So every time we do fight huge threats, even in Leeway, for instance, we fought Osile, but in truth, we had the help of the Adepti, of Ningguang, of the Jade Chamber, and all of that. Like, every time, we have help from other people. We are never alone in fighting. Which I guess maybe is the point of the story, you know, the friends you make along the way and all of that. But on his own, the Traveler has never been able to actually do anything. I mean, he's never tried because he's always had help. And same when we fought the Raiden. We didn't... the first time we fought the Raiden, sorry, she bitch slapped us. We got our ass handed to us. But then we got through some training with Yaemiko, and when we eventually faced the Raiden again, we had the help of all the ambitions of the people whose visions were taken. So we had the help of all of that in order to achieve that. Same thing when we fought Arlecchino, we fought against her with Fremine, Linné, and Lynette, and we lost, basically. So, yeah, the Traveler is not that strong, at least not at this point in time. On his own, the Traveler is at best Harbinger rank 6, at best. And Arle held back, that is true. Arlecchino did not want to kill any of them. So she held back, and yet she completely destroyed us. All four of us, a 4v1. And she could have killed any of them at any point in time. I guess the only one fight where we did fight on our own was against Child, I think? Because Dvalin, we had the help of Venti. He helped us fight Dvalin. But for Child, I think we fought on our own, if I recall correctly. As far as I can remember, at the very least. Progression of power compared the Traveler from Mondstadt to Traveler now. Yeah, no, I agree, the Traveler has grown stronger, definitely. That's definitely true. But since we were talking about Feigns and Shades, Traveler is nowhere near their level. He's nowhere near the level of Dottore. And Dottore is not a god yet, but he's crazy powerful. Tartaglia was a fair 1v1. Okay, yeah. It is as I remember then. Yeah. Tartaglia is basically our only fair fight that we've ever fought, as far as I can remember. I can't think of any other opponents where we just went one-on-one and won. Or just went one-on-one, period.
What? Fascinating. I've never encountered this before in my role as a diviner.
That's why I said we're getting there slowly, but we are. Even if we do end up fighting Feigns in the end, which might actually happen, of course, even if we do end up fighting Feigns, I don't think the Traveler is going to do it on his own. He might be like the key player in order to actually do it, but I think he will again have help. I don't think he will ever achieve the same power as Feigns, probably, It's just that he will have help from other people, Archons maybe, or Neuvillette. I'm sure Neuvillette would love to get his hands on Fanes, for instance. But yeah, I kind of doubt that the Traveler will be that strong. It could happen, it could. But yeah, for me, I think he's just going to have help, as he usually has. Sorry. So was Rosalind a fair fight? But Raiden executed her. Yeah, Rosalind was a fair fight. We won, we just didn't kill her, just like we didn't kill Child, right? Then Raiden killed her indeed. But we did win fair and square. That is a good point. We do have at least 2 accounts of the Traveler fighting on his own. That's what made me really confused. Signora's death is on us, and yet Columbina didn't care. How is Signora's death on us? She's the one who got all pissy, and she's the one who accepted a duel in front of the Raiden, and she lost. Then the Raiden executed her. She made her own grave. I don't really see how you would think that Signora's death is on us.
What's going on? Did that card leave the deck because of my influence? All I did was try to touch it, and then... Maybe this memory space is not untouchable after all. Are there weak points in the barrier?
My guess is that Fanes is literally hooked up to a medical bed. Genshin is gonna paint him as some sick old man just so we don't stab some poor defenseless old man. Could be as well. I have to admit I would find that kind of disappointing, not gonna lie. It kind of reminds me of, you know, when we saw the dude in the wheelchair in HSR. Mikhail was his name, right? The trailblazer who stopped being a trailblazer and all of that. Like, this whole story revolved around him, and at the end of the day, all we saw was a corpse in a wheelchair. I have to admit that was a bit disappointing. I can see it. Yeah, I'm not saying it can't happen. It could, probably. 50-50. Honestly, I have no idea if it will happen or not. I hope it doesn't, though.
Or is it possible that there's more to this space than my memories alone?
This card is death.
Just so those of us that hate his ass don't do extremely vile shit to Fanes. Are you in the majority? I don't know if people, the majority of people hate Fanes or not. I genuinely don't know. The only people I really talk to about Genshin are you guys in chat. And you guys, at least 2 of you are very anti-Fanes, I suppose. I'm neutral. I'm not defending him or whatnot. I'm just trying to get back to neutral. That's my position currently. So I'm not in favor of Fanes, nor am I against him. But I don't know what the general consensus is from most of the community. 95% of the community are on the Celestia side. Ah! Well, if that's the case, Genshin tends to cater to the majority, not the minority, so I don't think they would do something just so that the people who hate Fanes don't do vile shit to him, or something. Well, we defeated her and then Ryder just ended the job. We were the ones to stop her. Columbina really liked her and yet she said nothing. I don't understand what you said when you said we were the ones to stop her. Because I don't think we could have stopped the Raiden if that's what you meant. Because at that time, I don't think we were quite ready yet to face her, and Yaemiko wasn't with us yet. We needed to get into the plane of Euthymia to actually fight the real Raiden, right? Instead of, well, we had to fight A and not the bot Raiden. But the point is, again, Signora made her own choices. And I guess if Columbina were to blame someone, I would assume she would either blame Signora herself for her choices or Raiden, since Raiden is the one who executed her. I meant we were the ones to stop Signora in Inazuma that led to her death. Yeah, but Signora was doing bad shit in Inazuma, and that's her own fault. And once again, she led herself to her own death. When you do vile shit to other people, you should expect some form of resistance at some point. So, yeah, no. I kind of disagree with the way you frame that situation. Signora was just doing Fatui stuff. Yeah, but Columbina is not exactly a fan of the way the Fatui do things in general. Hence why she left eventually. She did whatever the Tsaritsa wanted her to do, and then she fucked off. Because she wasn't exactly a fan in the first place. No. Because they are the cause of characters they like, and most people don't read. See them drooling over playable Renova. Oh god, Sparta, don't talk about playable Renova. You're gonna wake up Daedra. I know he really wants to see Renova playable. I mean, I would like to see Renova playable as well. Why not? Rosalind was dead already. Her body just caught up 500 years later. I mean, yeah, that's a technicality on something different. That's not the point we're discussing here.
I need to get to the bottom of this. I'll try touching something else. Is this the wind? No, it's gravity. It's pulling me outwards. No, Traveler!
Me? What did I do? Oh, I guess maybe she's asking for help. Still, she really liked her and wasn't against her job. Yeah, but she also really likes us, I suppose. And more importantly, I don't see it as... I don't see how we should blame the Traveler for Signora's death. I could see someone framing it that way. I could see someone framing it the way you are. It makes sense. But I don't think it's the default scenario, because I personally do not see it that way. I don't personally identify as the Traveler myself, because I look nothing like him, and I wouldn't always make the same choices as he does. So I'm not trying to defend the Traveler in regards to his actions, but the fact is that, yeah, for me, yeah, someone could see it the way you're describing it, but it's not the automatic default that people would always see. And I don't think Columbina specifically sees it that way, hence why she never said anything about that. She was dead the moment Rostam died. Yeah, no, I know, but once again, Sparta, we're not talking about that technical aspect of her dying. We are tangentially responsible because we fought her. Yeah, sure, you could see it that way, but I don't think the blame should be put on the Traveler just because he fought her. She made her own choices, she made her bed, and now she's lying in a coffin, I guess. Hey, we here! Although that's the us from the past, I suppose. Ah, my eyes. Aha! More 2D animations! No! The flower drowned, or something. Sad for the flower. Now she's ashes. True. But she could be ashes lying on in a coffin. I don't know why you would put ashes in a coffin and not in an urn, but hey. That is actually a good question. Because we know for a fact that there is a coffin in Snezhnaya, we saw it. I wonder if there are actual ashes in it, or if it's just empty.
Haimon, listen to me.
I'm just glad we put her out of her misery, I suppose. For Signora? Or... part of me understands, and kind of agrees, but part of me wanted to see more of her, honestly. Because most of the lore about Signora is from artifacts and books and stuff like that. I wish she had more character development, you know? Bro, today I only slept 2 hours? Ah, you might want to go sleep then, if that's the case. You might need some more rest. 2 hours is not good, it's not enough.
From the bottom of our hearts, we are so sorry. We completely understand how you must feel. The Traveler is trapped, and we all feel responsible for it.
No, the responsible for it is the guy who cubed me. That would be Dottore. You guys are... People have to stop feeling responsible for things they didn't do. God damn it. I mean, I suppose you could say that Lauma and the others left us, right? But it's not like they could have done something, right? It's not like they could have done something to help. I don't think, at the very least. There's probably an urn in the coffin. It could happen, you know. Was a symbolic gesture, the coffin? Yeah, no, we know. Shadowmaster and I are just joking around here. Her character development is in the artifact. She already had hers, and then the cataclysm broke it. I don't know what that last sentence was about, but as for the character development, sure, it might be in the artifacts, but that's not what I want. I want to actually see the story, not just read about it in some artifact that I'm farming and spending countless hours losing my sanity slowly because I don't get the right main stats or substats. That's not it. That's not storytelling for me. My character development got shot to shit when the cataclysm happened. I'm not sure what that means. Character development can happen. I mean, character development is just the character changing slowly over time. That's it. I guess maybe the character, the cataclysm, sorry, changed her in one way and then she remained stuck in that way at this point, but she could have evolved more had she not been killed. We don't know. We'll never know. Because technically speaking, Hoyo could have written anything and everything about Signora had she not died. Signora and Rosaline are completely 180. Yeah, I mean, that is character development in one way. Your long debate was very long. I mean, that is a debate after all. And there is one thing to take into consideration is the fact that I can yap, whereas you guys have to write. So it makes for longer debates just because you guys can't always write everything you need to say to, point your arguments out. So it does take longer.
Don't say that! Paimon's not a little kid! You didn't leave him behind on purpose! There was nothing you could do!
See, even Paimon agrees with me there. Oh no! Paimon is crying! Oh no! Paimon.
He's all alone in there! What if something happens to him? What are we gonna do then?
I have an answer. Wait. Are we Sareleinenen to Paimon? Like, if something happens to us, she can go around Teyvat collecting gnosis and then try to bring us back. I know that's not how it works, because the gnosis is Sareleinenen, and that's why she can revive him in collecting all of the pieces and all of that, but you see the parallel, you know? You see the parallel I'm drawing here. It's mostly a joke, it's not a serious one, but it could happen. Our debate was a Chinese dragon. Long. Yes, unfortunately so. You know what else is long? I don't want to know the answer to that, Sparta. Oh god, if we become Sareleinenen. Oh no, don't give me ideas. What ideas? Do you think the Traveler could end up as chess pieces as well? Imagine that's the bad ending. At the end of the game makes you choose something, and if you choose wrong, you end up as chess pieces.
We've barely spent any time apart since we met. Is he gonna die?
Oh, poor Paimon. No worries, I'm a tough cookie. Kind of. I mean, yeah, the Traveler is a tough cookie, right? He's pretty difficult to kill.
We must find a way to rescue him. We were all involved in the operation where he was captured, and we do not abandon our comrades. That being said, it won't be easy. Through conversation with the others on our return, we've arrived at a basic idea of what we're up against. Dottore's lab has clearly been in operation for a lot longer than we realized. We found many monster samples stored there. In all likelihood, they were materials he used to research his latest technology. We also know that through his contact with the phantoms of Hyperborea, he gained knowledge about the moons and certain Hyperborean technologies. Using this knowledge, he then fashioned an artificial moon marrow to serve as a replacement for the frost moon beyond the sky.
Just to confirm, the Hyperboreans, they were there before the Archon War, right? They were the civilization before the Archon War, but they existed after the dragon were booted out, right? That's the timeline. Dragons first, Hyperborea, and then the Archon War and what we know now, right? Something along those lines. Just to confirm. Asmodee cubed us in the far past. It wasn't the last 500 years. And given that time travel exists... So what, you think that Asmodee cubed us? So the... Oh, okay, so maybe we are indeed actually Sarah Leinen. So that means that Tsaritsa would be our canonical wife? I don't think the game would give us a canon wife like that. I highly doubt it. Asmodee is playing Minecraft in Genshin. I suppose kind of, yes. Funny thing, through Miliastra, it's possible now. Oh, do you mean playing Minecraft? Probably. I've seen some crazy mods and... not mods, but maps and stuff that you can do in Miliastra. I've never actually played it myself. Like I said, I still don't have the mannequins. But I have seen some stuff there. What if Asmodee intentionally cubed us to save us from the rest of the Shades because she lived through our journey with us as Paimon? Oh, that's what you meant. Huh. Could be interesting. You know what? Could be interesting. Why not? Why not? I mean, maybe she was just acting, which could definitely be the case. But the way she appeared in front of the Traveler and Lumine, the Traveler and his sister or sibling, and the way she spoke to them definitely felt somewhat antagonistic, not protective or something. Like I said, she could have been acting. That could be an explanation as well. Just to sell the fact that she was indeed doing it against us and not to save us because she didn't want the other Shades to know that she was trying to save us. So she could have been acting as well. That could be an explanation. There is Minecraft in Genshin now, really. Damn it. I guess Genshin has become Roblox of some kind, right? But what if our journey is a literal time loop for Paimon's sake? Paimon could have pulled a facade over multiple attempts. Yeah, no, the facade I've already mentioned. She could have been acting indeed. But what do you mean for Paimon's sake? The time loop for Paimon's sake? That part I'm not sure I understand.
Unlike Columbina, Dottore is not being rejected by Teyvat. And even with 2 of the 3 moon marrows, his power far exceeds all of ours combined. Once his 3rd moon marrow is complete, Dottore will have completely seized the authority of the 3 moons. Teyvat's most primordial powers will then be in his grasp.
Can we call Skirk and ask her to send the narwhal to eat him, maybe? The narwhal is also some kind of primordial power. Well, it eats primordial power for breakfast, right? The narwhal, they eat... well, they drink, I suppose I should say, primordial sea water things, right? So maybe they'd be interested in snacking on Dottore? Because, as far as we know, Sertology he's traveling the universe or something. He fucked off and we don't know where he is. So Skirk never gave him back his pet, the narwhal. So maybe we could just release the narwhal on Dottore or something? That could be a thing, maybe. Paimon could have pulled... Oh, I read that. She never wants us to leave. She always wants to travel with us. She basically is doing an obsessive version of the Trailblaze. Oh, I see what you mean. That could happen. I would find it sad, but it could happen. It could be it is an interesting theory, I will say. Release the Kraken. Yes, exactly. I mean, it is a solution. I'm not saying it's the best one, or even a good one, but it is a solution.
Does that mean...
I'm afraid so. No one could have predicted this level of insanity. Not even from Dottore. And unfortunately, his insanity is coupled with an intellect and ambition that not even his peers in the Fatui can match.
I think we as players could predict his level of insanity. Honestly, the first time I met him, I was like, nah, this guy's not good. this guy is bad news. Fraudology? Why are you calling him a fraud, Deidara? What do you have against Certology? I mean, it would fit with a Hersher of the Void XP's character. That all depends on how much they decide to match the XP to its original source material, right? And sometimes, as we've seen with the XPs of other characters in HoYo games, sometimes they do match quite a lot, sometimes they mostly just look alike. So it could go either way, honestly. It'd be being severely depressing. It would be very depressing indeed. It would be very sad for Paimon. Though I would still find it quite interesting.
This is dire. Sounds like the world is done for.
The Three Moons' authority can influence the very fabric of time and space. I dare not imagine what a monster like him would do with that kind of power.
Yeah, speaking of fabric of time and space, what the fuck are is Fanes doing? I guess Fanes is just asleep, as always. Bro has been napping for way too long. But what the fuck are the Shades doing in all of that? Because Renova showed up at the end when, at the end of the Natlan quest at the very least. I mean, I guess she didn't exactly show up. It was mostly Mawika going to see her. But still, what the fuck are the Shades doing? Yeah, Fanes is indeed taking the longest nap in the entire universe, but what about the Shades? They are not sleeping. We saw them, technically speaking, not in-game, but you know, in that one trailer a few months ago. So what? Does that mean that Dottore is not threatening Teyvat or something? Somehow? Because I would assume that they would do something if that were the case, right? I don't know why, but my mind... in my mind it appeared as frogology. Don't ask. Can you imagine? Because I don't think we've truly seen Certology, right? Maybe he can turn into a frog. It would be funny at the very least. Lady Renova mentioned, yeah, we even mentioned her being playable maybe one day. But yeah, where the fuck is Renova? Not threatening enough, it seems. Yeah. I would say that he is. Like, if I were the Shades, I would probably intervene. But I'm not the Shades and I don't know what they know, so... never mind. So, I do find it interesting, why exactly are they not intervening? There must be a reason. Fine v Fanes, I need good night's sleep today. Well, maybe when he wakes up, maybe we can ask him for some pointers as to how to sleep well, because bro is sleeping well, that's for sure. Bro is sleeping through cataclysms and shit. Have you tried getting into a fight with a dragon? Well, not yet. I suppose that is one way, indeed. So maybe Fanes is not asleep, maybe he's just in a coma. Have we ever thought of that? Well, he hops around the universe, world frog. Yeah, I suppose that would be it. But he should not step foot in Fontaine, because you know what we do to frogs. Did I? Oh, right, I'm not in the right window. My bad.
The trouble's already begun, I'm afraid. On our way back, we discovered that part of Nod-Krai is being enveloped by an unknown energy. We cannot ascertain what is happening inside.
Coma, sleeping, same thing? No. Last night when I went to bed, I went to sleep. I was not in a coma. A coma and sleeping are not the same thing. Because sleeping, you usually wake up from. A coma, you're not exactly sure whether or not you will.
I'm convinced this is Dottoro's doing. Not that there's any way to prove it. The issue is, we have no idea what his intentions are.
Through that. And I mean, you're convinced that Dottore is doing this, but let's be honest, who else would do that? You know, envelop Nod-Krai in energy. Like, among all the players at the table, the only one who is likely to be doing it would be Dottore. Unless there is an unknown third party in there that happens to interact with Dottore's plans and ours, I guess. Someone said, where is Lady Renova? She's not that threatening. You really want her to come to Teyvat, but I won't. At the same time, not. I mean, if Renova shows up, it is going to be a problem, that's for sure. For Fanes, it basically is the same thing. Dude got completely and utterly brutalized according to all accounts. Well, that's still not the same thing. Especially because sleeping is something that you do voluntarily. Whereas, well, sometimes you fall asleep involuntarily, but you get my point. A coma is usually done to you. So, is it like Fanes decided to go to sleep to recover his powers after the fight against what do you call that? Voluntary coma. Yeah, but yeah, I still see that there is a difference between a coma and sleeping, but I guess in his very specific case, the distinction is somewhat thin. All life perish, how funny. I mean, we don't know that Renova would just murder everyone. I feel like Renova probably acts on the principles she was created for, and I doubt that killing everyone is one of her core principles.
The only thing more frustrating than facing down evil is knowing that it will surely come, but not knowing when.
The doctor is guilty of numerous crimes in Mondstadt as well. One of our knights, well, former knights, his father was murdered by Dottore.
Diluc mentioned! Well, Diluc's father mentioned, but still! I'll take any mention of my boy Batman. Oh, this is nice. Wait, what was his father's name? I forgot. But still, Bruce Wayne's father was mentioned. I don't even remember what Bruce Wayne's father's name was. Ah, fuck. I mean, I knew, but I can't think of it off the top of my head. Renova is in the Abyss. She doesn't kill everything she touches. She has to activate it. Yeah, and it's not like she wants to kill everything, right? She just does what she thinks needs to be done. I'm going from bed to bed, but not sleeping. Ah, that is kind of sad then. Starts with R. Then you say Crepus. That does not start with an R. But there is an R in it, yes. But thank you. Crepus, yes. Crepus, wait. Oh yeah, Crepus Ragvindir, right? Because Gunhildir is Jean's clan. Ragvindir is Diluc's clan. Lawrence is Eula's clan. And I feel like I'm missing one of them. Right? I feel like I'm missing one of them. It had an R in it. True. And to be fair to you, while it did not start with an R, the R was at the beginning of the word. It was very close to starting with an R, but it didn't. But still, very close.
His ideology and methodology are a danger to everything in his path, from individuals to entire nations. He does not feel guilt, even when he acts against his own people.
Should we then maybe involve our powerful friends such as Archons and Skirk and someone else, probably.
He doesn't see them as his own people, that's why. People like him see everyone else as beneath them.
Right. He views other people only in terms of how they can benefit him. That's the basis of all his social connections. Granted, he's hardly the only harbinger to pursue their own interests. We all do. And Her Majesty is gracious enough to permit it. Still, her mercy has its limits.
Okay, so when is she going to show up and kick his ass? Because I don't think she should allow him to do whatever the fuck he wants.
Dottoro's actions have gone beyond even what the Fatui could have imagined. Usurping divine authority to become a god. For a servant of the Tsaritsa, that goes beyond being disloyal. It's treason of the highest order.
Yeah, and I guess in that sense, shouldn't that mean that, like, Scaramouche was the same deal? Because, you know, we drew the parallel with Scaramouche becoming a wannabe god and all of that. And it was an experiment from Dottore. So shouldn't have they intervened back then as well? Oh, we literally could phone Nahida. She already kicked his ass. What? Nahida... When did Nahida fight Dottore? Because there was once a fight... well, we didn't actually see the fight, but she ended up back in her prison, I think. And the last time when we saw the two of them together, they were just negotiating. It wasn't actually a fight, it was just, like, the deal for the Gnosis. Tsaritsa didn't exactly know the details of the Shoki no Kami. Then something is wrong with her way of leading people. If the Tsaritsa doesn't know that her own top lieutenants are attempting to create a god, I feel like she's mismanaging her company. I think she should be removed of the position of CEO. Or something. She's not good at it. I was thinking, is Hilichurl transformation the curse of immortality? They are connected from my understanding. They are connected in the sense that, like, they are both, like, the curse of immortality is one thing, but the transformation happens along the way, or not along the way. I don't know exactly how to explain it. Or is the Abyss working and killing the Kandrians, but due to immortality they don't die? Oh no, the Abyss has nothing to do with the Kandrians being transformed into Hilichurls, technically speaking. I mean, they were transformed into Hilichurls because of, what do you call that? Of being corrupted by the Abyss, but it wasn't the Abyss's corruption that transformed them, it was the curse, if I recall correctly. Half-blood turn into Hilichurl, full-blood Dane, and then into purple goop. A bit like Gollum from Lord of the Rings. Not sure why you would mention Gollum. They do look like Gollum, that's for sure, kind of. But, yeah, not sure. She's very loose-handed, she literally only wants her boyfriend bits back. Yeah, hence why I say, she's bad at managing her troops.
We can't expect him to heed the Tsaritsa's will once he gains the Three Moons' authority. Even we Harbingers consider him the most self-interested among us.
He used to be a hobbit and then the ring changed him. Yeah, no, I got that part, I suppose. But like... let's just say that, like, the answer for Gollum is very straight, right? It's a clear and cut answer. The ring changed him. But for the Hilichurls, it's slightly more complicated. But I suppose the idea, the general idea is the same.
Poor traveler. Of all the people to get caught by... We have to go save him right now. Please, we gotta find a way.
Paimon, I promise you, we are with you all the way.
Lauma, maybe you should give Paimon a hug. I'm sure she would really enjoy being snuggled in your breast. I find that usually that helps when someone's feeling down or something.
I get how you feel. I do. But it's gonna take more than strong emotions to take down an enemy like Dottore. What we need now is more information.
Depends. If your strong emotion is the love you feel for your friends, and you use this to power up your power of friendship, it can overcome anything.
Right. We can't even guarantee he's still at his research center. Before we can think about mounting a rescue operation, we need to confirm the traveler's location.
Well, I don't even know where I am, myself.
I'll find a way.
Paimon knows, but she's so scared. If anything happens to the traveler, he might be the strongest person Paimon knows, but he's still human. He feels pain and
Is he?
bleeds just like anyone else.
Is he human? Wait. Is the traveler human? I don't think humans live for as long as the traveler does, right? The traveler is not human, is he? He looks like one, sure, but he's not actually human, is he? Yeah, exactly, Sparta. He's human-shaped, but he's not actually human. Not pure blood Conrians got cursed and changed into literals. Pure bloods aren't affected, only half-bloods. We have no fucking clue why. It is a good question. I don't know either. Hence human. Yeah, but she didn't put it in quotation marks. She just said human. He's still human. Based on 6.1 Conria, yes, they had innocent people, but they were tainted by the Abyss for a long time, the Crimson Moon followers. And the king studies on pure Abyss. And then the sinners just bomb Abyss in Conria like radiating of energy. More or less. But the transformation is due to Renova's curse, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, Paimon doesn't exactly understand alien physiology. Well, maybe she should have learned. She's been with us for 6 years, goddammit.
Then think things through before you stick your neck out. Unless you want to lose your head.
I mean, if I met an alien from a different world, I would ask them questions, you know?
Sandrone.
To her, the Traveler is, for all intents, a very weird human. I suppose so. And to be fair, what'd you call that? Paimon is kind of dumb. No offense, but it is true. Let's be honest. Paimon is kind of dumb.
Miss Sandrone, you're okay?
Put the stuff over there. And...
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
Am I okay? As you can see, I've had to move my whole livelihood out of the Experimental Design Bureau. It's been swallowed up by Dottore's energy field. If I'd left it any longer, I probably would have gotten stuck there.
Ah, and what did I miss? And be gentle with it.
Put the stuff over there. And be gentle with it.
There we go.
Ugh, Dottore always goes a little loco when he finds a shiny new toy. Not that he'd ever admit that. But this time, he's gone full psycho.
Hasn't he just always been like that? Feel like it's always been like that. Paimon can easily be Asmodee, cause her head literally has the space. God damn it. I mean, I suppose she's made of the stuff she manipulates then. Yes, what I want to find is the root of the Hilichurl's transformation. From my understanding, it is due to the curse, but why exactly were they transformed into that? Not sure. Maybe 2 separate curses? I mean, maybe the curse that was placed on Conrians was one curse, one general curse, if you want to call it that. But like, it affected all the bloodlines of Conria, except, yeah, immortality for purebloods, wilderness, and immortality for half-bloods. We don't know why. Well, maybe it's precisely because they are half-blood that it differs. Like, maybe it's one curse that was put on all of the Conrians, because they all share some blood, some Kandrian blood, but it affects the ones with pure blood more than it affects the ones, like it has different effects on depending on the concentration of Kandrian blood you have in your blood. That was a weird ass sentence, man. Oh man, it makes me sad to see Paimon sad.
Just go ahead and cry already.
She's already been crying for the last half hour.
Sorry. Paimon's not trying to make a scene. It's just she can't.
Oh, Paimon.
Let it all out. There's no shame in it. When you're overwhelmed by fear and despair, crying can help get it out of your system. You'll feel better for it.
And you might feel sleepy afterwards, so you could take a nap. I have an explanation for Fanes. Maybe he was hurt so badly by the fight against shit, I forgot his name. King Dragon. And he was crying a lot. And you know how after crying you feel tired and you sleep a lot and stuff like that? So maybe that's why he's asleep. It's because he's been crying all along. Oh man, poor Fanes. I mean, I suppose when you fight a dragon you should expect some tears and probably blood. A lot of blood as well. Nibelung put him in the dirt real fucking hard. Well, yes, but I will say that Thanes put him in the dirt harder. Since one of them is here and the other one is not. Capitano is a zombie at this point. Only Dane has a ring that resets his body. That is true, yeah. Capitano had lost his physical form, more or less.
Okay then, while the baby of the group is having a moment, how about the grown-ups get to work? Give me your hand.
See, this is a shitty personality, as I've mentioned, you know? Because she doesn't have to phrase things the way she does, right? I mean, she's right. Technically speaking, Paimon is the baby of the group. She literally looks like a toddler wearing a diaper. But she doesn't have to say that.
You've made a discovery?
Polonia, scan.
That was a weird noise.
You, hand, now.
He's not your dog.
Oh, I thought you'd never ask, my lady.
Wait, Sparta? I think you're gonna be sad. I think Sandrone just proposed to Flins. That's not a ship I thought of. Not gonna lie. I never thought of a ship between Sandrone and Flins, but it has just happened in front of our eyes. I love that answer from Flins. Oh man.
Curses!
What curses?
You're next. Then you.
What's she scanning for? As Sandrone scans everyone who took...
Torre, you son of a... He's done something to us! Everyone who entered his research center has been implanted with some sort of curse.
Ah! Flindrone. Hey, that's a good name for that ship. Flindrone. I like that name. But, guys, I think we're about to get turned into Hilichurls as well. Every time we hear the word curse, it's in relation to Hilichurls, and we just talked about it, right? So, well, I hope you guys know the Hilichurl language. I hope you guys studied well under Ella Musk, because we might turn into them. Well, I guess not we. I guess the Traveler is fine for now, maybe. But these guys are all going to turn into Hilichurls. Sandrone is tied at the hip with Polonia. Still my wife. Well, it seems like you might have to share her with all of these other peoples because she asked their hands. All of them. I mean, I guess that means, you know, she is polygamous, which means that you have a shot. She almost said, you son of a bitch. I wish she did, honestly.
I don't feel anything unusual at the moment. Does that mean it hasn't activated yet? Is there a way to figure out its purpose and what might trigger it?
My best guess is Dottore created it using the Moon Goddess's powers. 1 second, analyzing. friggin' maniac!
So, what twisted game is he playing this time?
The moment I analyzed the energy composition, some encrypted text appeared in my mind's eye. And when I deciphered it according to the Fatui standard encryption protocol, I got the following message. Feel free to run, or you will perish in Nod-Krai.
Ah, so he did all of that just to threaten us?
He's mocking us.
That too, I guess.
Yep, he loves to toy with people. Only in this case, there might be more to it. But I didn't detect any murderous intent or malice either in the message or the curse's energy. As if this is him at his least malicious.
Uh-huh.
Or perhaps all people are cowards in his eyes. Maybe he thinks the threat alone will be effective.
What a despicable person. And he has the Traveler in his grasp.
Yeah, according to data, we're going on a date.
If I may. As unhinged as Dottore may be, he has always exercised great patience with the objects of his interest.
I remember a comment he made when we first arrived in Nod-Krai. He said, "This world is, on the whole, an exceedingly dull place. But at least there are a few intriguing features, such as the gods, or the Traveler. Presumably, they interest him because they're unknown quantities. He wants to understand as much as he can about them."
Ah, so I'm a lab rat for him. I see. So we'll have a new type of heli. Lauma Churl. It almost sounds like a real name. Like a real name that could exist in the world. Wait, does that mean we're gonna see a hilichurl with huge boobs? Oh god. Are we gonna see a... Oh. I don't know if I want to see that. Oh no. No, I don't want to see that. Never mind.
Agreed. The Traveler is Teyvat's fourth descender. All Harbingers are aware of this. Since Dottore took such pains to capture the Traveler, he is unlikely to kill him right away.
Okay, but we still have to do that rescue operation.
Oh, what if Dottore wants to carve us into 7 pieces? I don't know why he would do that, but he probably might kind of want to try, just for funsies.
Of course. I also think we need to read between the lines with Dottore's message. If he's encouraging us to run, that means we mustn't leave Nod-Krai under any circumstances. My guess is, his curse will only trigger if we leave.
He can't seriously expect them to actually choose to leave, right? Oh, hello, you.
We've discovered multiple energy fields. Albedo is still attempting to analyze their structure. He told me to report back first.
There is a Lauma-churl, and if Lauma gets changed into a Hili, then she would be Lauma-churl. Yeah, I got the joke there. But I still don't want to see a Lauma-churl, or... I don't want to see a hilichurl with big boobs, is all I'm saying. I love the fact that everybody here knows that we are the 4th descender. I mean, I suppose it makes sense for the Fatui Harbingers to know. I guess Varka... Have we told them, or what? I'm not sure. Nefer, I would assume she could figure it out. Lauma, on the other hand, I am kind of surprised that we just blurred it out or something, you know?
Each field is slowly growing, swallowing up more of the surrounding area in the process. And the pace of their expansion has increased since we first examined them. He's probably trying to swallow Nod-Krai whole.
His nefarious ambition knows no bounds. If this continues, the whole of Teyvat will be in trouble, not just Nod-Krai.
I feel like we've already heard all of that. Like, I feel like we're just going in circles in this conversation. Like, basically, oh no, Dottore has the Traveler. Dottore is a madman. Oh no, he's threatening not just Nod-Krai, but also the entirety of Teyvat. Oh no, he has the Traveler. Basically, I feel like we've been going in circles in this conversation. I'm like, okay. How about a Hili with big balls? Sorry, I had to. No, you didn't have to. You didn't have to, Charomaster. That's the thing. You didn't have to, but you did anyways. You chose to. That's the thing.
The loss of Columbina could not have come at a worse time. Do we think she's truly gone for good?
She entered the space beyond the Moon Gate, knowing what became of Rerir and Thelindis. I'm sorry, but I fear the odds aren't good.
Don't be ridiculous. If I know her, she's busy finding a way back as we speak just so she can annoy me. She isn't dead.
Look at her being in denial. I mean, technically speaking, she's right, but, you know.
Whatever has become of her, the fact remains that we are two comrades short on the eve of a decisive battle.
We need to find out the Traveler's location. But there is also other work to be done.
Agreed. Whatever Dottore is planning, we have to get the local populace somewhere safe. So, as well as a rescue mission, we have to organize a mass evacuation at the same time.
I kind of feel bad for Ineffa and Yehuda because they've been standing here. I noticed it in one of the wide shots when we saw all the characters present. And Yehuda and Ineffa have been here in this meeting the entire time, but they haven't had a single voice line so far. Researching the curse of Renova is a curse not of long life. It's a curse that enables to die so they can't enter Irminsul. Yes, that is indeed the point. We mentioned it before, like they were cursed in order for them not to enter Irminsul so that Irminsul wouldn't be corrupted by their corruption. The way you said you don't want a Healy with big boobs made me do it. No, don't try to shift the blame on me, Shadow Master. I did not control your hands and make you write these things. You are the ones who did that. You are the one who did that, sorry. Unless you're multiple Shadow Masters, somehow. The wilderness is a sub-product of energy, of abyssal energy, and the curse of immortality is to protect the Irminsul from being corrupted by the abyss, and that tree is fundamental to so many things for Teyvat. So it's a good thing. Yes, technically speaking, the curse of Conrians is good for the rest of Teyvat. As sad as it may be, as cold as it may sound, technically speaking, yes, it is good for the what do you call that? For the rest of Teyvat. Opens account under Shadow Master 2. My tongue slipped there for some reason.
It would be best if someone could approach leaders of neighboring nations and negotiate emergency asylum for Nod-Krai's inhabitants.
Oh yeah.
Can anyone handle that?
By the way, Mawika, you can fly on your bike. Why aren't you here? Why aren't we phoning in Mawika? Why can't she help? She's an Archon and she's helpful and she's like ready to be in there. I think Nuvelet, given the circumstances, he would be willing to work with Archons as well against Dottore, you know, the enemy of my enemy. I feel like that kind of makes sense, right? Or the Radish as well, yes. We can call Nahida. Zhongli, I guess he probably prefers not to get involved. Venti, same. Raiden, not sure. Not sure. But all the other people I just mentioned, or even Skirk. I mean, I guess Skirk is kind of difficult to get a hold of her. It's not like we actually have a phone to call her on or stuff like that. But you know, we have friends in high places, and I feel like we should be calling them. I feel like, you know, this is the same thing, the same problem with the Avengers and the Justice League. You know. Why would Batman fight alone when he could call Superman for help? Why would Spider-Man fight alone when he can call? Well, I guess that's the one thing they've actually done a bit in the Marvel movies lately. Like some of the superheroes would appear in other superheroes' movies to help them out and stuff. So it kind of makes sense. She is literally the smartest Archon in the land. True. She would definitely be of some use. She will be helpful. Well, Khaenri'ah played with a thing that they don't have to. For Khaenri'ah's decisions, I'm with Celestia. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I understand why Celestia did what they did. I just feel sad because, in my opinion, most of the people of Khaenri'ah did not deserve it. They paid the price for what their leaders have done. And I guess it's just the way the world works, right? But most Khaenri'ans were just regular-ass people who, I don't know, they went to buy a baguette in the morning and ate that with some cheese and wine or something, I don't know. But you know, they were just regular-ass people who didn't ask for anything, they didn't toy with the abyss or whatnot. It was just a handful of people in Khaenri'ah that doomed the entire nation. Hence why they're called sinners, after all.
Snezhnaya is one option. I'll see what I can do.
Can you call in the Tsaritsa? Can you call in other harbingers, maybe? You know, you have 11 of them. Well, minus 2. So you have 9 of them. Minus 3. Fuck. Because I was thinking of first Scaramouche dropped. There is one Harbinger we know nothing about. I think it's the 10th Harbinger, maybe? I don't remember. Or maybe it's the 6th or the 4th. No, the 4th is Arlecchino. I'm looking at her. But there is one Harbinger who we don't know anything about. Then there is Scaramouche. Then there is Capitano. Then there is Signora, right? So 11 minus 4, that would be 7 Harbingers left. Well, 6, because we can't count Dottore. He's not going to help us fight against himself. So I guess there is that. So 6. We have 6, right? Probably. So we have Arlecchino. We have Sandrone, of course. Where is Pantalone? Where is Pulcinella? Who are the 2 that I'm missing? I don't remember who I'm missing. You want Pantalone and the Rooster to help? I mean, why not? If the world is going to die, ask help from anyone who could help. Because if the world dies, then there is no one anymore to help, or to hate, or to love, or to whatnot. And I'm not entirely sure the world under Dottore's rule would be a good world. High or high as in high on drug places? Nahida probably takes drugs. Yeah, she's probably tried smoking weed or something. That's for sure. Nouvelet, no. I don't see him do that. I feel like Nahida will share with Zhongli. He might want to try. You know, he's old, he doesn't have much to do, so why not try what the kids do, you know? Venti, he's definitely... he has done cocaine. He has done every drug there is. Venti is the drug addict of the group. Raiden, she's just not invited to parties, I would say. Yeah, poor Raiden. It is what it is. Who else are we missing? Mawika? I think Mawika might experiment with it. I think she might try it out. Why not? They went for sausages every morning. Sure, there could be sausages or baguettes. I don't really... You got my point. Nahida smoking herself. Hey, since she's the goddess of plants, can't she, does that mean she can grow weed? Just like she snaps her finger and boom, you have weed? Because she's a form of weed. Yeah. I mean, that too, but you know, she could be the biggest drug dealer in all of Teyvat. Holy shit! Nahida is Walter White. Nahida is going to pull a Breaking Bad. She's going to be Walter White. Except I hope she doesn't become bald, because I don't think bald Nahida would look nice, not gonna lie. Bald Walter White looked good. The actor looked good even bald, but I don't think it would work on Nahida. The 6.1, my view of Khaenri'ah was just smashed. Not only the abyss they worshipped, wrongly a dead moon tainted in abyss, and then they killed themselves. I bet there was a war between the Crimson Moon and Eclipse Dynasty, and that is a lot of blood, and there is more crimes to Khaenri'ah. there was a big issue between the Eclipse Dynasty and Crimson Moon. That is what we saw with Rerir. He was literally tasked with the extermination of Crimson Moon remnants. His job was to murder anyone associated with the Crimson Moon, to completely exterminate that bloodline. So yeah, there is a lot of wrong things in Khaenri'ah, definitely. But once again, we are always hearing about what makes the news, basically, right? It's kind of like, how do I put this? It's kind of like, you know, right now when we're talking about Russia, for instance, we're always talking about the man at the top, right? Because he's the one who controls the country, he's the one who started the war, and all of that. So we hear about him, right? Well, it makes sense, that's what makes the news. But at the same time, you never hear about, I don't know, you know our viewer, Zhuk, right? Zhuk, she's Russian. You never hear about people like her who are playing gacha games and doing their job and then playing Detroit Become Human. We never hear about those people because, quite frankly, they are not interesting for story reasons and stuff like that. But I am assuming that a majority of the people of Khaenri'ah were just normal people, right? And they just lived their lives and they probably did not do anything Abyss related. Or they were not murdering each other. They were just, you know, going to their job, then buying some food, cooking dinner for the family and whatnot. And those people, they didn't deserve what happened to them. It wasn't a choice, unfortunately, in the sense that, like, basically all of them had to be cursed. But those ones did not deserve to be cursed, even though it had to happen. She could. Walter Watts got nothing on Nada. Rerir did it because he thought of it as a job until it was his wife. I mean, I feel like Rerir is a relatable character in the sense that a lot of people don't care about what happens to other people until it happens to someone they actually care about. That's the main thing. And we see that in the real world a lot. Most people don't give a shit about strangers. But as soon as it actually hits home, in the sense that it actually involves a person that they love, then all of a sudden they realize, oh wait, maybe what I'm doing is not that great. But it takes that to actually make them think again on what they're doing. That is not much an excuse as much as I like him. No, you're right, that is not an excuse. He could have realized that long beforehand. But, you know, people are complicated, and that is why I like Rerir as a character. He is a complicated character. You can't just say, oh yeah, he's pure evil and shit. He has evil sides, but he was also just a regular dude, right? It's not an excuse, it's just a fact. True, but you could use it as an excuse to justify why he was killing people for so long. For me, the Crimson Moon is not innocent either. There has to be a reason for the Eclipse Dynasty to rise. Sure, why not? I don't remember exactly what the Crimson Moon has done or not. But what do you call that? At the end of the day, I don't think, like, once again, when you talk about the Crimson Moon and the Eclipse Dynasty, you're talking about specific groups of people, kind of like the royal British family, right? When you're talking about the royal British family, it is a group of people, but it is a very tiny part of the population, I think. So yeah, I still feel like it is important to make that distinction between the leaders who plunged Khaenri'ah into what it is now, which is, well, nothingness, basically, and the regular folks who just bought their bread and did their job and stuff like that. And I'm not talking about jobs like Rerir's job of murdering people. I'm sure there was a baker in Khaenri'ah, right? There was at least one motherfucker who was making that fucking baguette, right? That guy probably did not deserve to be turned into a Hilichurl.
This would be so much much easier if the Traveler was here? No! Stop thinking like that, Paimon. Paimon will join you. She's pretty well connected thanks to the Traveler. Maybe it'll come in handy.
Aha! Are we actually going to involve characters from other nations, finally? Because it kind of just makes sense, you know?
Either way, that's what the Traveler would do if he was here.
Well, no, we haven't done it for the past 5 years, so... there is that. I saw that animation before. And then it will go down and drown. Oh no, brother is a butcher. That doesn't mean he's as bad as, say, Dottore. Yeah, because as I said, you know, what I've mentioned is intentions do somewhat matter, you know, in how we judge people. Like, Rurir, I think he would still be tried and he would still go to jail or maybe face the death penalty depending on which country he's in. But he would still, you know, be seen as a criminal. But I do judge him less harshly than I do with Dottore because of the reasons why and the circumstances. Context matters. I understand your point, but that is how the world works. If your leader of your nation calls for a war, you will not be spared. Yeah, that is true. Hence why I find it sad.
Back here again.
Because some Kandrians definitely deserved what came for them, but most did not.
That gravitational force that pulled me back. Is this where it came from? When I saw that memory of Moon Prayer Night, I think I influenced reality. Was it just a coincidence? Or...
Holy shit, I did not realize it's already midnight. Oh, I see. Well...
If only I could have sent the others some kind of warning on Moon Prayer Night. Maybe we could have stopped Dottore. I feel so heavy. Does entering that space consume a lot of energy?
No, you just didn't need to eat 3 Big Macs. That's why you feel so heavy. Columbina, you need to go on a diet.
Well, even so, I have to keep moving forward. Back to emptiness and silence again. I should try and find my way back inside that memory.
Prepping myself in the class now. See you later / tomorrow. See you, Chip. Good luck with the classes and the dorm life and all of that. I hope you have a productive but also fun day. Did you just call Bina fat fuck? I mean... all I'm saying is that fat fuck looks cute, Columbina looks cute, and we've never seen the two of them in the same room. That's all I'm saying. Also, I've heard this is at least a 6-hour quest. Yeah, I've been told. And technically, I have been streaming for 6 hours. But I will certainly... can I? Aha. Well. Yeah, since it is already midnight, I feel like I should probably quit here. Maybe. Because I don't know how long whatever this thing is going to be like. Let me check. Can I just leave? And then go back to this exact same place? Because if that's the case, I think we should probably do that. Okay. And then I go back.
Back here I get that gravitate when I saw that. If only it... Well, back to
You saw nothing. Okay, so we just have to go through these few dialogue lines. So we should be fine. Bina is very white, Fat Fuck is very pink. It's a very white-ish pink for Fat Fuck, I will say that much. It is not that far off. Long enough, told you won't see the new drip until Sunday. Yeah, but like I said, Sunday we're not playing Genshin. Even if we don't finish, Sunday is always dedicated to Baldur's Gate so that we keep progressing in the game. Because otherwise we would probably never progress in the game, which is kind of sad. So yeah, Sunday, not so much, but maybe Saturday we'll be able to finish this. But yeah, I knew for a fact that I was never going to finish this story in one day. That's for sure. I'm probably barely halfway there in terms of, like, you know, the what do you call that? The first act, and there are 2 acts from my understanding. I didn't specify Sunday when. Yeah, no, it's not going to take us 2 weeks. Come on. Please have a bit more faith in me. It won't take us 2 weeks to finish this story. Come on. But anyway, guys. Good night, Al. Thank you, Deidara. I wish you all a good night indeed. I shall see you tomorrow back at 6 p.m. Central European Standard Time. Hope you sleep well. All of us need to sleep well. Very well. Yes. I'm going to ask Fanes how he does it to sleep properly, you know. Maybe he can help me out or something. But yeah, I wish you as well to sleep properly, Deidara, because sleeping 2 hours must be a kind of a bit of a problem, I will say. But yeah, I wish you all a great night. Tell me one thing about can I bitch slap Cristoforo at the end of Renacita? Just like Sparta said, nope. Nope. I won't say more because I don't want to spoil you anything, but yeah, if you want to bitch slap Cristoforo at the end of Renacita, you will be disappointed. Cristoforo is worse than Dottore? Debatable. For me, they're both at the same level. They're both really fucking bad. Don't get me wrong. But I kind of see them, at some point it just blurs, you know. When you look at people who are down there in the abyss, they just all blur into one singular mess. But anyways. Damn, I really wanted to bitch slap him hard. Yeah, you and I both, Charo Master. All of us. All of us, I think, wanted to do that to Cristoforo. They are kindred spirits. Yeah, I think they would get along well. / fight. Because, you know, they are very much centered around themselves, so they would probably clash, but at the same time, they are very similar characters. Anyway, well, perfect, the ads are, are gone. I didn't even take that into account. But yes, I shall leave you guys for now. Yeah, tomorrow, 6 p.m. Central European Standard Time. I thank you all for watching. I hope you had a wonderful time. I certainly did. And I wish you all a great rest of your day. Bye-bye.
When you hear the clock tick